Welcome. Our timer is wrong. Ignore our timer. What's loud? My phone is. Alright. Welcome to... Who are we? We are Divergent Dungeons. Welcome to this 24-hour one-shot. It's going to be spanktastic.
Yeah.
It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be... Shoot me now.
Long.
It's going to be long. Yes. But we are finally live. We were supposed to be live an hour and 45 minutes ago, but my internet went down. It has now come back online, so here we are.
Never.
Yes, so this one shot is going to be situated on the, I would say, island nation of Draelthorn within the Arcanus continent. It is a special one shot with a rotating shift of players, except for Sentinel, who is here for the entire time, and along with Corvus. Corvus is also here for the entire time.
Hello.
And joining us for the first block and part of the second block, because timings have been all fucked up, is Byrie. Byrie?
Hiya.
We'll say Byrie.
Yes. Let's say Byrie. Byrie's good.
I will introduce the next set of players when we get to block 3. Announcements. Yes, we still have slots open. If anyone wishes to join mid-block, you are able to. Preferably at the start of a block. But as our times are all mucked up, that's, kind of up in the air now. Anyway. Anybody have anything else that they wish to say?
Kill the dragon.
What dragon?
I don't know.
That's not nice.
There is a dragon on the map. There is a dragon on the map, just here.
Here do be dragons.
There be dragon in these waters.
There's also a ship just here with a giant tentacle coming to attack it.
Yeah, that ship's screwed. It's got no hope.
Anyway, all right. Should we just dive on in then? I've been so out of it. Okay. I've lost all of my notes. Nothing's open. Fuck's it.
Deep breath. Got this. We're gonna go up those mountains. And then follow the D.
Let's follow
Which
the
D
D.
you ask? There's lots of D's to follow, so I don't know which one.
Climb those mountains with a small, legally distinct Nepalese fella.
A nipple fella? What?
Nepalese.
Oh! Wait, there we go.
Okay, this
Dragons
is actually interesting. All right, I'm going to reset the timer again because we will start right now. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
And go.
Timer is reset. Okay, so the land of Draelthorn stands on the edge of annihilation. For months, the hollow scar has boiled with corruption, and from its depth, demons march like a tide with no end. But here, on the battered frontier, mortals still stand against the dark. The camera of fate turns to Fort Dawnvale in the centre of Draelthorn. A lonely bastion of stone clinging to the cliffs above the storm-lashed coast. Its walls are weathered, its defenders weary, but its beacon still burns a spark against the abyss. Tonight, the wind carries the stench of smoke and iron. Drums echo faintly from the ravines beyond. Reinforcements will not come in time. The watchtowers are manned by faces hollowed by exhaustion, and yet they remain, because if Dawnvale falls, there will be nothing left to hold back the tide. And so, as the storm clouds gather, you arrive, summoned by fate, burdened with duty, and armed with steel, spell, and defiance. Whatever your past, whatever brought you here, one truth binds you now. The war for Draelthorn begins tonight. As wherever you three were, you suddenly find yourself, whatever you were doing as well, wherever in Valoriath you happen to be, a sudden shift in the air, and you look up from whatever you were doing, and the air seems to swirl and crackle around you, and you find yourself in a maelstrom of magical, fate-like energy. And you are suddenly ripped from your standing point. And then your feet, all three of you, hit hard ground, one after the other, standing upon a small hill with a battered-looking fort in the distance, maybe 45 minutes to an hour's walk away. And you land, and at your feet, pulsing like a heart beating on its own, a singular black crystal lay forgotten upon the road. If you want to introduce yourselves one by one.
Standing fairly tall and braced is what initially appears to be a statue, but this is Sentinel, a 7-foot tall, technically animated by the magic of Bavaria, statue dedicated to her presence, carrying a rather large kite shield and what appears to be a rather ornate staff. They will very quickly just sort of plant the staff in the ground and reach down towards whatever this pulsing object is. Mistress, what have you given me today for my task? Pick up this pulsating object.
As you pick it up, you can feel it beating like a heart in your hand. And a voice rings out to you. It's a voice that you have heard before, the voice of your god. As she goes, "My child, this is the gate heart. Keep it safe. The fate of Draelthorn hangs in the balance."
It's safe, it shall be. And he will tuck it into one of the pouches at his waist.
Perfect. Corvus?
As Corvus lands on the hard floor, he instinctively lands in a superhero pose.
Of course.
At which point, of course.
3 points
at
up,
which
bad on the
point
knees.
he slowly stands up and looks around, and he sees this sentinel and rather, I'm going to say woodland-looking. Sorry, I can't even quite tell what beer is, or beery. But at which point he stands up, and you see he is a Shadakai. He is in kind of what you would potentially take to be sort of poor person's clothes, but they're good quality. They're just in a quite state of disrepair. Generally all of a darker hue. and he has various small weapons seconded around himself, as well as several vials of random, potentially lethal-looking liquids attached to him and dangling off him here and there. And as he looks around, blinking, he simply turns to the other two people he can see and says, "Ah, is that on another mission again? I was just about to eat breakfast."
Oh, companions. Be you friends or foes in this adventure?
I guess friends. I mean, this isn't the first time this has happened. It always happens during breakfast. And, usually the people are friends. I haven't been teleported yet in amongst enemies, so I'm gonna say friends.
This is good. Friends are always better than enemies.
This happens often with you two, does it?
My lady
yes,
sends
then-
me wherever I am needed. It has never been in quite so abrupt a manner, but, yes.
So standing
As-
before you is a 6-foot wood elf. Her arrow was drawn. She was actually hunting in the woods before she was plucked from where she was and brought here. She's the main hunter for her township. Others may call it a village, it's a bit bigger than that. She's very confused, trying to figure out what flora is around her to see if she can try and see her bearings. So you get dragged around by your, what did you call her? Your god? All the time, do
Yes,
you?
my goddess, Bavora. She breathed vitality into me, and as such, I am her instrument on this plane.
Right. And you, sir?
I was tasked many moons ago with trying to hold the balance between life and death, and, well, yes, this happens quite often as well, unfortunately. My goddess, unfortunately, does enjoy doing this at inappropriate times, because I think she gets a kick out of it.
Then what of me? Why am I been summoned here? I know neither of you. I have never, don't think I've ever been here before, she says, looking around.
I would assume someone chose you for whatever skills you may possess.
Well, I am the best hunter in the village, if that may be of help.
That may be of great help indeed.
You worship any gods or goddesses of, that have senses of humor?
Not of late, no.
I often find that usually explains random occurrences. Gods and their whims.
I see. Right, so well, where are we then? What are we to do here?
First point, I have no idea. Second point usually involves saving or killing somebody. Or both. Killing somebody to save somebody.
I have been tasked with protecting this pulsating something. Other than that, no idea. Sure, we will get instructions as we go. You said we could see a fort in the distance?
Yes. Yep. So there is a large black stone fort looming in the distance, about 45 minute to an hour's walk.
I would
Maybe we
assume,
start there.
as we were summoned facing this fort, this is the most likely place to go.
Okay, I will follow you two, since you two obviously know more about what's happening.
Onwards!
Sure.
And Sentinel will just start walking towards the fort.
Okay.
All of us will follow, keeping him in front because he's big metal and carries a shield.
Coolness.
Easy
Alrighty.
spot.
As you guys approach this large, blackened stone fort that looks to be scarred by countless sieges, the gates open as you approach through, and one of the guards goes, "By the gods, have reinforcements finally arrived? Where is the rest of your troop?"
Oh, it isn't just us, good sir. We have been sent here by our various gods and/or other beings. I am assuming there is something of event happening here.
You would assume right. The gods themselves do not smile upon these lands, so why would they send champions now?
Again, I'm gonna stick with a sense of humor. Something needs doing, they find it amusing to send people like us. And here we are.
Whatever seems to be the problem? Why were you looking for reinforcements?
The armies pouring from the hollow scar seem to be getting more powerful and more intelligent.
Oh.
And what form do these enemies take?
You seem new to these lands. Have you not travelled here from Edrenor or Vashtorin?
No.
Cannot say those names ring a bell, sorry, sir.
Where is here?
Welcome to Draelthorn and Fort Dawnvale. We are the ones that keep the demon armies and skirmishers at bay from the Hollow Scar. It is a mountainous region to the east that once housed a gate to the abyss. Something tells us that that gate is reopened, and we need it closed and potentially found what has caused this problem. But I am just a mere guard. Perhaps you should talk to my superior, Warlord Brennick Kale.
Go. That sounds... Well, what you've described sounds like a worthy quest that my goddess would send me on, so I would assume that is why we are here. May you point us in the direction of your boss.
Yeah. That fort? That's the other fort. I don't have a map for this fort. Man, I overlooked that, didn't I?
Oh.
Imagination.
He
Basic tavern?
he points towards the main tower up against the north wall of the fort. He goes, "You will find them within here." I'm unsure as to your connections, but perhaps you will be allowed an audience with the warlord.
All we can do is try.
Indeed. Godspeed to you.
And goddess bless you.
He turns and starts cranking a large wheel on the side, which starts to lower a gate. Right, so you guys head over to this tower type building. One door at the bottom that allows you entry.
Just before leaving the guard,
Yep.
Corvus will turn to him. Brandishing a wooden spoon. I don't suppose there's breakfast on the way, is there? I was rudely interrupted.
Yeah.
Breakfast? Where in the world did you come from? You realize now that
breakfast?
although you were just about to have breakfast, it's almost nighttime here.
Looks around, realizes the sun is setting and not rising. Well, I'll settle for supper.
Very well. Perhaps after you have had the meeting with the warlord, we can address your food requirements.
Sounds good, Maya. Sounds good, chum. Sounds good. And then he'll actually walk off after Sentinel and Beery.
Okay, well, I best get back to work. Oh no. Yep, give me a second. My microphone's doing weird shit, apparently.
Well, so Corvus, if you are hungry, I do have some meat in my bag. I was hunting when the powers that be took me. We would just need somewhere to cook them.
Well, that's I don't suppose there's a cook around here, is there? I mean, it's
Surely
more like a
there'll be
fourth than a
fire
tavern.
somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, we could maybe roast it over a nice spit. I have a feeling someone with the title of Warlord wouldn't appreciate being made to wait. Maybe after we've spoken to him. I've always found it's not a good idea to annoy the locals as soon as you are randomly teleported to a new location.
Well, otherwise, I don't know how much they will sustain you, but I do have some berries.
I'll wait
Use
on
them
the
to
meat,
snack
thank you.
on them while I hunt.
Yeah, Corvus will put away his spoon and just carry on walking.
All right. As you approach the tower, there is a single guard standing out front of the door. He goes, "Halt! Why do you wish to gain entry to the war chambers?"
We have been sent here by higher powers. We are assuming to assist in whatever troubles this fort, and wish to speak with the warlord to figure out where best to apply our abilities.
Where do you hail from? Vashtorin or Edrenor?
Much further afield. What continent does Sentinel come from?
I don't know. What continent do you want to come from?
I hail myself from the reserve. I have no hometown, as I wonder where and when I'm needed by my goddess.
I see. Wash of you two. Do you hail from Vashtorin or Edrenor?
Nope.
Neither. I'm much further than those towns.
Interesting. Well, perhaps it is not the warlord that you seek an audience with. Perhaps you would be better suited to speak to the captain.
If the captain can tell us where we can do good, then the captain it is we will see.
He opens the door and steps inside, leaving you outside. He closes the door behind him, and you wait for about a minute before he returns and says, the captain will see you. And he steps aside to let you enter First door on the right, please. Do not wander. We have our eye on you.
First door on the right.
Understood.
And you enter into the first door, and within this chamber you see a table with maps and schematics and what looks like battle formations laid out on the table. And there is a singular woman standing there, human woman in armor with a long sword at her side. She goes, right, who might you be? I am Captain Sarah Dawn of the Dawn Vale Garrison. Are you here to assist?
Yes, indeed. I am called Sentinel. These are my new companions, Corvus and Briar. And as far as we can gather, we have been sent here by gods and goddesses abound. We are assuming to assist in whatever ails you at the moment.
I see. Well, the gods know that we need help, yet they fail to send us help, so any help is good to us. What be your strengths?
I am a healer of, well, no small renown, though I am capable of defending and attacking as needed.
I am a renowned...
Oh, please, ladies first.
Oh, thank you, sir. I am a renowned archer from my township.
I'm not really heard of, but that's kind of the point.
Okay, so just to let you know, I'm playing with phone settings at the same time. I've just made it a hell of a lot worse.
I'll make an omelette without breaking a few eggs.
Wow, this is true.
Whoa! No.
Don't-
Sorry.
Too many broken eggs. Too many broken eggs.
Okay, is that a bit better?
Whatever way you went, go the opposite way. Sorry, talk again.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
That's about to where we started.
Okay, cool. Is it still making that popping sound?
It's
No?
not popping, but
No.
yeah, it's like straining as you start talking.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. It started yesterday.
I mean, sounds fine to me.
It sounds okay, I think.
Okay, hang on. I'll turn a few settings down. How's that? Is that any better? Or worse?
That's much better.
Much better? Cool. We will go with that. Yay, learning audio things. I had to turn the HPF and the DSer down.
And the ABC and the 1, 2, 3.
Do I know what those mean? Absolutely fucking not.
Okay, no, it's starting to peak again.
Okay, well, I don't fucking what if I do that? Is that better?
Oh, that is much better.
Much better? Ah, cool. Okay, so there's a boost feature as well, so I just turn that down a little.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hopefully, yeah. Oh, I can turn the volume down for Twitch. Thank you, Panda. Right, there we go. That's better. Alrighty. Where were we?
We just explained to the captain what we
Talk
could
to
do.
the captain.
That's
yeah.
right. Sorry, it's been a very stressful morning, so... Right, so you are capable in arms, then. Perhaps we
Very
could
capable.
use you on our... Well, at least in one of our battalions. I I am unsure as to... You say the gods sent you?
Yes.
Why? Why would they do that? Why now?
No
I
idea,
assume
but if you do not know,
someone
that is
needs to-
slightly worrying.
Well,
I'm
Got someone to
gonna
kill,
tell
got
you.
someone to save.
perhaps we should speak with the commander and the warlord.
Aye. Will you people make up your mind? Speak to this person, speak to that person. I was told speak to one person, we get breakfast. Now it's a second person, a third person. Supper, supper. It's time shift.
Do you have any food for him? Do you? He
I-
obviously needs it.
I apologize if... Yes, I could try and get some... I could try and get some food delivered here. Yes. Hang on, I will take you into the war room first. And she leaves this room and goes to the first door on the left. Just across the hall. Just follow, please.
Corvus will follow and take his spoon back out in anticipation.
Okay, she leads you across the hall. Into a room that has a heck of a lot more in the upon the tables, desks, and this time you see sections of the walls have things stuck to them. There is a very large poster, or rather map, of a fort that doesn't seem to have the same layout as this one. So you realize it must be a different fort. And there's a map of Draelthorn upon the wall as well, and large things circled in red ink all over it. There is a large map on the table with small wooden figurines that you think would represent different armies. And there are 2 other people in this room. And Captain Theory goes, right, Warlord Brennick, Commander Althera. These adventurers, I guess. I am sure what they are. Just noticed that Twitch is exposing.
Your mic just died completely there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Time
Cool.
for that.
Awesome. Technical difficulties. Hang on a second. I'm going to close everything.
Today is the day.
To be fair, at least it's happening now as opposed to on hour 20. Because
True.
that,
true.
that would potentially drive you even more insane.
Or like 11, 12 hours in when we're starting to get sleep deprived and no one notices it.
Uh-huh.
It's like, I just thought that's how you spoke.
Give me.
The short prelude, Zara is now going to sing a song for us.
No, that would sound worse than Draco's
The
audio.
microphone.
I don't want to kill our viewers.
That's
We
true.
have
That's
few enough of them as is.
Are you a banshee? Are you?
Yeah. No. The banshees tell me to stop. Beg me to stop.
Well, Sir Corvus, what do you do when you're not being transported with your goddess?
Pretty much just that. Like I
You
said,
just get
go
transported.
here, save this person, kill that person. Not always transported. Sometimes I get asked to just walk there, which is nice. But Yeah, usually it's go somewhere, do this, sometimes under my own power, sometimes not.
And that doesn't
And, like-
bother you that your god just goes and you're transferred somewhere else?
Kind of part of the deal. Don't have much choice. I just wish she didn't get a kick out of doing it during breakfast.
Or you haven't learnt to start carrying breakfast around with you, or
Doesn't seem to make a difference. As soon as I take out breakfast to eat it, I disappear, the breakfast stays behind.
sounds like your god's messing with you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I am
But you
back.
get used to it.
Sounds better.
Does it?
Yeah.
Not too loud?
No.
Nope.
You got like a sentence you can read out?
She sells she's
She sells
Seashells
seashells
on
by
the
the seashore.
that one. Clearly found
Peter
that
Piper
one.
sells-
picked a
He
peck
Um,
of
sells
pepper.
she sells.
You're putting
He
me on the
sells,
spot.
she sells. It's a unilateral kind of world.
All right. The torches in this room along the walls splutter, and their flames bowing low as a gust of wind comes in through the door behind you.
Beautiful.
Problems here.
Panda wants me to read out the B movie script. I'm not doing that. I can. I do know the Jimmy Neutron movie script off by heart.
Oh yeah.
Don't ask me how. Okay, cool. I've had the okay from our mod and the okay from you. So we're good. Let's continue.
Yep.
I believe you just got introduced to Warlord Brennick and Commander Althera.
Well, she was going to the room across the hallway.
Yes.
Ah.
Oh, my
And then
microphone was
that's-
cutting out. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, that's where we
Yeah.
got to.
As you enter, there are maps around the walls and maps upon the tables and little wooden figurines dotted around the things. Dotted around the map. Our music is not working now. So many technical issues.
It's okay.
As she introduces you to them. The music. I don't know. I'll deal with that in a minute. She goes, "This is Commander Althera from Vashtorin, and this is Warlord Brennick from Edrenor. I am unsure as to why these adventurers are here, but perhaps they could be useful for that." And she sort of gives them a look. But first, they have travelled far, and some of them have missed out on their latest meal. So she pokes her head out the door and calls for one of the guards, and has a very quick whispered conversation with him out in the hallway. And then she comes back in. Meals will be provided shortly. Now, if you would like to introduce yourselves to the commander and the warlord.
Hail. I am Sentinel. I am a healer and envoy slash arm for my goddess Vivoria in this plane. And I believe it is she who has sent me here.
Hi, I'm Corvus. I'm here because I assume something needs killing or someone needs saving. And yeah, and then he looks towards the door. that Captain Dawn thingy is just came in from.
I'm Byrie. I don't know why I'm here. I don't have a specific god I pray to, like these two, who apparently gets a kick out of transporting them various continents and places. I was hunting and now I'm here. So, yes.
Very well. Well, I am Warlord Brennick. I am a fighter for the 1st Battalion of Edrenor and the Royal Guard.
It's to do this voice, by the way.
Sounds like it.
Just because I've been working on different voices, and this is the first time I'm using physical things that make the voices different.
You can do it.
Perhaps you will be useful in pushing a direct strike against the Hollow Scar. Now, Warlord. Commander. Perhaps they could be better suited to investigate. Now, why would you send such great fighters as this on a wild goose chase for someone that may or may not exist?
This is just going to be me talking to myself for 10 minutes. Well, they look like a capable bunch, do they not? We could use them.
Fine. The woman always gets her.
And he crosses his arms and just walks into the corner. And just sort of leans up against the wall. As Commander Althera looks at you all. Now, you seem like a capable bunch. Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps you would be able to investigate something that we fear is happening.
What would that be? Investigate where?
Well, we are under the impression that the current ramp up in attacks is not, how to put it, not a coincidence.
Think someone deliberately reopened it.
It is possible.
Okay, and you want us to go and investigate that. So, going to the portal?
Well, going directly into the Hollow Scar would be a fool's errand. We would not send you into battle that easily. What we are after is more of a helping hand with internal affairs.
Internal affairs? You think one of your own did it?
I believe that it may very well have been one of our own.
No one's investigated up until now, or?
Well, we are
The
not.
warlord said he didn't believe you.
Yes, well, we do not currently see eye to eye, so therefore an investigation cannot happen.
Well, it's not my fault that you choose to follow Bashtorin. and their pathetic values.
Pathetic values.
correct.
We are trying to solve this problem diplomatically. We are not walking in with our swords brandished.
Huh. Seems to have worked so far.
She growls at him and just turns her back to him. So,
Sorry, who's Bashradin?
Vashtorin. The city of Vashtorin,
Ah,
which lies to the north of Dawnvale. Vashtorin, we are a people who like to solve conflict diplomatic. Whereas Brennick over here, Warlord, yes, Warlord Brennick, follows in the steed of the city of Edrenor, where their leaders tend to face combat head-on with the clashing of steel.
I see. Okay, hence why you two are at such you can't see eye to eye. So, if we were to do this investigation, then we would be reporting to you, yes?
Yes,
Okay.
it would
What do
be.
you two think?
It would be entirely up to you which option you choose to take. There is the investigation, there is the fighting head first and going on a fool's errand to your inevitable death. Or, and she looks over behind you towards Captain Sarah, perhaps another option? Oh, yeah, we do have some missing supplies, and one that has arrived has been, yes, we have a supply chain that is also missing, so, there is a lot to do. We're not entirely sure. Well, it looks to me as if you now have a third option. Any help is appreciated.
How are your supplies at the moment? Is the supply chain issue quite urgent to be solved?
For us, it is not an issue, as we are only the first fort, and we can get provisions directly from Edrenor or Vashtorin. The supply chain is breaking down between us here at Fort Dawnvale and Fort Shadowrend within the Hollow Scar, or rather within the Blackstone Mountain.
Well, nobody can fight on an empty stomach. That sounds like quite a problem. He's still looking around.
You, as you look around, there is a soft knock on the door. And Captain Sarah turns around and goes, excuse me a second, and opens the door slightly. Yes, can I help? Oh, okay. And she opens the door, and one of the guards brings in a large tray of cured meats and like croissants and rolls and pastries.
Nice. There you go, Corvus, some food.
Thank you, Marcus. That will be all. Back to your post now. Yes, Captain. And he walks out. She closes the door. Please, nobody can discuss war on an empty stomach.
Exactly. See, she understands. I like this one.
Yes, so the supplies have been... Well, they're going missing, see. I don't want to point fingers, but I believe that there might be some internal sabotage.
Okay, some more internal work. So internally, someone opened the gate on purpose, and now internally, someone is disrupting the supply chain. So to me, that sounds like it's under the same investigation. Thank you, Cat.
You're a fool if you believe that. We need to fight the demons head on and destroy the gate.
Oh, okay then, Mr. Warlord, sir. What do you think about the supply chain going missing?
Soldiers can survive on what Russians have. The faster we close the gate, the better.
So you have no worries that this stuff is going missing. You just want to fight and get it over with.
As I say, the faster it is dealt with, the better.
Okay then, so then why aren't you out on the front lines fighting? Surely a man of your stature and strength, this would be over like that. You want it to be done so fast, off you go.
He just glares at you.
Corvus leans in. Nice. Bait him with a compliment. And carries on eating.
I mean, I don't understand. I mean, I'm not on either side. I do agree you do need to fight sometimes, but there is a way to be diplomatic. But I don't know if you can be diplomatic with these demons. So I understand that. But the fact that you won't even look into things that are happening within your own camp, is that not the responsibility of the warlord? Is that not the general, whoever's in charge of everybody?
Plus, I mean, if you think they're saboteurs, then surely an attack would fail, and even if you close the gate, if you think someone inside opened it, what would be the point in dying to close a gate for somebody to just open it? Seems like a bit of a waste of life to me. I mean, again, Warlord, we are right behind you. A long way right behind you. But I feel maybe the internal affairs are potentially more of a problem first.
He gets visibly angrier and slams his fist down on the table.
You don't think I haven't fought on the front lines?
And he unbuttons his shirt and pulls it down to reveal this scar, this very fresh scar-like wound across his chest that seems to pulse with like a black necrotic energy.
I was injured not long ago and have been recuperating. I have seen things that you wouldn't even begin to comprehend in your wildest dreams. I have seen the nightmares that live on.
So you know firsthand then that head-on fighting is not working. Obviously, if you've been injured and you've come back.
It worked for us the first time.
The first time?
During the first skirmish to the gate. It worked. We were able to drive them back. Yes, I may have gotten injured in the scuffle, but it certainly worked. And then for months there was peace, but now nothing. The demons keep pouring through. I don't know what's changed. Perhaps they have been strengthened. Asmodeus himself...
No, that is the wrong person. Asmodeus is the 9-house.
I don't know what creature has rallied them, but they are attacking smarter and harder. If we are to fight them head on, with all of our troops, we could win and destroy the gate once and for all.
See, if they're fighting stronger, smarter, and harder, that means there's now somebody with intelligence leading them. So then you need to counter that intelligence. In other words, you need to have a battle strategy, not throw everybody in and attack.
Is that not a viable strategy in itself? Throw
If
the
you want-
swords at the demons. Throw the magic from behind. We can
If you want
win.
people to die, sure. Please remind me, what were your numbers and what are they now?
We have numbers in the thousands. Most of them spread between here and Fort Shadowrend. There's not many that have delved deep into the scar as of late.
Is there a map of the area in the room?
Yes. The map that is currently located on Albia is one of the maps. It's a war map, but that map is it. Is the one that is on the table. I can show you where, if we zoom in a little bit, I can give you a quick representation. There is an army token here.
Oh, yeah.
An army token over Fort Shadowrend. There is one small army token over this unnamed town. And there is another one. No, there's another two. There is one up by Vashtorin and another by Edrenor.
And these are all friendly army tokens.
Yes. There are two red tokens, one directly over. Fuck's sake. Let me draw you. There's one directly over the Hollow Scar, and there is another in between the Hollow Scar and Fort Shadowrend.
These
So
over
Sentinel's looking at the map, and he sort of, with one of his fingers, draws, is tracing the route between the forts. He goes, so it seems to me we would need to go to Shadowrend on the way to the Hollow Scar anyway. So can we not complete all objectives at once? We can do the investigation into the supply line issues as we go to and get to Fort Shadowrend. Once that is complete and your armies there are getting more supplies and are fitter and have better weapons and whatnot, we can then move forward to counter the opening of the Hollow Scar.
So you plan to waste time trying to figure out our supply issues and perhaps our internal problems instead of heading straight for the battle itself?
Well, it just seems to me that the battle itself is after our trek to Fort Shadowrend, so we might as well do both at the same time, because what would be the point of throwing your armies at the Hollow Scar if, when you win and the Hollow Scar is closed, if it is an enemy agent causing these issues, they just reopen the Scar and your armies are exhausted and unfed and weakened by the battle, then you are just handing the enemy an easier win for a third time. So, what is the likelihood that it is indeed internal issues and not an enemy agent causing these issues? If it is an enemy agent, then we must clear them out so that they do not gain advantage over us.
He just looks at you with his mouth slightly open.
Well, it would seem that Warlord Brennick has been put in his place.
Finally.
One is speechless. Thank. So to me, it would seem as if you wish to investigate and head for the front line?
Well, yes, if the issue with the supply lines is between Fort Dawnvale and Fort Shadowrend, then obviously a travel between the two would be where we would start any investigation into who is sabotaging these supply lines. And then from there, with a freshly supplied and rejuvenated army group, we can move on to the main thrust of this campaign.
Very well. Please allow us to discuss sending you on such an important endeavor.
Of course. Though if I may add to another hopper to the discussion, perhaps send us with a supply convoy. Embed us in as maybe some extra protection, just to make sure it is not being waylaid by someone between the two points.
Smart. Then we could catch them in the act.
Captain Sarah voices up. She goes, yes, I did think of that, but unfortunately the next supply that we get from Vashtorin is at least 3 days out, and that is the next one that we would be sending on to Fort Shadowrend. Unfortunately, we don't have time to wait for.
Do you have enough
Well,
spare
fake
supply
supplies.
here to make a smaller supply run that we can run between the forts? And would keep for the 3 days till the next supply?
Or potentially fake supplies. We get a couple of empty boxes, we paint them up, we make them look good, we put them in a wagon.
Yeah.
They don't have to be real supplies, I mean, they just have to look good.
Or just the real supplies on top and fluff out the rest. Yeah, that could work for us.
Potentially, actually.
Unless you think it's your supply master inside inside your fort here. Nobody else will know, and then we'll catch whatever outsider is potentially doing this, unless, like I said, you think it's your supplier here. At which point...
No, I do not. I would trust Krull with my life. Please go and search for. Go and search for Master Krull. You should find him over in the what's it called? What's the word where you hold supplies? The barracks.
Storehouse?
What? Sorry?
Stable, the barn, the warehouse.
No. There's another word for it. It escapes me. We'll go with warehouse.
The pantry?
Yeah, I guess so. Please go to the pantry warehouse and search for
Supply
Master.
cache.
Sorry?
Supply cache?
Yeah, I guess so. Go and search for Master Krull. See what he has that can be offered, and see if he has any empty crates that we could disguise as actual supplies. My compatriots here, she gestures towards Warlord Brennick and Commander Althera. We will discuss the situation first.
Cool. If I may as well, if you have a way of informing Fort Shadowrend that supplies are incoming, if we do decide to do this, let them know as normal, so that we can try and find who and how is getting this information.
Yeah, it could be someone from their end.
Yes.
Very well. We will discuss this. Send word ahead if we decide on a course of action. Please
Go find your quartermaster.
Yes, go and search out Master Krull. And she opens the door for you to leave.
Yeah, Sentinel just starts walking out.
Corvus fills his pockets and follows.
Filling your pockets with food.
It's free, Ma. You gotta fill your handbag.
Where's that from?
Nothing. It's made it up.
No, I've heard that before. I've heard that before.
Unless it's a lyric line from Ed Sheeran. Kind of.
I don't listen to music. I've heard it before. I don't know what. Okay. Cool. So you exit out into the main fort. And yeah, but what do you wish to do in the main fort? Out in the courtyard.
Sentinel is heading straight for the supply region.
Yeah, Corvus is just following.
Okay.
Checking out
he's
people
happy.
along the way.
Okay. As you head towards the supply cache, the pantry, or the warehouse, or the insert word that I can't remember here,
Yeah.
Barry is keeping a lookout for, or not really a lookout, but just watching other people around. There are guards that are standing in front of specific doors. There is a training session not too far away. It looks like they're training archers to shoot at those scarecrow dummies. Basically just keeping themselves busy. Everyone seems to be doing something. There is one older gentleman in full plate mail with a very large greatsword who seems to be sitting on a bench taking a rest. Or a nap, you're not 100% sure.
Or he's dead.
Or he's dead, he may have just had a heart attack. He looks to be a human with like platinum white hair, looks to be very old. Probably in his late 60s, early 70s.
Corvus will sneak up to him and put a croissant in his hand or on his lap and walk back away.
Not homeless.
God, gotta look after the old guys.
He doesn't even stir as you place this pastry in his hand. He doesn't move at all. Like, doesn't even acknowledge your existence.
Do I see his eyes open? Is he breathing? Can I tell if he's even alive?
Tell you what, roll a medicine check.
Okay. Oh wait, why? When? That one?
Anyone know what type of nut this is?
Yeah,
Emil?
through dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He is breathing
Oh, good.
slowly.
Is he awake?
He is not.
Oh, cool. Happy.
Yeah. You can wake him up if you want.
No. I'm just gonna leave him the pastry and walk off.
Fair enough. Okay. Alright, you continue on to the supply cache. And you round the corner to where the door is, and you see a very large orc male carrying a very, very heavy looking box and places it out the front, wipes some sweat off his brow and goes,
Yeah, that'll do.
and then turns to walk back inside, noticing you guys approach. He goes,
Hail! You after something?
Might be the fellow we're looking for.
You would be the
Quartermaster
quartermaster for this fort.
I am Kroll. Are you after weapons or armor or shield or food? Provisions?
Quick discussion in a private place.
Yes.
Private, eh?
That's probably a good idea, yes.
Step into my office. Why does he sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger now?
Also, it's getting, dark now.
Uh-huh.
Like we're starting to get to night. Cool. The party's probably noticed, as well as being 7 foot and somewhat golden in color, Sentinel glows softly. You could probably tell subtlety and stealth is not his strong suit.
I mean,
So Sentinel has like a 5-foot aura of light. Dim.
Almost, yeah. It's not it's not bright. It just he glows.
Yeah. It's like a 7-foot candle.
Yes.
At some
Hi,
point,
I am your
Corvus-
7-foot candle.
At some point, Corvus definitely would have given him a quick look over to see if he's worth something.
Are you worth
Possibly
anything?
Being golden
it
with that
definitely
slight
looks
glow.
like there's a gold. He's like definitely looks like the statue was done in gold plating.
I tell you what, Corvus, roll an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence check. That's not my forte. Oh, but I got a 19.
19. You estimate Sentinel to be worth about 750 gold pieces.
Nice. And can I tell, is he like made of gold, or is he like iron with like a gold filigree kind of thing?
I don't know, Sentinel.
You made a solid
Probably,
gold.
definitely definitely like it's an outer layer of gold. There is something much harder below it.
that's what she said.
Heyo.
That's what he wished.
Ooh.
Cool. Follow Kroll into his office.
Okay, so Kroll leads you into the supply cache, and you have a look around. There is shelves of food and like cured meats, cheeses, flour, sugar, salt, just ingredients to make things. There looks to be some sort of kitchen at the back, so not only is this supply, but it is also cooking facilities. And along the other wall, you see racks of swords, armor stands covered in armor. You see big crates full of shields, other crates full of small weapons and knickknacks, shelves containing all kinds of battle paraphernalia. And he leads you past all of this. And as he does, he straightens up one of the armor stands and just sort of mutters to himself. But he says,
Can't have you looking like that. That's better.
and he continues on to a back office, which he opens and walks in, sits behind a desk, and this guy is huge. He's probably about 6.5 feet tall, so shorter than Sentinel, but he is buff, like buff as fuck.
Need to be lugging all that stuff around every day.
He sits behind the desk, and the desk looks small with him sitting behind it. And he gestures you in.
He goes, This is as private as we will get. What can I do for you? I haven't seen you around before, so I assume you are here on official.
Yeah, so we have potentially been or will be assigned to route out the issues with the supply convoys between this fort and Fort Shadowrend. And one of the ways we put forward as potential to get this sorted is to fake a supply run between the two forts that we could join and see if they are being intercepted somewhere. So we were sent to you to see is there anything we could put on top and fill out underneath with empty boxes to create the illusion of a full supply run.
Trying to fool whoever is disrupting the supply chain.
Yes.
I guess we could accommodate that. Sean, do have some empty storage crates that we could use.
Empty storage crates are a good start.
And it needs to be kept secret, you understand, so preferably just yourself, as we don't know where the rot goes.
I see. I am good at secret.
That is good to know.
I wonder though, how will the word get out that supply is coming early? Would that not raise suspicion?
Your three commanders will be in on it. The captain, commander, and warlord, and they will ensure the message goes out.
I do not like Commander Elthira.
And
You
Why may
trust
that
her?
be, good sir?
I do not trust. Warlord
Oh.
Brennick, I trust. Man knows how to use a sword.
It's a good quality, that one.
Elthira has given me no reason.
do you generally only trust people that are good at swinging swords?
I trust anyone who can match with me in strength. They have earned the trust.
Not everything's about strength, though. Sometimes you need some brains as well.
This is true. I have heard Althira can sling a spell or two across longs. I am yet to see them myself, but perhaps.
Well, are you happy to do this with us or not?
Yes.
How do you feel about the captain?
Captain Sarah?
Yes.
Captain Sarah keeps us safe within the fort. She has been here a long time, whereas Warlord Brennick and Commander Althira have not.
Really? Well, who was here before them?
Before them, it was peaceful. Just Captain Sarah and a few of us.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
Just here at the... Okay.
I noticed that she has a name with this fort. Both, she is called Captain Dawn, is she not? And this is the Dawn Fortress? Dawn Vale?
She is Captain Sarah Doran. D-O-R-N-E. Sorry, that...
When she introduced herself earlier, I was a little bit hungry at the time. I wasn't really paying much attention. But she did bring us food, so she gets my vote. And this is her priority problem to solve, so maybe that will help endear you to the plan.
I could be persuaded to assist. This is a good plan. But if you are to go with supply chain, that would mean more men at risk. Unless you are to take supplies by yourself.
How many men usually go on a supply run?
I'm sorry. As a DM, I heard you, but I did not process that. What did
How
you say?
many men are usually on a supply run? A squad of 5, 6, 10?
Normally 7 to 8, and 3 caravans pulled by noble horse steeds.
Oh, that's a big run.
Well, if we maybe get them to mark this as an emergency supply run with just one caravan, 3 of us would seem appropriate for just a single wagon.
Perhaps it would be risky.
If to throw off suspicion, because as you said yourself, it's usually a big troop of people that go, and this is 3 days early and whatnot. What if we said that there was a message from the captain, and that's why just us are going? The one trailer, a small group. What do you think about that?
I would not want to send you into the Valley of Death alone. This, I will not lie, this frightened me a little bit.
It would
Wow.
probably be
Pretty
best to
strong.
have a couple of soldiers with us, as unfortunately we're very new to this region. We're not exactly knowledgeable on the path between the forts. So mayhaps a couple of soldiers and us as reinforcements. We can happily take the place of a couple of the soldiers to spare some of the men.
2 should be enough, surely.
Perhaps.
2 soldiers, the 3 of us, that's 5, with 1 cart. Plenty of protection.
Tell you what, roll a group persuasion. So all 3 of you.
Good at these. He says
Real
he
good at
rolls
these.
2.
-1.
12.
11.
Not terrible.
How he's persuaded, is he?
It's not great either. Um,
He's persuaded that we're going to do it, but still doesn't like it. Wrong screen. There we go.
he looks you up and down, like each of you. He looks at each of you and seems to be trying to size up how you look. Like he's trying to size up your strength.
Do we start standing up taller and holding up our weapons?
I am sure that you can protect yourself, but what of my supply men? I will need to consult with the Warlord and Captain Sierra.
Go. For
Now, let me ask this first. When would you look to depart?
do.
I guess in the morning.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not up to us. That is a decision to be made by your captain. Unfortunately.
Very well. I will consult with them. I will consult with them over the evening. Do you have somewhere to rest for the night?
No. Don't even have my bedroll with me.
Why would you come here with no provisions for sleep?
Well, coming here wasn't exactly my choice.
All planned.
Yeah.
I will see what I have. And he gets up from his desk.
I do not need provisions for the night. Thank you.
Of course, statue man.
If you could, however, point me in the direction of any medical clinic or hospital you have here in the fort, I will I'll do what I can for any men that are not at 100%.
Follow me. And he leads you out of the office, back through into the supply cache warehouse pantry thing. He leads you across to one of the shelves that is full of bedrolls. Pulls down a couple and hands one to Corvus and Clary. That should suffice for you. Come, follow. And he exits the building. And he points across the courtyard to a large white building with the universal medic symbol on the front. Says, that is where you will go, statue man. You may help the injured.
Thanks.
On the way out of the supply cache, can Corvus have a quick look around if there's anything shiny? Very, very shiny.
Roll a perception.
Not saying I'll necessarily take it, I just want to know if it's there. That is a 13.
A 13. All of it looks like fairly well used.
Uh-huh.
But there is one shelf that has a few things on it that are unlike the rest. And something upon that shelf sort of catches your eye as Sentinel walks past and his glow extends over it. It seems to glint in the glow as if it's not covered by dust, has no imperfections on it at all.
So, giving that, we walk quite close to it as we walk out.
Relatively.
Can I reach up as we walk past?
Roll a sleight of hand.
Love to. That is a dirty 20.
Fuck's sake. Yep, you reach up and what was glinting is a small chain. And on the end of that chain is like a very nicely crafted silver silver cage. And around that cage, inside that cage is a blood red ruby.
That'll go in my pocket. One of many pockets that are hidden around me.
Of course. I just realized you're playing a rogue, so I should have anticipated this. Alright.
Yep.
That's fine. Okay. And he points
points Sentinel off towards the medic tent. And he just looks at the other two, at Corvus and Byrie, and just goes,
Well, I'm sure you'll find somewhere.
and he goes back inside. You guys are left to your own devices.
Sentinel marches straight to the clinic and goes in and probably finds the first sort of worker he can see.
Yep.
Do you have any injured here today?
You find a male nurse, human, probably 20s, early 20s to mid 20s, wearing, I guess, medieval scrubs. Basically just wearing cloth. Looks at you and goes, yes, sorry, who are you?
I am a visiting cleric. I wish to provide aid to any hurt you have.
Oh, a cleric, yes, great timing, actually. We do have one that is quite rough. Just came in from... just came in, was travelling from Fort Shadowrend. Has not been able to speak. If you could... Are you possibly able to attend to him?
I will most certainly do what I can. Do you perhaps have 5 others who are in need of some healing, and I can get them all healing at the same time?
Just like mass cure wounds or something?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. No, he is... They are the only patron we have currently.
Okay, that is not a problem. I will aid him just the same.
Thank you. And he rushes off in a hurry into one of the staff-only rooms. As you walk to the back room beyond the curtains, this is a grisly sight. There is a man there who seems to have one arm ripped off, gashes all over his body, blood pouring out of head wounds and chest wounds, and he is currently unconscious, but alive somehow. The arm wound has been wrapped hastily in some sort of bandage wrappings to stop the flow of blood.
I assume we do not have the arm as it was ripped off. That is, I'm assuming, gone?
Yes, did not arrive with the appendage.
That is fine. I unfortunately won't be able to restore his arm, but hopefully I can do something for him anyway. And Sentinel sort of raises the staff he's been holding out slightly, taps it to the ground, and it starts to glow. And he taps the head ever so slightly onto the patient, and will use his staff to cast fourth level cure wounds.
Damn, son.
Which gets him 53 hit points of healing.
I'm sorry, how many?
53.
Oh, 2024 rules. Yep, okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's 88 plus 11.
Yes, okay. The nurse watches as... Hello, sir. The nurse watches as you touch the staff to him, and all the wounds upon his head and his torso just start to close over. They don't heal completely, but you see the first layer of scar tissue start to form. The bleeding upon the arm sort of stops as if you have cauterized the wound. But it is obviously still tender. You see that the patient's breathing shallows. Sorry, not shallows. Gets stronger and slows from the very fast-paced breathing he was doing before, since he was on the brink of death and now has been healed beyond his years. He is still unconscious, but at least away from death's door.
And then I'll just check him over to see if there's any other ailments afflicting him, apart from obviously the obvious horrendous wounds.
Lack of arm and
Roll a medicine check.
26.
Jesus Christ.
I'm built for this shit, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. I get that. Looking him over, a few broken toes, a couple of cracked ribs, but other than that, nothing overly major apart from the missing left arm.
hope he's not
I will turn to the nurse. The patient appears to be out of the woods, as they say, and should heal on his own from this.
Wow, that's amazing. You must tell me, where did you learn such magics?
I was gifted this knowledge by my lady Vivoria, the goddess of vitality. Sorry. In exchange for a lifetime of service, and the past 700 years have proven most fortuitous in that.
Well, perhaps the gods do smile upon this land sometimes.
On occasion, every land is smiled upon.
I thank you, statue man.
It is my pleasure.
I will tend to this patient, try to wake them up. Going back to Corvus and Byrie, did you follow Sentinel to the medic tent?
No. I wanted to go walk around the camp a bit.
Okay. Corvus?
Corvus will look around and see if there's some kind of hidey hole or maybe a decent vantage point where he can snuggle up in. Potentially even if he has to sort of climb and jump his way up there. But where he then also has a view of the quartermaster's store.
Okay. Roll a perception check real fast.
Perception. That is an 18.
18. Okay. You see that above the medic center, there is like a gap between the building on top, which just looks to be like sleeping quarters or whatnot. There is like stairs that go up to this level. And there's a gap between that building and the one next to it that you could possibly squeeze into. It's only a few feet wide, maybe 3 or 4 feet wide. You could
Corvus
squeeze into that gap and...
Corvus would attempt to jump or climb or whatever he has to do to get up there and squeeze in, make himself a little nest using his new bedroll. and will start keeping an eye on the quartermaster's store, because being a Shadakai, he also doesn't need to sleep. He does have his trance. So he will.
Alright.
Nice.
Nobody has to fucking sleep.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
He will also, if he thinks he is safe and secure enough, inspect his new loot to see if it is anything special or shiny or just shiny.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check.
14.
14. Okay, you have attuned to magical items before. You can tell that this is some sort of magical item. Without attuning to it or casting Identify, you have no idea what.
Could I attune to it whilst sitting, hiding sentinel? Not.
Do you have an attunement slot?
I do have one free, yes.
Okay. Yes, over the next hour or so, you can attune to it. I just need to find its exact wording. I know what it is. I just need to find out if it's what I think it is. This is a periapt of wound closure.
Area of wound closure, okay. Thank you.
Congratulations, you found one of the few magic items.
Ooh.
Anyone's going to find it.
And you stole it from a fort that's in need.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you better hope nobody finds out about that. Okay, Byrie, you were having a look around the fort?
I had to, check out the vibe with the people. See if there's anyone, openly separate from everybody else, or what kind of groups hang out together, sort of thing.
Okay. Having a look around and a walk around the premise. It's not a very big fort, but there does seem to be quite a few people in here. You walk past the mess hall, and that seems to have quite a crowd in it. They seem to be drinking and eating. You pass by the main barracks chamber, where there is people getting into armor and picking up their weapons for their guard duty shift for overnight. You manage to find a staircase up onto the wall. And if you wish to walk along the wall, you can. There are guards stationed periodically around the fort. The old man that you saw earlier is still sitting upon the bench. He has shifted slightly, as if now lying down, but seems to be quite comfortable.
I would like to go up on the ramparts.
Yeah.
And maybe just, take a lap around, see outside the wall and inside the wall. Just, checking things out.
Okay. Do you have dark vision?
I do. That's what I was just checking.
Cool.
60 feet.
6 feet. Okay. So yeah, you can see around the wall on the outside. It is fairly well lit on the inside, as this is an active fort. Around the outside of the fort, you can see, 60 feet in every direction. There's a few trees that block sight, but nothing overly major.
Yeah.
You can see areas of hill that could provide a vantage point for somebody attacking the fort. And walking around, you see ballistas and guard posts that would be able to keep the fort well defended if anything was to attack.
Okay.
The only guard of note that you pass by is someone that catches your attention because they're a lot shorter than the rest. The guard seems to be mainly made up of humans aged between 30 and 60.
Yeah.
There are a few elves and a couple of dwarves. But there is one that catches your attention considerably. They are quite a lot shorter than the rest and seem quite thin. Or not thin, but like... I don't know, they give off an air of being young.
Oh, so more like a child rather than...
Yeah, not a halfling. Because they, like adults on guard duty, hold themselves to some sort of standard. This person is holding themselves as if they're bored.
Yeah. I'll go talk to them.
Okay. You approach and this is a human child. Maybe around the age of 13, maybe 14.
Boy, girl.
You're not sure because they're wearing a helmet.
Oh, okay.
But they see you approach, and as they see you walking towards them, they very hastily tighten up their stance and move their hands to their sword and like ready to attack if anything was to happen. And they start squinting and looking out into the distance.
Say to them, wow, it's good to see that everybody here is alert and on working towards their keep.
Alert. Sure. Yes, that's me. Keeping a watchful eye, miss.
Yep, that's good. That's good. Anything interesting happen of late?
No.
It was a very long pause.
Well, I mean, is there a right answer?
Depends. Did you find anything interesting?
Oh, I always find things interesting.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I know that you and your companions are new to the fort. I know that you have been brought here by the gods and that you haven't travelled from Vashtoren or Edrenor. I know that you are planning something with the quartermaster. I'm not sure what though. I am curious, but not sure what. Regardless, I know that he turns around, walks to the other side of the wall, and points down to the old man on the seat.
Oh.
I know that Justin down there is still alive. He moved at least 30 minutes ago.
Good.
I do wonder about him sometimes.
Wow, so you must be a very sneaky one. You're very good at gathering information, aren't you?
Gathering information is my specialty.
And pray tell, what do I call you, good sir?
You may call me... Well, that's an excellent question. What do you wish to call me?
Do you have a secret spy name that I can call you by?
Sure. A secret spy name. And another guard starts to approach from around the wall. And he goes, Matthew, what are you doing? Nothing, sir. I'm just talking with this lovely lady.
get back to work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he sort of sidles over to the edge of the wall and starts keeping a lookout. And he turns to you again once the guard is gone. Says, well, they know me as Matthew, but you want a secret spy name? You could call me Aloria.
Aloria. Well, Aloria, I think I shall come and visit you again. You may have some good information that me and my friends are looking for.
Perhaps.
Well, as you were, soldier. And I'll walk off, leaving him to his job. Hello.
Right you are.
Oh, it's raining outside, huh?
Have a good evening, miss.
Thank you. Aloria, you too.
And you continue wandering about the fort, meeting different guards. A lot of them acknowledge your existence as they keep a watchful eye on you as you are still new to the fort.
Yep, fair enough. Is Loki gonna go around and ask about everyone, but just don't suppose they'll trust outsiders that easily.
They seem like a trusting bunch,
Oh yeah?
but you don't know to what extent.
Maybe I'll go back to where they were eating and drinking.
The mess hall?
See if I can join in, ask them some questions while they're abbreviated. That's not the one. Inebriated.
Inebriated, yeah.
Abbreviated.
Absolutely. You wander back over to the mess hall. There is still a lot that are drinking and eating.
Business.
You are welcomed in. It is, I wouldn't say it's a healthy mix of male and female. It's probably about 80% male to, not even that, maybe 90% male to 10% female.
Oh, yeah.
But you are welcomed in as an outsider. Everyone seems to relish in the fact that there are newcomers to the fort, and they grab you as you walk in, and there is suddenly tankards of drink pushed into your hands, big turkey legs shoved into your other hand, and they basically just start asking you questions about where you're from, what you're doing here, what business you have with the commander and the warlord and the captain.
Oh, whoa, one at a time now. Let me have some of this ale first. Oh, it's been a long journey. Take a couple of good swigs from it, and wow, that stuff's pretty good, isn't it? Right, one question at a time. You.
Where are you from? You're not from around here, obviously.
No, I am from a continent called Agrigor. Don't know how I ended up here, but I did. My fellow companions were brought here by their gods, but don't know what brought me. Next, you.
Wait, hang on. Agrigor, did you say?
Yes.
I've never heard of such a place. Where in Valoriath is this?
To the south. I got put on the spot, okay? It was the first name I came up with.
That's fine. I am all for that. Just warn me if I need to make a new continent, please.
I figured it wouldn't matter because it's just the one shot random.
All one shots are cannon.
Oh, okay.
That's
Cool,
alright.
yeah.
That's alright. I can work around that.
If Sentinel comes running around a corner to flatten a small child for no reason whatsoever.
Why would you do that?
Gods made me do it.
Yeah, sure.
Are you
Anyway.
just annoyed you only had one person to heal and you need to create some more?
No, he's
Totally.
annoyed at
Except-
something else. I know what he's annoyed at. Right, next question. Why are you here? Surely you haven't come as our reinforcements. There's only 3 of you.
Well, I also cannot answer you that. Like I said, I did not choose to be here. I was
Bah!
summoned.
You don't know anything then.
And he walks
Well.
off.
Okay, that's one person gone. Wicked. Well, you know, I have been asked by your commander and your captain if I would stay and help fight, and I will. As are my captives' companions. So how long have you guys all been here fighting?
A big burly man with a scar across his cheek lifts up his mug of ale and goes,
I've been fighting for 3 months now.
a small wiry, like 22-ish year old goes, I've only been stationed here a week. And you get various answers between 2 months to a week and, you know, everything in between before the crowd around you goes a little bit silent. And they all turn to one big, rough, burly-looking bloke sitting alone at a quarter table. He holds up a mug. You can see that he's missing a finger. Half of his hair is missing and is replaced with burn marks.
Mm-hmm.
He goes,
I was the first. I've been fighting for 8 months now.
8 months, gosh.
Demon did this to me, but I got him back.
pulls out a necklace with a massive, or not really massive, but like a demon horn, about 8 inches long. Goes,
I
Hey.
took a prize for myself.
Yeah, good job, sir.
and you see everyone just sort of, oh my god, words escape me. This is going to be terrible in 14 hours if I'm already losing words.
Got this.
Everyone piggybacks off your here and raises a glass and goes, here! To Draelthorn, slayer of demon kings! And they all, basically, they just burst into more drinking and laughter and stories.
Nice. Did not go the way I wanted, but that's okay.
What are you after exactly?
Well, I wanted to see if I could get them to lower their guard and ask them, oh, you know, what about this food supplies going missing?
Right, okay. Roll a... I tell you what, roll an investigation or a persuasion.
Lightning.
It's up
I'll
to
do
you.
Investigation, because I'm better at that.
Okay.
Oh, rude. 7.
Rough. You do get some information. Mainly what you already know, that supply chains have gone missing, or not reaching their targets. But you do get the rumor, not the same rumor that you got from the commander and the captain, that there is that some people seem to think that it's happening from within.
Okay. Well, after finding out that, I think I will go find a nice tree to sit under and do my trance. Oh my god.
Okay. The night goes on for a few more hours, and yes, you do find a nice tree to perch up under, and you start to rest for the evening. Corvus and Sentinel, I assume that you are also resting for the evening?
Correct, yes, whilst keeping a view on the quartermaster. Not the quartermaster, sorry, per se, the supply cache.
No. Sentinel's going to do patrols inside the wall all night.
Okay. Fantastic then. Sentinel, roll me a perception check, and Corvus, also roll me a perception.
A 15.
Okay, Corvus, you see Quartermaster Krull leave the supply cache warehouse twice. So you see him leave, go to the mess hall, and then he leaves the mess hall and comes back to the supply cache. And then about 3 hours later, you see him leave again, but he just stands in front of the door for a good minute or so before he turns sharply right away from all the other buildings and just walks into like a dark corner of the fort. And you see, as you watch, you can't see him, but as you watch that area, something catches your eye as a small creature suddenly flies up out of that corner and off into the distance. And about a minute later, see him come back and re-enter the supply cache.
Can I see what the small creature was?
Have you got dark vision?
Yes.
Got dark vision. Is it 60 feet, your dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception check with disadvantage,
Okay.
and we'll see.
That is a 15.
Rest. It is some sort of bird.
Okay. But as in, so it is a normal living material bird. It's nothing magical or ethereal or that I can tell anyway.
It looks to be a normal bird. Roughly the size of like a raven or a crow.
Okay. When he lets the bird go, does he watch it?
You can't see him. You can just see the area that he's in. He is tucked away in a, like, kind of behind some stuff.
But I can see the bird, right?
You can see the bird. The bird sort of flies out and flies northward.
So it tries to leave the fort.
Yes.
And I haven't seen any of the three commanders or higher-ups speak to him or him go to them.
Correct. You have not.
Can I attempt to shoot the bird? I have a hand crossbow. I don't know if it has range, but it has a range of... When I figure this out... probably not. It has a range of 30 feet or 120 with disadvantage. I will shoot with disadvantage if I can...
Yeah, it'll be disadvantage.
Okay, let me roll this with disadvantage. Oof, that is a 13.
13, let me just roll. Something. Okay, so you watch your bolt sort of out into the darkness, and it just scoots underneath this bird as it skitters off. Like, you reckon if you had it aimed up, like maybe another inch or so, you would have hit it. But unfortunately, not this time.
I simply make note of the incident then, and I continue my vigil.
Okay. You are all able to mark off a long rest then, as you awake with the sun cresting up over the horizon. And since we've hit the 2-hour mark, I need to take a very quick break because I need the bathroom. If that is okay with you guys.
Brilliant. Sounds like a good idea.
Great. It'll only be a couple of
how dare
minutes, and we will be right back. Oh, that's right. My stream deck doesn't work. Great. All right, we will be right back. Enjoy the cat cam. Cat is not here, but at least you can enjoy his. We'll see you shortly. Done. Welcome back.
Hey.
We are back. I'm really happy that my stream deck is now working. So, you all. I keep clicking on the same window. It's not where I want to be clicking. You all bed down for the evening, and you awake with the sun cresting over the horizon. I'll just change our music to something more. I don't know, something.
Cool.
Wow, I don't know if it's cool or not, but something different. Yes, so you all wake to the sun hitting your eyes, or in Sentinel's case, the sunrise across the plains of Draelthorn. And you are no closer than before with your quest.
We all meet up.
Meet up?
Yeah, if Corvus saw either the two of them enter the courtyard area in the morning, he jumped down and joined.
Okay.
I slept next to the supply cache house, dude.
Yes, so in actual fact, Corvus, you would have seen Byrie the entire night, sleeping under a tree, peacefully, keeping a watch on her.
Okay, then when she stirs, I will go down and join her.
Cool.
Morning, Corvus. Time for breakfast?
I do hope so. I wonder if that nice captain's around here somewhere.
Probably we can just go to the mess hall and eat food there.
Right, that makes much more sense. Mess hall. Which one was that again?
It was this way, and I'll lead him to the mess hall.
As you lead him to the mess hall, you catch up with Sentinel, who was also heading in that direction as he has spied you guys and making a beeline for you. You enter the mess hall. There is not as many people in here now. There's probably only about maybe 10-ish who are grabbing some breakfast that is being cooked up by the lovely halfling chefs that seem to be behind the buffet type setup. You gather that this is...
There?
Sorry?
Sorry, the demon slayer, is he there as well?
He is not, no.
Okay.
The team that are grabbing breakfast seem to be quite refreshed, as if they are the morning shift for the guards.
Just starting.
Yeah. But you grab food, you have your fill. It is very delicious. There is bacon,
What's on the menu?
eggs, toast,
Nice.
some leftover chicken casserole from the night before. And a fruit bowl.
Fruit, perfect.
Corvus just has like a bit of everything.
I wonder if they'd be too mad if we took something with us.
You say this as you look over and Corvus is once again stuffing pockets.
Literally. Oh, well, if you're doing it, then yes.
Please.
Well, the main reason I was
Sure.
thinking about it was for you, so...
Please tell me you're grabbing handfuls of scrambled eggs and putting them in your pockets.
No,
No.
Corvus is more of a taking a pastry to go kind of a guy.
Oh, I was hoping for pocket eggs. Pocket eggs would be hilarious.
As,
Yeah, they
as
might
an
all just-
improvised weapon.
Yeah.
Pocket eggs.
Instead
They
of throwing
might
sand in
go out
someone's
fighting
face,
more.
it's just egg.
Oh, crap. Grabbed the wrong pocket.
That's hilarious. Yeah, the halflings don't seem to mind you taking food away.
But, well, I think once we've eaten food, I guess we'll go and see the captain and see what they've thought about our idea.
So, my can
First one, right?
is really hard to hold. It's very slippery. Because
Ooh.
when I bought it, I also bought a bottle of dishwashing liquid.
Oh, no.
And the lid popped off in the car. And I've got 2 soccer balls and a basket. No, I've got a rugby ball, a soccer ball, and a basketball in the car, which are the kids. And they rolled together and squished the dishwashing liquid,
Oh,
and it just
no.
squirted everywhere.
Oh.
Fantastic. So my can is really hard to hold, so I may drop it.
You don't have like a tissue or anything? Put it in a
Uh,
glass.
Doesn't matter. Like, it's not. There's no residue on it. It's just real slippery.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I just thought I'd share that tidbit of information.
It's lovely,
Yes,
thank
you have your fill, and you walk back towards the commander tent. Not tent, the building. Fuck's sake.
Okay, yep.
Um,
First door on the left, right?
You approach the guard as you say that, and he goes, yes, the first door on the, yes, who are you?
Oh, we're the reinforcements that the commander was talking to yesterday. They told us to come see them in the morning after
Oh.
they had discussions.
Do you have any sort of paperwork with you?
Paperwork?
Yes, like a writ of passage, something to tell me that you are who you say you are. You know,
well,
that sort of thing.
they didn't give us anything.
I'm afraid I can't let you
Sentinel
enter
comes
them.
walking up, going, I don't know if I could be anyone other than me, being a giant golden statue man.
I don't know that I can let you in.
Oh, could you go and get one of them then to let us in?
I'm not allowed to leave my post.
Well, then summon someone that can leave their post to go and get them.
Look. The way I see it, you've got 2 options. You can either let us in, which clearly you've heard about us because nobody stopped talking about us for the last 12 hours, or you can piss off all 3 of your commanders by not letting us in and risk being put on the next patrol outside the walls. Your choice.
Oh,
You can just open the door and
I tell you what.
see if anyone's.
I tell you
Yeah.
what, Corvus. You can roll me a persuasion or an intimidation. Whichever one you think fits better.
Or intimidation. Well, they're both the same. I'm going to say I'm probably trying to intimidate him.
Yeah.
That is a 6.
Well, what about me intimidating him as well?
Yes, you could. Yeah, I tell you what. You
Can't
can
intimidate.
you can either roll separately, or Corvus can have advantage.
Corvus can have advantage.
There we go. So roll again, Corvus.
I'm not sure that'll help, but let's give it a go. An 11.
It's better than the 6.
It helped.
It is.
What about Sentinel standing behind us?
I
Triple
mean,
advantage.
look, I can't give you super advantage.
Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, is Sentinel going to come over and do something cool?
Just
No.
start bashing
Sentinel
skulls.
doesn't intimidate people.
Oh, true. Sentinel's nice. Anyway, yeah.
Honest.
He looks at you both, or all three of you, and goes, you don't have the authority to change my shifts, do you?
No,
Can
but
you just
Captain,
call down the
Captain
hallway?
Draelthorn is very nice, and she's very fond of us. I mean, she even got us breakfast yesterday. Has she got a new breakfast yet?
I do not have that kind of relationship with the captain. And then a voice from behind you. Not yet. Not yet, Edric. Perhaps one day we could get there. And you turn and you see Captain Sarah behind you. Welcome, friends. Please join us inside.
Was telling us we needed a piece of paper to let us in. Did you guys forget to give us something?
Normally we would, but these are grave time.
Well, can you at least let your guards know who we are then?
Well, it would seem that young Edric here is actually doing his job quite well. And she walks past, sort of pats him on the shoulder and goes, "Good job,"
Indeed, he should be commended for it.
and leads you inside.
When Corvus walks past him, he will do the exact same thing that Captain Dawn did.
Job.
You see he's
Just
like
more sarcastically. The
he's,
job.
he's standing at attention. And he has like this real nervous look on his face. Anyway, Captain Sarah leads you inside. First door on the left. And you lead back into the war room, where Commander Althera, Warlord Brennick are already there, and obviously you guys join them. And Warlord Brennick looks up and goes, "Ah, nice of you to finally join us. Do you not rise before the sun, or are you lazy like the rest of this crew?"
Now, whoa, there's no need for ill words. Your guard was doing his job and not letting us in.
I agree with her, Warlord Brennick.
He's also walking patrol the entire night.
And some of us.
What were you
Some
doing?
of us were sleeping, and some of us saw exactly what you did last night.
Oh,
Not that I saw him do anything, but.
I thank you, Statue Man, for keeping watch. Lord knows that we need more eyes upon the horizon, or they may attack without a moment's notice. Now,
how did this
have you
discussion-
decided which route you wish to take? Investigation or front-on assault?
I thought we discussed this already. We're doing both.
Still against this decision, but very well. I will hand you over to Althera, then.
Now, Brennick. There is no need to be sassy. You will have your war.
About the cart. Is that plan going through, or?
We have discussed, and I think this is a good plan. We are.
Oh, and I had an idea to we were talking to the food keeper dude. The supply cache master.
Master
and-
Vrad.
Yeah, him. And he was saying that it seems rather suspicious that we're doing a supply run earlier than usual. And I wondered maybe if we said that we had an important letter from a commander or a captain to deliver, and that's why it's so sudden.
Sorry, what?
I don't know.
That was me hearing you, but trying to
Not
piece
hearing.
it. Yeah, no, I was trying to piece it together, and it didn't piece together very well.
So he was saying about how people will be suspicious because the supply run's usually done in 3 days, not today, right?
Oh, yes.
So to stop them from being suspicious, we could say that with the supply run, because it's so small, it's also got a letter from the commander.
Right.
And so we're using this opportunity to take some extra supplies whilst we take the letter.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
we know there's problems.
I see. That is a very good plan. She looks over at Captain Sarah. Captain, have you heard from Master Vrol? He should be on his way, actually. Very well. Well, we can go about getting you the supply crates, the dummy supply crates and the cart that you need. We do, however, not have any spare steeds for you, so you will need to take this one on foot. Will that be a problem for you?
So who's gonna pull the cart?
Well, she sort of looks over at Sentinel. Surely, someone such as yourself would have the strength to pull the cart?
I could, I suppose.
Perhaps Master Vrul has... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Perhaps Master Vrul has an idea on how you could approach this small issue. It's at this point that there is quite a hefty knock on the door. And Captain Sarah opens it, and you see the familiar large orc standing in the doorway. Ah, Master Vrel.
It's a pleasure. I have spoken.
He enters, and he gives a quick bow to the warlord. Gives a quick bow to Captain Sarah. And just gives Althera a nod.
I have spoken to these individuals.
Pointing to Sentinel Corvus and Fiery.
We, to say I, have collected crates and carts for them to take.
Well, that's very good, Master Vrel. Do you happen to know how we could mitigate the issue of not having a steed for them to pull the cart?
I do. I can call upon one favor that I have, but you know that it will be a while before I can use it again should we need to summon her.
Ah, right. Well, perhaps it is best that we...
Be fine. If what's your name? Names escape me. Sentinel. Sentinel pulls us. I look at you like, just accept it, I've got a plan.
Sentinel's not paying you much attention. He's staring at where the injury was on the warlock.
The one across his chest?
Yep.
Yes. Althera goes, right, I think if I know what you're talking about, Vrul, I think we will be okay if we use it now. You can get a steed or two here.
I can get one through. Not many others. Only one.
Well, I mean, one is better than none, I suppose. Please, if you could, I will reimburse you for the use.
No need. I will do what is necessary for the fort.
Very well, I thank you. And Vrul leaves, and as he opens the door, he sort of stops in the doorway and looks down.
Goes, "Who are you?"
As a human man sort of limps into the room. He goes, my name... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little out of breath. Sentinel, you recognize this man? This is the man that you healed in the medic center.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I am... Did I just give you a name? Or did I cut off at that point?
You cut off.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I gave you a name. I have a huge list of NPC names, and I need to remember which ones I've given you. My name is Brennan Cole. I was very kindly healed by our statue man here. I have travelled from Fort Shadowrend to deliver a message. And Vrul just goes,
This does not concern me. I will get your steed.
And he leaves. As Captain Sarah rushes over and sort of pushes him into a chair. What is your message, sir? Please. It was Fort Shadowrend's patrol. It's gone. No bodies. No weapons. Just silence. The gate. Something's wrong at the gate. We need your help. I was attacked on my way here. I saw the supplies. Everyone dead. There was another supply chain that was leaving, rather caravans that were leaving Port Shadowbrand and coming here. I left before them. I fear that they too may be, well, no longer.
Did you see what attacked them?
Possibly the same thing that attacked me. Vile beasts they were. Vile, small, demonic creatures. Grey bodies, sharp claws, a pig-like face, teeth bent at angles, unbeknownst to any creature. I fear that they have come from the gate. Forces are gathering. We must strike. Something has happened.
Seems to me like I was correct. We need to face them head on.
Ugh.
Look. Let's run over this one more time. You face them head on. You got that wonderful wound. Very pretty, I'd like to say. Very pretty. At which point you've then been recovering for several months. And the gate's already been reopened. So the gate is getting opened faster than you can recover. So if we close again, get injured again, it then gets opened again before everyone can recover, and we all get pretty nice scars.
You
He has a
see
point.
the anger on his face just gets more and more, and he scrunches up his face. He pulls out his battle axe from behind him and just slams it into the table and says, Perhaps you are the ones that are causing this. You show up out of the blue, and yet you could be the ones attacking our supply. What say you? Perhaps I should strike you down where you stand.
How about the fact we haven't left camp since we got here yesterday? There are plenty of witnesses.
Not leaving camp, but you could be spies trying to destroy us from within.
And he pulls up his axe and is like ready to strike.
I'd get my bow, probably.
Okay.
I'd draw my bow on him.
It seemed
Rude,
a
sir.
pretty silly thing to heal one of the only people who could potentially point us out as being part of these attacks, wouldn't you say?
He lowers his axe slightly.
Magics exist. You could be hiding true intentions. What loyalty do you have to us if you are not from Veshtorin or Edrenor? Why on this forsaken land would you help us?
We're
Because
brought
I
here
have
to?
been told to by my goddess. I care not what you think about my loyalties to you, but my loyalties to her, ironclad.
Your loyalty to a god that has forsaken us all? The gods
that's
do
your
not look upon these lands. We have been forgotten. They have forsaken us.
What did you do?
not what we have done. It is what they have done. They turn a blind eye to us. All of Arcanus. They do not smile upon us at all.
Like you might need to set up a temple somewhere and start praying to the gods.
Tried to reach out to the deities of this world, but none have answered our call. This is why we must fight, close the gate, amass our armies, and destroy it from within. Then, perhaps, when we have become victorious, we can ascend and take on the gods themselves.
But yeah, that's not a good idea. Taking on the gods themselves equals destroying the world, or killing everybody.
I actually agree with... Dare I say this? I actually agree with Warlord Brennick. The gods have forsaken this land. We must fight for ourselves. I do not think a full frontal assault is the way to go about it. But he is right that we have to take matters into our own hands. We cannot rely on gods that have turned a blind eye to our pleas. Now, I'm sorry, but what are we talking about here? Are we still talking about the supply chain, or are we now talking about taking on gods?
He was talking about the supply train. He started going off on one of his rants, so...
The gods need to pay for what they have done.
It's at this point that the door to the chamber bursts open. And you see Byrie, you would recognize this kid. He's the one that you were talking to last night on the wall.
Aloria!
You see him rush in. His helmet is sort of like covering half of his face. It's like a skew. And he rushes in and just rips the helmet off. And you see that he has like a bluish, like a periwinkle blue here. He goes, I'm sorry, Commander. It's happened. They're attacking. Please, we need your help. The outer wall is falling. And you see the warlord, who's holding his axe already, just goes,
Out of the way, child!
and just sprints out of the room, just pushing past everyone. Commander Althera goes, Oh, please, help us. We must defend the fort at all costs. And she also sprints out of the room.
To go!
Captain Sarah just sort of takes a seat next to Brennan, and goes, I will keep this man company. Please, go, help. And yeah, are you all
To them.
not sure what you're doing?
Running after them to go stand on the wall.
Yeah, on the
Okay.
way out, Corbus will turn to Captain Sarah. After we're done here, you're gonna have to buy me lunch, and we need to have a conversation.
Oh,
And it just runs out, doesn't even wait for a response.
saucy.
Okay. Sentinel, are you following?
Yes, I am following them out.
Alrighty. Map 1.
Da-da-da!
Combat.
Yeah.
And this is where we get our first TPK.
I would be so fucking angry.
You and me both.
Sorry, apologies. I have not given you access token. I think Sentinel are giving you.
Yeah.
I just need to drag you onto the one fiery. Give you that. Thank you for rejoining, Albia. Alright.
There I am.
This map is not of my creation, by the way.
Yep. See the Patreon in the corner? Love that.
This is a map that was pulled from Patreon. Resma's D&D, one map every day. So feel free to go and find them on Patreon if you need maps. They are wonderful. Their maps are brilliant. Right, before we get to this, what is everyone's passive perception? Corvus, yours is stupidly fucking high.
21. I didn't even know that myself.
15 for Sentinel.
What's yours, Byrie?
16.
16. Okay. Corvus, you will notice as you're running out of the room, you will see the kid who just told you about the attack has this weird sort of smile upon his face. You just catch a glimpse of it as you run past.
No, don't make Aloria the bad guy.
And to answer Panda's question from the chat, which I do kind of need to answer. I don't, but it's more fun if I do. This one shot is set approximately 13 years after campaign 1. So campaign 2 is set approximately 10 years after campaign 1, and this is approximately 13 to 14 years after. Do with that information as you will. It is important. Right. As you guys sprint, you can hear shouts and cries from different guards who are now firing. You can see from the top of the wall they're starting to fire arrows out over the wall. You can hear them whistling in the air. As you climb the steps and race out onto the wall where the bulk of this conflict seems to be happening, you can see a lot of little demon creatures, which I am now going to hope that I have the tokens for, because I did not. This is the one thing that I didn't set up first. I do not have tokens for them, so I will show you what they look like in the party chat on Discord, and I will throw a picture up for Twitch, but I will
squig when you need one.
I will use just generic tokens. I apologize. I mean, this is closer. They are not Demon of Bloodlust, but that's closer.
Ooh. They're ugly.
Yeah, no, they are much more ugly. Block 1. Where's the combat for Block 1? Roll a die Okay, just many there are. Welp. You guys also got that roll. That also came through to which? Hey. Okay, sorry. Place round B. Okay. Let's also grab some battle music. That's in the roll for initiative. Folder. What do you guys want? What sort of battle music do you want?
Kill the beast! Oh!
Kill the beast? I've got one labeled ambush.
Sure, that'll do.
I don't even. You guys can't even hear it.
No, I can't. That's why I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, this is actually for Twitch. This is quite funny, actually. All right, so you guys can rush into battle. I will let you guys place your tokens wherever you want upon the
Which
wall.
direction did we come from?
Assuming this-
You would have come from over here because the
Okay.
staircase is just here.
Okay, too easy. So yeah, I'll put myself over there.
Oh, back, yep.
And of course, I do not have tokens for Commander Althera or Warlord Brennick.
They're not important, it's fine.
They very much are important.
Are there no guards left standing on the wall either?
There are guards. I will grab. Sorry, I'll just grab some tokens. Guard. Oops. Org. One about there, one about there, and there's one running in from over there. These monsters, I will, because they're kind of the same color as the guards, I will put a colored circle around the monsters. There we go. So monsters will have a yellow circle. Make sense?
Yes.
Cool. Let me just very quickly find Brennick. Fuck, that'll do. Doesn't be exact, does it? And one for Althera. I'm annoyed that I didn't get time to set this up. And she's going to be standing down below. One more token that I need. Bro. That's his name, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just making sure. No, Krull. Krull. Why did I
I
think
didn't know if you said
Vrul?
Vroll or Vroll, but
Oh, I thought that's what you said. I heard a crowl.
Yeah, Krull. But I named him Vrul for some reason because I'm unstable.
Aren't we all?
only 21 hours to go.
Y'all are fucked.
I'm already fucked. It's so hot in here. Why is it so hot in here?
Maybe open a window?
Dragon, what's the temperature? You're in the same city.
I have no idea.
Oh my god, it's like 19 degrees. No wonder I'm so freaking hot.
Bro,
My heat pump's on as well.
it's not that hot here because it's pissing down rain, so...
Hang on. Alexa, turn the heat pump off.
Alexa, blah, 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 blah.
Ah, she heard me. Little do you know, I've actually got a little Spanish woman here called Alexa, and she runs around and does things for me.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
There was like a video meme of something like that, and the woman was like, "Oh, I told my husband I bought him an Alexa for Christmas, but it's actually me just running around and doing stuff." And
I
so, like,
have seen that.
you see that? And they're leaving the house, and he goes, "Oh, Alexa, turn off all the lights." And she goes, "Oh, honey, hang on, I just forgot something. I'm just gonna go back and grab it, okay?" And he's like, "Oh, yep, cool." So she goes around running and turning all the lights off. Like, bro, just tell him he didn't get an Alexa.
I'm going to tell you one thing though. If you want to make a smart home, like I have, all of my lights are also connected to Alexa. It's really fucking expensive. Like, really expensive.
The bulbs are like $45 each, aren't they?
Not my ones.
Oh.
My ones are Philips Hue bulbs, and they're all colour bulbs, so you can change them to any colour you want. They're $110 a bulb.
Oh, that's even more. My friend just bought some from his house. He bought 3 of them, and they were like $45 each.
I have
They don't even fit.
19 of these bulbs. I have almost in fact, I've got over $2,000 in fucking light bulbs.
Is it worth it?
Yes.
Is it really that worth it?
Yes, it is. It
Okay,
very
change
much
the
is.
change the color right now.
No, I can't. You can't see the bulbs. In actual
Then
fact,
you go-
the one that is above me that I could show you on the camera is that's not a color one because it blew up. So I just replaced it with a white
I was
one.
gonna say that.
Anyway,
Fighting.
Let us roll for initiative.
Initiative. Oof. I think
Dragon, you should have a if you roll for initiative in D&D Beyond, you'll then just have to, I think, input it manually into Owlbear under the pretty sorted extension. It'll be at the top. Along the top bar, you should have home players.
I've got that. I'm just not in it. Oh, hang on. Add to initiative. There you go. Done.
Yep. So right click and add to initiative first. Yep.
Yep. All good. I just want to check.
I realise we probably should have had some sort of training session on
Owlbear?
this. Yeah, on Owlbear.
Probably good.
How do
It's
I?
okay.
Yeah.
I do use it on other things.
Oh right. Okay. I can't add things as a group, can I?
Isn't that your problem? He usually does it as a group, not individuals. Oh no, because then you delete the one that had the thing on it, don't you? Yeah.
Add to initiative? Did that just add them all separately?
Yep.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, that's
They've all
not
got
what I
different
want.
numbers, yeah.
That's not what I want. Okay. No, I remember how I do it now. I duplicate it and I put one off to the side. That becomes my initiative one. Add to initiative. Does not have initiative of 0. I just need to roll their initiative. Why am I rolling to everyone by default?
Because you love us so much.
Yeah.
I don't know how to change it.
Up the top of the game.
Yeah, I found. It's in above VTT as well. I use that for rolling.
Oh.
That's real handy. Right, so they got a plus like $1 million. That Sorry, I just need to roll for Rennick. Seven. God got Jesus Christ. Guard's got a 3.
Probably useful.
Why they're only a guard?
Althera gets B. Nice. 22. And Krull gets. Sorry, Krull. Two. Alrighty. Fuck, are we ready?
Yes.
Are we ready? Okay. Here we go. Right, top of the round is Althera, who is going to. How is she going to do from down there? Not a hell of a lot. No, she is going to cast a spell upon herself. She is going to fly straight up 30 feet. That's going to end her turn. So next up is... giving it a name.
Demons.
Dretch. These are dretches. I was going to send you a picture. I don't think I can send it to on the combat. Right, so the dretches are going to move. Jesus. Oh. This
Ooh.
one's going to run in there. That one needs to run in. That one's going to climb the ladder, which is going to take all of it to move. That one's going to climb the ladder. That one's going to climb the ladder halfway up and attack that guard. That one's driving that. One going to dash and get to the top of the ladder. This one's going to run straight to Sentinel. This up to this ladder. Alright. Sentinel, you are going to take a single attack. No, you're not. That is a 8 to hit.
Very much no.
Are you sure? You absolutely sure
Yes.
that does not hit?
I mean, unless my AC currently equals my initiative token, no. Misses completely.
Right, okay. Sorry, I'm just going to resync. Sorry about that. Now Twitch gets a bit of you. Okay, that is the only one that really matters. Let me just roll a bunch of d20s. See which ones hit. So that guard. It's a pain in the ass with large scale attacks. 353. Guard takes. Okay, cool. Alright, so you watch as the Dretch goes out to swing with its claws against you, Sentinel, as you sort of just step back and are just like, huh, dumbass. You see a couple of the guards deflect claw attacks with their shields, some of them taking claws like down the arm as blood starts to pour from them. But that is going to end their turn, which brings us to Byrie. Is that how you pronounce your name?
Sure.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know. I typed it and I was like, that looks cool.
Say
Byrie
the
will
name
do.
now.
Yep, that's how it's called now. Right, I want to do that. Right, I'm going to cast Land's Aid damage. So it's an action, use your wild shape, and choose a point within 60 feet. Is that 60 feet? Don't count that. Oh, surely. Well, just. Yep.
What are you
cool.
casting, sorry?
Land's Aid damage. It's a druidic thing I've got. I don't know how to share it to you. It doesn't let me share it to you.
Right, I'm looking at it.
So, oh, you are? Okay, cool.
Fuck, man. 2024 rules are so different. Okay.
So that's okay? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, the what are they called? Dretches. The Dretches need to take con saves. 14. And then the guard, I'm going to heal. Yep.
Can you choose... Oh, you can. I didn't keep reading.
Yeah,
Wow.
so I can choose the creature and it goes 2d6 necrotic, and then at the bottom, one creature of your choice in that area regains 2d6 hit points.
That is really fucking cool.
I know, right?
That is
So
a
I thought
really
I'd have
niche
it.
ability. Holy shit. Okay. Clearly I'm not well versed in the 2024 rules, so this is interesting. Okay, so you're going to heal the guard for 2d6, and you're going to do 2d6 necrotic to the others?
Yep.
Okay. Now it's a con save for them, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your spell save DC?
14.
14. Cool. I will go the top down. So I'll do the 4 in that line, and then I'll do the 1 to the left. First one fails, I think. Yeah. Second one fails. Third one fails. Fourth one fails. And the one to the left succeeds. Full disclosure, I rolled an 8, a 7, a 5, an 8, then a nat 20. What the fuck? Alright.
Funny. Right, so the 4 get 4 damage. The one
Yep.
by himself gets 2 damage. And the guard gets 6 health back.
Okay, that brings the guard back to full. And these, for the 4 in that line, take how much damage, sorry? 4.
4.
Okay.
I got a 1 and a 3.
That's
But at least I
rough.
got more healing him, so that's fine. I got 2 3s.
That one.
Shit, there we go.
Awesome. So you
Cool.
watch as Byrie makes this sphere of
What is it?
like flowers and thorns and shit, So basically, a sphere of vines just erupt up out of the wall, and these flowers start to bloom up around the guard, and these other thorns just start to sprout out and stab into the dretches before it all just like disintegrates into nothing as the magic fades. That is a great attack. Is that it for you, or are you going to move or bonus action?
Nope, I'm happy where I am, and my bonus action. I suppose I could do my bonus action. I want to put Hunter's Mark on the one by himself.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Ending your turn, that brings us to Corvus with Sentinel on deck.
Corvus is going to run down. If you don't mind, I'm just actually moving him into a square to start with, because I was slightly off grid. And then I'm going to take 5 foot of movement to run down to here. And I am going to attack the one kind of in between me and Byrie with my Yarp, that one, with one's short sword.
If you hold your right click down, you'll get a little.
Yeah, that one. Ooh, we match colors.
Thanks.
And so yeah, I'm gonna attack him with my vicious short sword for an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So, right, let me start doing this. So I do my normal damage, which is 11, plus 2d6, because it's a vicious short sword, which is an extra 9. So that's currently on 20. And then I will also do my sneak attack damage, which is 5d6, except I'm just going to do 4d6, because I'm going to take 1d6 and do, I will remember what it's called any second, a cunning strike, and I'm going to attempt to trip him up. So I would do 4d6 of damage, which is an extra 16. So he's on 36 points of damage. And then I will attempt to trip him up if he happens to still be alive, at which point he needs to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What are you attacking with? A short sword?
Yes, a vicious short sword.
Yeah. But short sword is piercing?
Yes.
Okay. As you strike out with your short sword, you realize that their flesh is a lot softer than you initially thought. And your short sword just goes all the way through. And as you pull it back, it just tears the flesh apart as it stumbles and falls down onto the ground, very, very dead.
Oh.
Is it?
So no dexterity saving throw then.
Really hard for a corpse to roll a dex saving.
And so then for I will then do more movement. I will move another 5, 10, and I will attack the one next to Sentinel with my offhand. Which and having never played a rogue before, I have no idea whether I do this with all of my modifiers.
Unless you have the dueling feat or two-handed, two-weapon fighting feat.
I think I do. No, I don't think so. So, and again, help me out, remind me if I'm correct. I roll. So it's the added damage I don't roll, right?
That is correct.
Modifier, yes, correct. Thank you. So I will, and this is with a silvered short sword, and I will 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. And then I will roll just one straight d6, which is a 3. And so I
Easiest way to do it, if you click on your shielded short sword and bring up the information in your customization, if you tell it you're dual wielding, it will put it down in your bonus actions and remove the damage modifier.
Thank you, I shall do that.
I've just done it for you.
So yeah. Oh, awesome, thank you. So that's 3 damage to that guy. And because I have mastery with short swords, he is also vexed, and so the net... Oh, hang on. No, never mind. Ignore that. I have advantage on my next attack against that creature before the end of my turn, so it doesn't do anything. Because I am out of attacks. So that is me. I will continue to stand there, looking proud of myself.
Are you rolling in D&D Beyond?
I am, yes.
Are you rolling to yourself, or...?
No, I should be to everybody. My rolls were coming up earlier.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are
Log
not.
isn't receiving them now.
Yeah, roll to everybody.
That's alright. I'm not receiving.
No, they didn't come up in the log this time either. I don't know why. They were earlier when I was doing all my checks.
Very strange.
I'm not receiving
hang on.
diaries. Streamers, but I'm not. Come on. Doesn't matter. I trust you guys. Alright, is that it, Corvus?
Yes, that is me.
Okay. That'll bring us to Sentinel. With Brennick, the guards, and
Yeah.
Krull on deck. Not that matters to you.
Mostly ignoring this guy in front of me. We're going to go 5, 10, 15 feet, I think. Let me just double check. Yes, 15 feet. So, proc and opportunity attack if he wants to try and hit me.
Oh, he totally will.
Oh, and sorry. When I killed that dude, can I have used my reactions to get a token of the departed, which is one of my things?
Sure. What does it do?
Basically, as a reaction, when a creature I can see within 30 feet of me dies, I can open my free hand and cause a tiny trinket to appear there, a soul trinket, and then I can do a bunch of stuff with soul trinkets.
Ah, yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
The Dretch missed.
Cool. And I'm going to, from here, cast Beacon of Hope. And basically select everyone but the 2 really far away guards. So these ones over here don't get it. But everyone else is Beacon of Hope. So they will get advantage on wisdom saves, advantage on death saves, which hopefully we're not getting there yet. And will regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing they get.
Okay, cool.
And that will be my turn, because I'm a cleric. I don't have a whole lot of bonus actions.
Fighting stuff, yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. Alright, that brings us to Brennick, who is going to charge right into here and going to do a bunch of sword attacks. The first one hits. Second one hits. Third one also hits. So, it's going to be 11 damage to the one that's Hunter's Mark. Then he's going to swing around and attack. And that one. 10. Nice. 12 damage. One. Yep, that'll end his turn. Right, the guards. 1, 2, 3. 3 attacks from the guards. They all fucking miss. Jesus Christ. Useless guards.
Shot, bruvs.
Is the one at the top right going to run in?
Yeah, so he runs in and runs into the tower.
Trips
Like,
over himself?
no,
or-
there's a door. He's running into the door of the tower. So he's now inside that circular tower.
All right, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't just slam into the wall.
Where you go, bro? Come back! Just disappears.
It would be
I have to stop
hilarious.
on.
Alright, it is Kroll's turn. Yeah, okay, Kroll is going to roll acrobatics. Hey yo, gets a natural 20. You guys can't see it, but Kroll runs in, leaps onto these hay bales, and then leaps up and catches the edge of the wall. Now, this wall is a good 15 feet up,
Damn.
right? So he leaps off these hay bales to give himself some extra height, and then catches the edge of the wall and just hoists himself up and sort of flicks himself over in front of this one. And as you see him come up, you see white foam coming out of his mouth as he's just angry as all hell. And just pulls out a great axe and just slams or attempts to slam it into this one in front of him. He is going to recklessly attack for a nat 20.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's good.
He rolls really shit, but he gets 21 damage on it. As you see the axe come down upon this Dretcher's head, and it just cleaves it in two. I will pull your Hunter's Mark off, because that one is also now dead. I believe as a bonus action you can move your Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
That will end their turn, bringing us to Althera, who is going to unload a magic missile at first level. Provided 2024 has not changed the rules on me. Do the total damage to that one. So you watch as these blue force darts just erupt out of her hands and all slam into the top one in that line of 4. Gonna end her to... Jesus Christ, there's too many things on this battle map. Which brings us to the Dretchers. That one will move in. That one will climb up. That one's going to push past the guard. Yeah, and climb up there. This one's going... run up there and not attack. This one's going to move up to you, Corvus. Right, so Corvus, you're going to take an attack. The guard's going to take an attack. Brennick is going to take 3 attacks. The other 2 guards. Okay, so Corvus, the attack on you, that is a 21 to hit.
I'd be lying if I said no.
Right.
Still say it though.
You take 4 points of slashing damage. Woot, woot.
Okay.
I'll do the guards. 1, 2, 3 attacks on the guards. Miss. 3 attacks on Brennick. One of them hits. Yep, only one of them. Brennick take 5 points of damage as you see one of them like slice at his chest, and he gets this look of anger on his face and just goes, "Not today, you foul beast!" and pushes it back. That brings us to Byrie.
Right, well, this rude one's come up right next to me. So. If I hit it, it's at disadvantage, eh?
With a ranged weapon, yes?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, with a ranged weapon, yeah.
Yes.
I think I'll chance it. Oh, I didn't know about that part. Oh, that's cool. Okay, right. I'm going to hit it with my arrow. At disadvantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Cool. So then damage. So that's 9 damage. And then because it hit the target, gets an extra 1d6. Oh, rude. Of 1. So that's 10 damage. Oh, so that's 1 attack.
Mhm.
I've got 2. Where's all that stuff gone? Oh yeah, now you're here. Oh, I can't use an axe already attacked. Okay, I need to remember that next time. And then the next one I want to be still there. I guess I'll just hit it again.
Might I suggest moving your hunter's mark?
Oh, true. Thank you. Why do I keep closing that? I keep closing it when it's on the next tab. Yep, on that one. Perfect. On that one.
Okay, so if you hit it again, which you do manage to do with a 16, it does an extra 1d6, I believe.
Yep. That's 8 plus a 6 plus a 6. Rude, why do I keep getting 1s? So that's 14 damage.
Why 2d6?
Well, so one of the d6 is if I hit with a ranged attack roll using this bow, the target takes an extra 1d6 radiant damage. And then the second d6 was the hunter's mark.
Oh, is that a moon bow?
Yeah,
okay.
glimmering moon bow.
Gotcha. Okay, so I was just checking its vulnerabilities. So that's a total of
14 damage.
14 damage. Cool. As this thing crests up over the side, you sort of, out of reaction and fear of seeing it right in front of you, you sort of jump back and just pop, pop, to fire off 2 arrows, striking it in the face, which makes it topple down to the bottom and perish.
Cool. I was going to say, it's also got slow, so it's...
Well, now it's real slow.
Yeah, it's very slow.
It's like dead slow.
It falls off the wall in slow motion.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. So you watch it like as it falls down.
Wait, I don't have to, but I'll go here. Cool, and that is my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Corvus with Sentinel on deck.
Corvus will step around to here, and whilst he's moving around the token he was just next to, who was this one,
Yep.
he will swing out with his vicious short sword. Hopefully that comes through. I've refreshed. I don't know if it's going to work.
Coming through now.
It is.
Yep.
Oh, is it? Oh, cool. I got a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And then I will roll my damage dice, which is maximum again for 11, and the extra, which comes out to a total of 19 damage. And I'm not going to sneak attack on that one.
Yeah. Okay. So, remembering how squishy these things are, you stab out with your short sword, and you just pierce its throat, and it falls to the ground, dead.
No, sorry, the top left one.
Right.
The one I walked around. was the one I attacked then.
Yep,
And then I'm going to
sorry.
attack the one with my offhand in between me Sentinel and the guard.
Yep.
And that's going to be
An 11
Shooting
hits.
11 hits. Oh, yes.
Yeah, these things are not very powerful.
Okay, this one I will use sneak attack on. So I will do my normal damage plus all of my sneak attack damage. So that is 24 damage.
24 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. This one again, as you slice the throat of the other one, as you race around it, you do this little spin and a flourish and jab your other short sword right through the bottom of its jaw and out through the top of its head.
So that would be 5, 10. And then I will step over it for 2 more steps. And I will stand. I will step up to here.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
Okay, cool. Sentinel.
Well, my target's gone. Thankfully, I don't need to get close to anyone to really do anything. I will have any of the creatures next to in this clump here been hurt.
All of them have.
All of them? Okay, cool. I'm going
2 damage
to
each.
point my staff at this one at the bottom here.
Yep.
And cast Toll the Dead at it.
Nice.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
All right, let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. Wisdom saving throw. You know, they're not very good at the whole wisdom thing. That's
Oh,
a
no, I
3.
should never have known. Oh, no, that fails.
Are you sure?
So you take 2d12, which is 11, plus 5 for potent caster. So 16 damage with Toll the Dead.
Cool. So you hear this ringing bell sort of sound, more like a gong. It just goes gong, and you just watch it start to bleed from the ears. And it screams out in pain before eventually succumbing to its internal vibrating death.
Step slightly closer to it, which I will get there. Ooh. Behind everyone in support, and that will be my turn.
Okay, cool. Right, Rennick. He is going to attack each one in front of him. No, he's not. Not with a 2, a 3, and a 5.
Wow.
So you watch as Brennick grabs his long sword. He's no longer wielding the great axe, but instead a long sword and a shield. And he just tries to slice each one of them with this flourishing sort of blow, and he misses every single time. He's old. Alright, guards. 1, 2, 3. This one can't really do anything. Actually, this one's going to pull out a short bow and try and attack. Oh, wow. He's going to attack this one at disadvantage because he's attacking through a lot of people and it's a melee. But he still hits with an 18 and a 19 on the dice. That... He rolled a 1. Cool. It takes 3 damage. Going to end his turn. That guard is going to attack. Sword. He's going to miss with 4. Man, I'm rolling bad. The other guard's going to attack with a 2 and miss. And this guard appears from the trapdoor and attacks as well. I rolled an 8. What the fuck? Can I just... I can't roll.
It's not doing very well, are they?
No. Alright, that'll bring us to Krull, who is just going to push past... I just deleted Krull. Krull is going to push past and recklessly attack this one. And... hits. For 8. Kill it, so he's going to swing round and attack it again. For a 19. Enough, that kills it. You watch he slams the axe into the shoulder of this one and just sort of... the axe gets stuck. And you watch as he just sort of and shakes it off and just flicks it over the side. And with a sickening crunch, you hear it hit the ground.
Can I use my reaction to grab another token?
Yep, certainly can. And then he's going to move around to there. That one. That ends Krull's turn, which I believe brings us back to the top of the round. She's going to fly over here and going to release another magic missile into the first one. Cool, that's enough to kill it. You watch as these force darts erupt out of her hands again and just slam into the head and torso of this one here at the top, making it succumb to its wounds, which ends its life. Brings us to the Dretch. They're pretty fucked. They're both going to attack. There's only 2 left. They both miss. That's fine. Jeez, these things are terrible. I'm rolling terrible. Which brings us to Byrie. You can see 2 left. One that is taking on Brennick and Krull, and one that is attacking 2 guards about 10 feet up on that small tower.
They're there and there.
Yep.
Okay. How tall is it? 10-foot tower?
Yep.
Oh, but it's inside, isn't it? Not up.
Correct. No, it's up. They're at the top of the tower.
Oh, okay. So 10 foot. And then... okay. I go... 10, 15, 20... no, 20. There's no point. Right, I'm going to shoot it with the bow. The one on the tower.
Okay.
You're going to move your hunter's mark first.
Yes, you are.
I'm going to move my hunter's mark first.
I don't know where you're...
Alright, I know where it is.
It's going to be a difficult shot because you're firing up over the parapet,
Yeah.
which is just... it's, I'm going to say half cover, which means it gets a +2 to its AC.
Okay. What if I stand on the wall? Is that going to help any much?
It will, but I'll ask for an acrobatics check to stay stable upon the wall.
Oof. A 9.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot... well, from there, I suppose I could shoot him as well, can't I? Shoot him, right?
Yeah, you could shoot him. You're still going to potentially fall off the wall because your acrobatics check was not that great.
Fall off to the ground or fall off on the...
You don't know.
oh, great. Okay, well, fine. Let's shoot him and find out, I guess. Cool, that's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Two, 3, 8, 14, 15, 16 damage.
16's enough.
not.
As you, yeah,
No, it's not. It's only 14 because I don't have Hunter's Mark on him.
that's all right. 14, definitely enough anyway.
Cool.
As your arrow pierces through its face, it falls to the ground itself, deceased.
Yeah.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
I rolled an odds, so you lose your balance and you tumble off the wall. You are 15 feet up. So as you fire the arrow, the recoil makes your feet slip, and you fall, slamming into the ground. Believe that much. You take 7 bludgeoning damage as you fall from 15 feet up, and you are considered prone.
Oof. It takes an attack to get up, doesn't it?
That takes half your movement.
Action. Oh, half my movement.
Yeah, just half your movement.
So I could get up now because I haven't used all my movement yet.
Yeah, theoretically.
Okay. I can stand
What's
up.
your speed?
My speed is 45.
Jesus.
I can make it more if you want. I've got long strider.
No thanks. So it would have taken you 15 feet to get up onto the
The wall, yeah.
wall, because it'll be 5, 10, and 15 to climb up. And then you fell down, so you'd have 15 feet of movement left.
I could climb back up safely onto the wall.
Essentially, yeah. You could climb back to the top of the ladder.
Can I shoot from the ladder?
She would have less than 10, wouldn't she?
Isn't it half your remaining movement?
No, half your movement.
Or is it half your total movement?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's half your total movement. That would reduce it down
It
to
would cost
20.
you 22 and a half feet,
Yeah,
but yeah,
we round down.
20 feet.
Yeah, so we round down. So it takes you 15 feet to do that.
35. So yeah, I'll only
And
have
then
10 left.
20 feet. Yeah, you've only got 10 left, so you wouldn't make it all the way up.
Well, that's alright then. Well, that's... I suppose I could start climbing the ladder, I guess.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Because
We will add 10 feet of height to you, so that we know that you are 10 feet off the ground below.
Yeah. Sweet.
Okay. So, Corvus, that brings us to you, as you've just sort of heard one of your companions fall off the wall. But everything seems to be quietening down as it's all dying around you.
After seeing Biri do what she did and loving the idea, hang on, let me.
Copy.
Okay. Yeah, basically. So, Corvus is going to take 5 feet forward, and then I'm guessing it's 10 feet to get onto the wall.
Correct, yep.
So that's 15, 20, at which point he will step down afterwards, or at least that's the hope. But whilst he's here, he will fire potentially both of his hand crossbows at the guy on the tower.
Okay. I'm going to ask for an acrobatics check.
Of course.
Are you also dropping one of your swords?
I will drop both of my swords where I was before I started running.
Cool.
On solid ground.
Yeah,
does that-
your acrobatics check is...
Yeah, I actually, which I realized, anything I have proficiency in, I can't roll lower than a 10. So that's actually a 24.
Damn rogues, man. Okay, well, the DC's 10, so you can't fail.
So I skip, dance, pirouette, and do a backward somersault going across the wall.
Yeah,
At which point
pretty
then
much.
I will fire at the dretch up top.
Okay.
And so one hand crossbow, 14
14 hits.
with a damage of 7.
Yes.
And in fact, I'm going to re-roll that because I have Piercer, which allows me to re-roll 1 damage die per turn on piercing. So I'm just going to roll. I'll just roll the d6, which becomes a 6. So that goes up to 11 damage.
Yep.
And then I will shoot my other hand crossbow for a 19 to hit
It hits.
and 9 damage because I've also got crossbow expert, so I can add my modifier.
Sweet, awesome. You jump up onto the wall and somersault and pirouette and backflip. But backflip is somersault. And basically you treat it as if it's solid ground, and you sort of spin round and just pew pew with your hand crossbows. And I imagine that you say pew pew as well.
Yes, I will say pew pew.
As the bolts slam into each shoulder of this dretch. And as it's reeling back, one of the guards there grabs the arrows and sort of just kicks it in the chest, ripping them out and tearing its entire chest off as it perishes.
Corvus is impressed by the guard's actions.
That does take you out of immediate danger. As Brennick, puffing, goes,
Good work, soldiers. See, we could do a full frontal assault.
as Althera from her high perch just goes, "This isn't over yet. There's more incoming." I'm just going
I was
to.
gonna say, as soon as he says that, Sentinel looks out for the big guy that turns up that proves him wrong.
Just going to remove all of the dead guys.
Corvus will, of course, retrieve his swords as soon as he's allowed.
You can do it now if you wish.
Cool. Yep. So
I will allow you guys one round of movement, essentially, and obviously picking weapon.
1, 2, 3. So that's 15 feet, and so I will probably come and stand on the wall then as well.
Okay, Byrie, are you going to climb up the rest of the ladder?
Yes, please, but I can't move for some reason.
Should be able.
Can you take the 10 feet off and then see if it's there? Yep.
Weird.
Random.
How hurt is everyone?
I've only lost 7.
The guards and Brennick don't look that bad. Like, there's a bit of blood on them, but you're not sure if it's Dretch blood or their blood.
I've got a new tiny hole in my outfit.
Okay, so I will, before I lose my beacon of hope, I will target Corvus, Bria, the 2 guards next to me, Brennick, and Cull. Thanks. Yep. With a mass healing word. Oh wait, hold on, I don't roll them. Everyone regains 18 hit points.
Damn.
Okay. And can I have used my reaction just as I killed the last guy to once again get a token?
Yeah, absolutely. I just assume that you're doing that at this point.
Yeah. I'll just say when I do it though, because it is my reaction, so it does.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Actually affect the other things I can do.
Thank you for. Give me 2 seconds. I am very, very quickly creating tokens on the fly.
Nice.
The ground starts to shake as an ancient black dragon comes over the horizon.
Hey, don't tempt them.
I've done it before.
Yeah.
At which point,
It's
I
not
remembered
like
I left
Helldivers has
breakfast
been
on the
doing that
stove.
for years.
What was it, Bob?
Not like Helldivers hasn't been doing that for years now at this point.
Yeah. That's really shit. This token is
Every
not.
other update, it's like, don't worry about the ground shaking in certain planets. It's nothing, I swear.
Oh. You want to sit in the drawer? Hang on.
Can't. The image that I've got is not a square.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
That rotates it.
I'm pretty sure that Beery right now is talking to, say, maybe a cat or something, but I just envision she's talking to you, DM.
Yeah, I want to get in the drawer.
What?
Exactly.
My cat's had this weird obsession recently of wanting to sit in my clothes drawers.
Oh.
Yeah, she's never done that before, but my pants one was like half open one day and she like fully hopped in there and like cuddled up and she loved it, but the second I came towards her she was like, oh fuck, I gotta run.
Okay, it is not that big. Oh, fuck it, this thing can just take up 2 squares.
That's what she said.
Alright, as you... sorry, I just need to zoom out so that... See this?
For mechanics purposes, is that actually only taking up 1 square?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's
Yeah,
just...
music.
It's difficult to do tokens on the fly.
Yeah,
Especially when you don't have a square thing. Alrighty. Let me just add this to initiative. Need to roll its initiative.
Dear child.
Alright. So you watch as these 3 large demonic creatures, which for your reference I will place into the party chat, come flying across the plains beyond, screeching out with a "Rah!" as they fly towards you. They're probably actually a little bit further. Which, well, who just went? It was Orvis that went there.
Yes.
Oh, right, okay, so their turn would be getting up to where they are. So, Sentinel, you're up.
Is what I tried and make. Albeit decided it didn't want to actually work for me anymore. I'm going to point at the one in the middle and cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay, go for it.
Wisdom save.
Sorry, it's easier if I can track HP on a pad. Right, wisdom saving throw. Probably easier if I roll physical dice as well, but fuck's sake. That's a 5.
Nope, it fails.
Yeah, just assume that I fail from now on, okay?
So 18 necrotic damage.
Jesus. Cool.
This is Blessed Strikes thing for clerics is amazing. It adds my con modifier to cantrips.
2024 is mental. Okay, well, that ends your turn, I take it?
Yep.
Which brings us to Brennick, who is going to step forward and he's going to smash his longsword against his shield and say,
Everybody! You've got this! Stand strong! Stay vigilant!
and he is essentially going to do a war cry. Anyone within 30 feet, which is everybody, can have advantage on their next attack roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
The guards are going to race forward and spread out. Run to there. These two are going to run to here. And they're all going to pull out short bows. Try and attack. 3, 4.
That's expected.
Oh shit, they're rolling at advantage as well. That's good, because all 4 fucking missed. I didn't roll anything above a 7.
Even
Won't
with
some of them
advantage.
be rolling at disadvantage as well to cancel it out because of the range? Short bow's only 30 feet, isn't it? Same as hand crossbow? Or is it more?
Shortbow's 60, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Ah, sorry. My bad.
Pretty sure it is.
I thought it was pretty short.
Haha. Let me double check that. It's 80.
Ah,
It's 80 and the disadvantage is up to 320.
I feel like that's grown since I last looked.
Yeah, quite possibly. 2024 does a lot, and
That's what
also
she
that's
said.
what she said. Yeah. So they're fine, but yeah, they all rolled poorly. So let me just roll again because they do have advantage.
Do as well.
Are you
Oh, the guard.
fucking kidding me? Nothing above a 10.
Well, that's helpful, isn't it?
What the fuck is with my dice, man? Alright, well,
They need to
Whatever.
go to
I'll
dice.
take this over you constantly getting crits.
oh, like that time that I got like 4 crits in a row?
Yes.
4 20s out of 5 dice.
Yeah, that was nasty.
That was bullshit.
Althera, who is 15 feet above the wall, is going to fly over to here. And she is going to... she's going to scream out below and go, "What the fuck are these things?" As she lets loose a...
Massive fart.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sorry, I had to.
She's going to let loose a stinking cloud, which is a legitimate spell. It's hilarious. No, I was just checking the range on this. She's going to let loose a scorching ray at the 4th level. But that is 5 beams of fire, 5 rays of fire. So we'll do... roll them 3 at a time. Okay, so it's a 9... 22. The second one misses. Third one definitely hits. So I'll just roll the other 2, see if they hit. Which both do. Both do. So that's 4 out of the 5. Eight d6 damage. Which does 35 damage to this first one as these 4 fiery rays of energy just go poof, boom, 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 and smash into it.
Nice.
It screams out with this high-pitched, but it also just seems to beat its wings and just push off some of the fire damage. As if it didn't take as much as she thought it would. The dretches are no longer... so that ends her turn, bringing us to Byrie.
It's my turn. Okay, can stand here. Right. So, can't do that because they're not more than 5 feet, so there's no point in saying that. But I would like to put on Hunter's Mark.
Yes, which I believe you can still move for free.
Where is it?
Action, but yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a bonus action because
You-
new mobs.
Can you do that, Bob?
Please,
Which one are you putting it on?
just one,
First one.
please. Number 1. Donker. Right, I'm going to shoot it.
Shoot at the face.
There's a 19 hit.
19 hits.
Cool.
You
One
got
of
plus
those.
10 to your attack.
Don't forget you're supposed to roll in with advantage.
Yes, you do have advantage.
Oh,
Oh, which in actual fact, Althera did as well.
I'll be a
You
first
never know, you
scorching
might get
ray,
that
yes.
crit.
12. Oh, okay, I'll roll again then. True. Crit would be cool. Wow. I lost that first number now. Was that a 12? 12 plus 9 is 21.
Yeah, that hits, and Althera's second beam that actually missed now hits.
He doesn't get advantage on every beam. Just, you know.
I know. I just
Okay.
wanted to roll advantage on that one that missed.
Fair enough.
Look,
I don't
do
know
you
why
want to
I'm
win this
arguing
fight or
against
not?
this. No. Thought you knew this
No.
about me already.
True.
21 damage.
Fucking massacre.
21 damage for the first attack.
Jesus.
Yep. And then...
You're hitting it with a bow, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You're
29.
Yeah, 29. Yeah, okay. Surprisingly, that misses.
One of those. And one of those. That's 11 damage. Oh, that's a lower end one.
That one has taken 52 points of damage. It is
Nice.
still flying towards you.
It's now, hang on, it now has slow on it. What's it
So
called?
it's flying a little bit
That's 10
slower
feet slow.
towards you.
If you hit a creature with a longbow and do damage to it, you reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. But it doesn't stack, it's only 10 feet.
Okay. Coolness, that's fine.
Tee-hee?
Hee hee hee. Is that the end of your turn?
Tee-hee, motherfucker. Yeah, that's my turn, because that's my bonus, that's my move, that's my 2 attacks. Yep, that's me.
Okay, that'll bring us to Corvus.
I will. I will attack the one in front of me. So the one in the middle. And I'll be rolling flat rolls because I'm at disadvantage, but I also have advantage. Because they're outside of 30 feet. That is a 17 to hit. Judge, who was a hit?
Yeah, that hits.
You look confused.
Uh,
What did I say?
no.
They usually do, don't worry.
Nothing that you said, but our on-screen timer, is that missing an hour?
I feel like it is missing some time because that now matches exactly to an hour, so to say, because that's going to hit 4 hours at 4 o'clock. But we didn't start exactly on an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, no, so it's not missing an hour. It's missing like
20 minutes,
45
half an
minutes,
hour?
maybe? Oh,
5
20,
minutes.
15 minutes.
It's missing our break time.
Yeah.
There you go. It's
It must have turned off during the break.
Oh, because you turned the stream off.
Yeah. Because I switched scenes.
Pauses.
Got paused.
Oh, okay.
Back to killing things, or not killing things, because these seem
That's
slightly
annoying.
hardier than their brethren.
Annoying.
I do 9 damage with my first attack. And then I will shoot with my other hand crossbow. Again, a flat roll, dirty 20. And I will roll damage once again. I'm going to replace that D.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
you're using 2-weapon fighting to fire the crossbow, the second crossbow.
Yes, I have crossbow
Okay.
expert.
So, do you?
So I get the.
Does
all
that let you
modifiers.
get your? That gets your modifier.
Yes.
Alright, sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to replace that d6 using the piercer feat. So, okay, so I get 10 damage on the second one, as opposed to 8. So 19 damage altogether.
On the middle one or the first one? Sorry.
The middle one.
Cool. Got that, and that was both of your hand crossbows.
Yes, shot with both my hand crossbows. That's
Cool.
my action and my
As
bonus.
you fire out, the bolts slam into its chest, but it sort of just flexes its large demonic muscles, and the bolts just crack and fall out.
Just to be a dick, your second attack's at disadvantage, isn't it?
No, because Vex gives me advantage on my next attack. So that
Nice.
cancels out my disadvantage.
I got Vex too. Vex is cool.
Yeah, fucking 2024 weapon rules, man.
Yep.
I know. I feel like they've added so many little things in 2024. It gets so confusing trying to remember what everything does.
Head hurts.
Yeah.
I just do what the paper tells me to do.
Yeah.
That is me.
Okay. That'll bring us to the Vrox.
Car.
Yeah, these are Vrox, by the way. So they screech out as they fly in further. Now, the first one has 10 feet less. Is that right?
That's correct.
Cool. It can still make it. They have a fly speed of 60. So it is going to fly directly at Althera. And it's going to try and attack. This one is going to fly directly at probably you, Corvus. This one's going to try and attack these guards. Alrighty, here we go. Althera. Cool. 2 attacks against Althera. Oof. That is 219. Plus 6, that's 225s. First one dealing 6 points of damage. Second one dealing 12 points of damage. He now needs to make a Constitution saving throw. First one, she succeeds. The second one, she succeeds, so she doesn't lose concentration on her fly spell. The second one is attacking Corvus. That is a... Just... fuck's sake. That's a 9 to hit.
Nope.
And the second attack, as it slashes out with its claws, that's a 14 to hit.
Oh,
Nope.
it's a bit better.
Okay, and the one that's attacking the guards, it's a 20 and a 19, which both hit. That guard up there, ooh, taking 23 damage. He's looking rough. That's going to end it's their turn, which brings us to Sentinel.
Okay. Is this rock looking hurt?
That rock has not been touched.
Pick it. Reduce the enemies, not the hit points. So this one, the one that's taken all the hits from everybody.
Yep.
We're pointing at him and casting Toll the Dead again.
Okay.
So
Wisdom
it's
saving throw?
not broke, don't fix it. That's the one.
That's a 7.
That's a fail.
Of course it is.
2d12. 12 plus 5, so 19 damage. 17 damage, sorry.
17 damage. Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Funny amount of damage.
And which of the guards up here is hurt real bad?
This one. The one on the far right.
And is he visible from where I am, or no?
I'm going to say no, because the rock is kind of in the way, as well as the other guard and the parapets.
Lyrics? No, I do have anyway. Yeah, I do have to see them. Cool. That is pretty much. Hey. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, that'll bring us to Brennick, who's going to slash out with his long sword and attempt to hit that thing. Obviously, he gets advantage on the first one. Yeah, he does give himself advantage. That first one, 15, which hits. The second one is a 20-something, and the third one is a 15. He's actually doing something. He does a grand total of 27 points of damage with his 3 attacks as he just slices up its wings and its chest. To end his turn and bring us to the guards. What did I say? 27.
Yep.
The guards are all going to pull out their swords and attack. 4 of them. 1. That one can't. That one will fire with short sword. The other 4. Oh my god. Miss. Well, actually, no. Miss, nat 1, and then a natural 20. So the one on the far right got a natural 20.
Jeez.
He angry.
He's pissed.
Get mad. Get real mad.
That's 18 points of damage. And the other one's going to attack with a short bow. And miss. He's going to step back. And then miss. Cool. That'll bring us to Krull, who's going to rage and then attack recklessly.
Which against the machine.
With a natural 20. That's going to do some fucking damage.
Get him!
So, 12, 22 plus rage plus strength mod plus brutal critical. Total of 37 damage. What a fucking beast. In actual fact, he grabs his axe, just runs up, gives this little "Rah!" sort of yell and slices up under its jaw and just cleaves its bottom jaw off.
Nice.
And it tumbles down and fucking dead. And then he is going to run and jump at this wall and attempt to climb up. Which he does. He is now standing on this wall. That's going to end his turn, which brings us to fucking Althera, who does not like to be in melee, so she is going to Misty Step. Over to here. And end her turn. Which brings us to Byrie.
I'm going to. Oh. Oh no, that's still a range, isn't it? Yeah. If I step back, he's going to want to attack me, isn't he? Or was that attack of opportunity?
Yeah, he'll get an attack of op. It will get an attack of op if you step back.
16. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna step back. Try and hit me, sucker.
It will try and hit you.
It's sitting there like, just hold my beer.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been rolling really fucking terribly.
Oh
You don't
no. Come on.
There's a 14 hit.
That's where he tells us he had an accident.
Oh, phew. No, it doesn't actually.
Okay, good. I rolled an 8, by the way. I haven't rolled in it. I've been rolling so poorly. I just want to do some damage to you guys.
Right, well, I'm going to hit it. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
And that one. And one of those. So that's 15 points of damage for the first one. And a 19 hits.
19 hits.
Oh, that's not very nice. Oh, that's better though. Una más. Oh, that's not too bad. 6, 11, and that's 14 damage for the second one. And it's slow.
$14, you say?
Correct. Is my math right?
Yeah, that's fine. I have to do my own math, so I am assuming that whenever you guys do math, it's correct.
Cool.
Cool, yes, so you fire off both of your arrows and they slam into it. It looks really, really rough. It's got blood pouring out of it. It just looks destroyed, but it is still alive.
Oh, I forgot about
yeah.
that. I've got a thing, Hunter's Law. When
Yeah.
a creature's marked by your Hunter's Mark, I know whether the creature has any immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities. So does it have any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities?
Yes. Does it tell you exactly what they are?
I know what they are. So when a creature is marked by Hunter's Mark, you know whether the creature has any immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and if the creature has some, you know what they are.
Oh, okay, cool. So it is resistant to lightning, cold, and fire. It is immune to poison, and it is immune to the poisoned condition.
Cool. And that's my turn. I was just seeing if there's anything in my bonus actions to do.
Okay.
No.
That'll bring us to Corvus.
could have done that.
Corvus will, as a bonus action, use Blessing of the Raven Queen, which basically means I can Misty Step 30 feet.
Right.
And I assume, so that's in essence 5, 10, 15, 20, but also... No, wait, how much feet? So probably get to there, I assume? Because that's like 15 across and 10 feet up. That sounds about right. Is it?
Yeah,
I
that
assume
sounds
I
right.
wouldn't. I assume I wouldn't get there, or would I?
Sorry, where did you start?
I started next to our boy Brennick.
Right, so it'll be 5, 10, 15.
10 up.
It'll be
And then 15 up.
25.
that
D&D
tower
doesn't do
15 or
L
10?
shapes. You'd be going
Ah.
diagonally because it's a teleport.
I know, but I don't want to start using.
Oh right, sorry, you're teleporting.
I'm teleporting. Yes.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like 25 feet away. In fact, it's not. It's like 15, 20 feet away. That's fine.
Okay, so I'll teleport to there then, a little bit further because I get 30 feet. At which point then I will use my movement to step off the wall in between these guys, and then I shall drop my hand crossbows, and I shall attack him with my vicious short sword. Oh wow. Does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
Ah, man. And I don't think I can attempt to change that in any way whatsoever. Such a disappointment. And so that will be me.
That'll be you. Okay. That'll bring us to the rock. Really bad for that guard that is standing right there. Gonna take 2 attacks from the first one. No, he's not. That's a nat 1. And a 12. So no, never mind. This guard over here is absolutely fine. Corvus, however, you are going to take 2 attacks since you are fresh meat that has just shown up for this rock.
Not a problem.
The first attack is a natural 1. The second attack is a 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Right.
I am going to use Uncanny Dodge to half it.
So you take 12 points of damage, halved to 6.
Cool. And what type of damage is that?
Piercing.
Cool. Yeah. Sorry,
Alright.
I have resistance to necrotic. That's all. And these being
right, gotcha.
demony things.
Good to know. That'll bring us to Sentinel.
Trying to decide how much of a dick I want to be.
Full throttle.
Full throttle?
Yeah, full throttle.
Okay. the rock up here is still like fairly like he's hurt, but he's not like massively hurt, right? He's still pretty fresh.
The one up on the parapet.
Yeah.
He still hasn't been touched.
Oh, okay, cool. I raised my staff towards him.
Yep.
And I cast banishment.
Oh. Oh.
Charisma save, please.
No.
These guys look really charismatic. I'd always invite them to my social parties.
Oh yeah? They'd
Yeah.
get with the ladies.
So I rolled a 14 minus 1,
Yeah.
so that's 13.
That's a
Oh,
fail.
actually, no. Sorry, I was reading directly off the stat, not its saving throws. It's a 16.
Still a fail.
Ah.
My saving DC is 19.
The fuck? Jesus, man. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so you see the crackling of energy around this Varrock as it suddenly just poof, and vanishes.
Timeout.
You see the two guards sort of ready to strike, and they just go, "Wait, what the?"
I'm going to move ever so slightly away from that one. Now. And we're good. And that would
Okay.
be my turn.
It's going to bring us to Brennick, who is just going to power through and attack this one. One of those will hit. God, I'm rolling bad. That's all right. That was enough damage to... No, it wasn't. It's the middle one that's dead. Never mind. Cool. As he tries to slice out at the one over there and misses twice, but then finally finds purchase on its wing, dealing some damage. The guards... These two are going to step back, visibly confused. One of them is going to pull out a short bow and attack. The other one is going to attack with sword. In fact, this one's going to run forward, drop his bow and attack with sword. Roll 3 attacks, which all hit. 2 longsword damages is 15, and the short bow damage cool. So you watch as this one guard drops his short bow, pulls out the longsword, and stabs in unison with the, or rather slashes down in unison with the one beside him, and they catch either side of its neck as this arrow flies over from the parapet, and with it now locked in place, the arrow just pierces the side of its head, and it dies a horrible, painful death. You may move your hunter's mark on your turn. And then it's Krall's go, who is going to swear loudly at the one that's disappeared. I assume you are going to hold concentration on that.
Yes.
Okay, so for all intents and purposes, we are now out of combat.
Fight's over.
Yes.
Huzzah!
You're going to see Krall sort of calm down, and he spins towards you, Sentinel, and goes,
Where did it go? Will it come back?
Only if something stops me from concentrating on the spell, and it has gone back to its home realm.
okay, so +1 Vrock to the final battle.
So hang on. At any point, if you start concentrating, is it going to pop up on the parapet again?
Yep.
If I stop concentrating within a minute, yes.
Ah, okay. So I'd like to say, what, like you suddenly just decide to do something else, like in 3 hours, and it just, boop, it's like, what the crap?
It'll be hilarious.
Where did this thing come from?
Althera floats down to on top of the wall. I thank you. Where? How did they get through? Krull jumps down and Brennick comes over.
Clearly they have been sent by someone.
Corvus is going to lean over the parapet and interrupt everybody and shout down to Sentinel. We got one up here for you. He's looking really rough.
Okay,
The guards
bring him down.
very screwed. Does the guardsman look like he can climb down a ladder right now?
This one here, the one that got really badly fucked up.
Yeah.
A above table, he's on like 4 HP. He's doing real bad.
So he's kind of probably going to struggle to get down a ladder right now.
Yeah, if he tries to get down a ladder, he's probably going to take more damage by bleeding out.
Someone try and catch him.
Sentinel, you're going to have to come up for him. He is really not getting down a ladder right now.
Okay. Sentinel will make his way up to the guard.
Yeah, relatively easy. It's just a ladder that you're going to climb once you go inside that tower. As you're doing that, Althera and Brennick are having a very quick conversation. Byrie, you will hear them. They're basically just talking about,
Should we send them now? Perhaps they can figure out what's going on.
I do believe that this must have been an inside attack. What is going on here? And Kroll steps forward and goes,
Well, the cart is ready. The steed is already attached. They could leave immediately.
Althera turns to you, Byrie. What say you, my dear? Can you leave immediately?
Yeah, I can leave now.
Very well. Please, you and your companions, go and collect the cart and make haste. We must stop these attacks before they get worse. We will hold the fort for now.
Okay.
The guard
you can
regains
trust
18 hit
us.
points.
How much, sorry?
18 hit points for the guard.
18, cool. He grabs your hands and just goes, Thank you. You've saved my life. I was so scared that my wife and children would be without their father. And husband. You knew what I mean.
Yep.
I thank
I
you.
didn't even notice. I didn't notice that
thank
she
you,
broke
statue man.
herself.
No problem, and the blessings of Vivoria upon you.
Perhaps the gods do smile down upon us. Right. Althera calls up to you guys on the parapet and goes, Please, make haste. We must stop these atrocities at once.
Away we go then.
One second, please, Althera. Statue man, and I'll call over to Byrie. Althera, can you come join us back with Captain Dawn? And I will just walk off in the direction of where we left Captain Dawn, because I would like a conversation.
Ooh. Dun dun dun. He's in trouble, huh?
I can spare a minute or two. Yes. And she runs down, I assume with the rest of you, back to the war room where Captain Sarah Dawn is waiting. Along with the man that is covered in scars from earlier. Brennan Cole.
Brennan. And I assume Sentinel and Byrie follow me.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Well, I will close the door behind us.
Okay. Just a moment. Danny, how long do you have?
I mean, nowish.
If you want to drop out now, you can.
Huh?
Because you had until like 3 o'clock, didn't you? And it's now 4:30.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I played until. But yeah, that's cool. So I should probably get going soon.
It's up to you. Just let me know when you want to drop out. Because there's a little bit of story that goes in there.
Okay, so do I just disappear or?
I don't know. Depends. Do you want to drop out now, or do you want to give it a few minutes?
Let's drop out now.
Okay.
On the way to the room.
Okay. As you're running across, as you're all running across the courtyard, Sentinel, you feel a pulse of energy from that black crystal.
Oh, it calls to me.
It does. and you get the urge to pull it out of whatever pocket you have put it within.
Grab it up.
As you pull it out, you see that it is pulsating with this like whitish energy on the inside, and as you pull it out, this white kind of like, you know how sheet music has the, when it's written, it's got like the lines on it.
Yeah.
So like a bunch of lines, these white lines just sort of shoot out of it, and all of these little arcane symbols seem to swirl around it as it flies out and connects with Byrie, wraps around her body. And Byrie, it is comforting to you.
Oh.
And this voice rings out that says, "Your fate in this adventure has come to an end. We thank you, child." As she turns into this white smoke and is pulled back into the crystal. Byrie, you appear back where you left from, in the exact spot.
I'm home again at the same time.
Sure.
Cool. No one
Hadn't
missed
thought
me
that
because
far
I wasn't
ahead.
Fair.
Yeah. It's as if you've only been gone for a couple of minutes.
Perfect. Oh.
And Sentinel and Corvus, you run into the war room, close the door behind you, and that is a excellent time for us to take a break then so that we can switch over into Block 2, which is now running overtime. Jesus, we are 45 minutes behind, plus the hour and 45 minutes from earlier. So we are 2.5 hours behind.
You'll
How
catch
dare me
up.
this bit.
I believe in you guys.
Awesome.
Good conversations, immediate deaths.
Yeah, right.
So we are going to take a quick break because I need the bathroom again. And we're going to collect our thoughts and we will come back with Block 2, which is just Sentinel and Corvus until we meet up with Block 3 in an hour and a half.
Hey, that's not too
Guys,
long
this
then.
is all going to be on 2 times speed.
No, I suspect Block 3 is going to join halfway through the story of Block 2.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, kitty cam.
Alright, we will see you guys back here in a few minutes.
Alright, bye.
Welcome, Black.
Hi, Black. I'm White.
Oh no.
Hi, White. I'm blue.
The
Oh no, you can see my legs. Tight them.
yeah, I did not realize that these two
This
were
is where I
wrong.
realized I didn't put shoes on my model, so you get feet pics.
Damn it! I skipped legs day last week.
I'm a statue. It doesn't matter.
No, you're not Corvus. Stand by.
No, I shall
You're
now be called
Corvus.
Neil.
Hi, I'm Corvus.
You're not Corvus. You're
I'm
Sentinel.
Spartacus.
Here we go. Remind me to fix that at the next break. Please.
Yep.
I'm Corvus, but more gold.
Okay. Welcome back. I believe I have fixed the timer now as well. Right. So after the battle, you rush into the war room as my headset turned off. As Byrie gets sucked out of this plane of existence into the crystal and pushed back to wherever she whence came. Right, buddy? Right, and you guys rush into the war room, closing the door behind you. As Althera goes, right, what is it? Where did your friend go? Oh, never mind. What is it? What did you need to talk about?
So, whilst I was not sleeping last night, I, witnessed your apparently very trustworthy, quartermaster sneaking out into the dark and sending off a small bird of some kind, maybe a messenger, maybe not, I'm not sure. All I know is next morning we then get attacked, and he seems kind of like he wants to get rid of us. Really, really quickly. He even mentioned summoning that animal will leave you guys short, and then he seemed really, really enthusiastic to do it. How well do you know this guy?
Me? I do not know him all that well. He does not seem to trust me. She looks over at Captain Sarah. I, on the other hand, would trust him with my life. I know of his messenger birds. He is not one to betray us. Tell me, which direction did the bird fly?
North. You went north?
Did go north.
Yeah,
North, you say?
it flew off to the north.
That would truly make sense. Within the hills between here and Vashtorin, there is a orc camp. I suspect that he was possibly sending a message to his beloved.
Well,
I have met her before. She goes by the name of Urgra. She's quite a formidable warrior, and we have reached out to this orcish tribe to attempt to get them to join our cause. We are yet to hear back from them, but I know that Master Krull is still in contact with her.
well, I'm just saying it was all mildly conveniently timed, and just letting you know. I mean, there's a lot of inside accusations going around, and on that point, and I look around, is by any chance Matthew still around?
Matthew, yes, I believe he still is. His shift would have ended. He was not allowed to join the battle, of course. Oi! That is my cheese, no more for you.
Wow, I'm
to my
hungry,
cat.
I can't help it!
Sorry, I'm talking to Frumpkin.
How dare you gatekeep the cheese?
Do I need to move it onto the other side of the desk so that you can't reach it?
Corvus is just stood there nibbling cheese.
I don't remember where she was at. Oh, Matthew. Yes, he was too young to join the battle. You will find him within the mess hall. But I stress, please, you need to be on your way. We must get to the bottom of this as quickly as possible.
That's what I'm slightly worried about and what I'm trying to do. Where did Matthew come from?
You know, that's an excellent question. He just sort of
Daddy loved
showed
each other
up one
very
day,
much.
spouting something about moving here from a land far away, landing in Vashtorin, and being drafted into the guard and being stationed out here. I just took his word for it.
So you're telling me this pint-sized kid got drafted into the guard. Turned up one day, and you all didn't ask any questions.
Well, we're in need of a lot of sellswords, you see, so I just assumed that he was a mercenary that got pulled into the guard. We've had guards
Okay.
as young as him before, so it's not unheard of.
Okay, I'm not even going to ask. I'm going to go speak to Matthew.
Very well.
Corvus will leave. He'll pick up a piece of cheese, and he'll go find Matthew.
Is there any possibility of sparing a guard for our travels now that we're down to just the two of us?
Maybe we can take Matthew. I feel like we should have a long conversation with him.
I would rather not take a child into a potentially hostile area.
Corvus leans in. I don't think he's a child.
I assume you're having this conversation out of the war room?
Well, I would have whispered that into Sentinel's ear if we are still in the war room. But yeah.
I was sort of asking the captain and the commander, so...
Yeah, so I should
Oh, yeah.
have still been in there.
I'm afraid that we are not able to spare any guards at the moment. We are spread thin enough as it is with these ongoing attacks.
Okay. We will
But-
do our best with the two of us then.
If you do find Matthew, you are more than welcome to take him with you. He is of no use here. Perhaps he could be of use with you.
Oh god, no, I don't even want to take him. Let's go find Matthew.
Okay. So you leave the war room, making your way up to the mess hall, which only takes like a minute. And you open the door to the mess hall, and it is completely empty apart from one lone soldier sitting alone at a table with a glass of milk. This is Matthew, helmet sitting on the table. Oh, hi! Is the battle over? Can I join the watch again?
Yeah, let's have a quick conversation first, Matthew. So...
Definitely, have a seat.
Loving the hair. Any explanations? I assume, is his color of hair actually quite common? Like, would that make me think, hang on, this could be something else added to the mystery? Yeah, okay.
His
I will ask
hair
him
is
about
like
that.
a silvery periwinkle blue. This is not a natural hair color.
Yep. So yeah, the hair. Let's start with the hair. Where'd you get it from? And
Well,
do not say your parents, because then I will ask you a very long question about your parents.
Well, it's not like I stole the hair or anything. What are you insinuating?
Okay.
I was born this way, I guess. And
what
well,
are you?
you know. Sorry, what was the question?
What are you, Matthew? You are not human. Do not mess
Also,
with me.
has it been a minute since I cast banishment?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Okay, cool. I will cast Detect Good and Evil.
Oh. Oh, no.
Detect Evil and Good.
Oh.
So for the duration, you sense the location of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of yourself.
Did you not? Could you just not do that, please? What is it? Sorry? Read the list again.
Aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead.
I need to look up the definition of one of those words.
get a mixture. You get a strong sense of celestial.
Okay.
With a hint of aberration.
Oh, goody.
Does Sentinel share this with the party?
As you
No,
cast
Sentinel
that
does
spell,
not share this because he has no way of sharing it without
I
Matthew hearing.
assume that that spell has somatic verbal material.
Verbal and somatic, yep.
Okay. As you cast the spell, Matthew looks over towards you and just watches you curious. And when you get that information, he just goes, "Wow, that's curious, isn't it?"
Mm-hmm.
I look up at Sentinel. What's curious?
Our friend here isn't human. They more run the celestial than they do anything else.
Well, Matthew, that would explain the smile on your face when we were getting attacked.
Indeed. Indeed it would.
Would you by any chance be a celestial trying to kill these people, or one that just abandoned them?
Certainly not trying to kill. Never kill. I would not be permitted to kill. It seems as if my cover in itself has been blown. And he stands up from the table. Perhaps I should be taking my leave from this place. And he picks up his helmet and then brings his legs up underneath himself, or not really underneath himself, but he just crosses his legs, but he's not sitting on the floor. He just brings his legs up to himself and just sort of floats there and crosses his legs and goes, "Well, as I told your friend who has been whisked away by the threads of fate, my name is not actually Matthew.
Your name is?
My name is Aloria. Cursed to forever walk the material plane, still with some remnant of my power, but walk the material plane nonetheless, and I still cannot interact. I cannot meddle in the affairs of mortal. I must earn my way back to the celestial plane.
So, you're
Yes.
not behind all of the stuff that's going wrong, or is this you helping yourself pass time?
Oh, the latter. This is indeed just helping myself pass the time. Because what does one do with immortality but fight the battles that humans cannot win? But alas, I guess my time here is done, which is quite fortuitous, as I seem to have regained my ability for long-distance travel.
Does my passive insight give me any insight as to whether he's being truthful on this or not?
Yeah, can I actually insight check near enough everything he says?
Oh, if you're going to if you're going to actively look, then yeah, roll me an insight. If Sentinel, you are just like not really actively trying, but just like reading body language as he talks.
Yep.
What's your passive?
19.
Oh, Jesus.
And I got a 17 on the active because I can't roll less than a 10.
Oh, okay. He's being pretty truthful. They are being pretty truthful, I should say.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
what to do with the two of you, though? Do I just leave you and let your thoughts wander? Do I wipe your memories? Do I kill you where you stand? No, I am not one for killing. However, I will take my leave. Or I have a vendetta against somebody that must pay the price for murder. Yes, yes. She must pay the price for the murder of, well, me. So, are there any more questions before I depart?
I don't suppose you want to share who the inside person is betraying everybody and what's going on?
Oh, I cannot tell you who is or what is happening here. Mainly because I don't actually know. I know a lot of things, but that is not one of them. I am not privy to that information. I only get the information that I myself gather. You lot looked interesting on your arrival, so therefore I investigated you. Perhaps you know the location of my quarry, though.
Who is it you seek?
Have you ever come across a vile, power-hungry... No, not power-hungry. A vile arsonist, orange-furred little bitch called Silktail?
Doesn't ring any bells to me.
History check to see if we've heard of this person?
Sure, give me a history check. Both of you can give me a history check.
Sure.
15.
21.
Oh. The 21. You would have heard this name before. But you would have heard it reading a history book. One that spoke about... or a history book that has been written recently. About the Unchained Ascendant. A god that caused, or rather, a being that caused havoc upon the continent of the Reserve and ascended to godhood in a vile way. It did speak of a band of heroes that tried to stop this this ascension from happening. This band of heroes happened to be called the Union, and one of their members was that of Silktail. That is what you did.
Yeah. I read about them in a history book once. Can't tell you where they are now.
Oh, I can tell you where some of them are. Deep within the ground. They was struck down, you see. Struck down shortly after she, and he says that with malice in his voice, struck me down. So now, naturally, she must pay the price. Because, well, I don't mind the dying part. That's fine. What I don't like is the fact that now I have to go through puberty again. And boy, does that suck.
Well, you enjoy those next few years of your life, and...
Oh, I will enjoy it. If she
I don't wanna
suffers.
know. And if you give us your word, like you kind of have, that you got nothing to do with this, and there's nothing going on, then...
Oh, I
hey,
couldn't care any less about this.
Hey, have a lovely day then. We've got stuff to do. I'd like to go home, and maybe I'll get to finish my breakfast. Corvus gets up to walk away if nothing else is said.
Fantastic. Goodbye, my friends. Perhaps we will meet again one day.
Perhaps. And Sentinel will give a slight bow and then follow Corvus out.
Ta-ta! And as you both reach the door, you sort of glance back towards him, and he's just floating there. He just gives you a little wink. And then there's a poof of blue smoke as he vanishes.
Cool, so, I'll just make my way to the wagon and hop on to leave. Unless Sentinel wants to have...
Okay.
Next Sentinel tries to veer off anywhere.
You make your way outside, and around to the. Sorry, I ate a cracker at the wrong time. You make your way around to the supply cache, where you see a cart laden up with these boxes that have been painted with, like the supply insignia and whatnot. And the cart is attached to not a horse, but a large orange avian creature with a beak that protrudes from its face and hooks slightly upwards, and very thick, powerful avian legs that end in a 3-clawed talon.
Would
looks
Corvus
lovely.
recognize this creature?
Sentinel will not recognize this creature. These are very new creatures. Corvus, you probably would have seen at least one or two in your time. These are a Syndrolop.
Okay.
I will.
Chicken.
These just appeared in the main campaign. I'm going to sync you guys back up here, and I will place a Syndrolop on the screen for you.
It's a chicken version of a chocobo.
It's a battle chicken!
These are Syndrolops. Oh, sorry, they are four-clawed feet. Yes, so you see an orange one that is wearing... It seems to have some sort of metal plate armor on. And is attached to... Or rather, the wagon is attached to it.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, that is what you've got. A Syndrolop and a cart. And the two of you.
So Corvus will turn to Sentinel. Well, shall we leave then? Everyone wants to be rid of us by the looks of things.
Yep, I do believe we need to get a move on. Sentinel's going to very carefully test how much weight this cart can take, because he is very heavy. And if he has to run alongside it, then he has to run alongside it.
How heavy are you?
341 pounds.
That's not too bad. The cart is reinforced with like metal beams underneath it, so the cart itself can hold you. You're unsure about the Syndrolop, but as you prepare to depart, you sit on the back of the cart and it groans under your weight. And Corvus, are you in the cart or are you jumping on the Syndrolop?
Is there a driver's bench kind of thing, or
Not on the cart. This is just sort of like a general cart. If you were going to drive, you would have to mount the Syndrolop.
is Krull around?
As you look around for him, he does appear in the distance, probably about 60 feet away, to be returning back to the supply cache.
Okay, so I'll just quickly shout. Krull, does this thing steer itself, or do I have to do it?
The bird knows where it is headed. You may
Sounds good to me.
ride it, you may steer it. It knows where to go.
Corvus will just jump on the back.
Cool. As soon as you sit down, the bird gives out a "Ah!" and then starts to pull the cart. A little slow at first, but then it starts to break into a nice what you would consider a trot. And exits the fort, heading towards the east. Cool. Sorry, I'm now just changing all of my notes. We are so far behind. It's not funny. Okay. So, the gates of Fort Dornvale groan as they open, spilling you onto the battered road that cuts into the hills beyond. As you travel, the fortress behind you looms like a weary sentinel in the distance, its walls already fading into the storm haze as clouds gather upon the horizon behind you. Ahead lies the broken path to Shadowring, a stretch of land few return from, where even the wind seems to carry odd whispers of dark dealing, demonic cries from deep within the abyss itself. As you continue to travel along this road, I'll zoom into the map. You guys, to your next destination, which would be where one of the army tokens was on that map, if you remember. Just here. It's probably a good half day's travel to get to there. Around this time, you would be mid to late morning. So by the time you get there, you're going to be mid to late afternoon. Is either one of you keeping watch over this travel distance? Or are you just sort of hoping that the Syndrolop knows exactly where it's going?
Corvus will definitely be paying attention to where we're going.
Okay.
Sentinel might spend 6 hours of it completely inactive. An emotionless, inactive state, which is his version of a long rest.
Okay. Just give me a con save.
They,
Both of us?
No, just Sentinel. since he is long resting.
23.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can I get a short rest? Whilst I'm just sitting down, relaxing and observing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely take a short rest. Sentinel, by going completely inert, has managed to get the long rest with that con save, so you haven't been jostled around so much that it broke up your rest, in other words. So if you wish to spend any hit dice Corvus, you can.
Yep, I did go to spend 1, but it didn't seem to roll anything, so I'll roll it manually.
That's fine.
1d8 plus 2, 9. Yep, all good.
Awesome. Sorry, I've lost my notes. All right, as you continue on, you arouse Sentinel after a while. Corvus, if you're also keeping watch, give me a perception check. Sorry about that.
T-term 21, because the lowest I can get is a 10 on the roll. I rolled lower, basically.
Okay. You notice along this path there are tracks from other carts and caravans that have come through here.
Mm-hmm.
They don't seem to deviate from the path at all, which is odd, because you know that the supply chain has been disrupted, but you weren't told if the supplies were taken off the track or what. But you would expect to see something, but there's nothing.
Mm.
And as you continue further forward, you start to go down into some of these ravines. As you go further forward, into the Blackstone Mountain range, known as the Hollow Scar. So the dirt path gives way to large rocky ravines that dip down into the earth itself, and the dirt gives way to this blackened stone that seems to hum with energy, a dark energy. My notes are all over. Around the 6-hour mark, when Sentinel starts to rouse, you notice deep down in one of these valleys and ravines a small hamlet, a farming type town. Hello, cat. There seems to be no life within the town, but it draws your attention nonetheless. As to this seems to be the place that the army token was, but there's nothing here. You wonder where they've gone, what's happened.
I assume the bird just keeps walking into the town?
It does.
Yeah.
The Syndrolop...
Officers just keep an eye on the sky and these strange stone walls that are apparently humming, as there's also no tracks that veer off, and he's wondering what the crap is going on.
Mhm.
So that's where his attention will now be with his checking. But otherwise, he'll just let the bird carry on.
Okay. Let me just find your tokens, and I'll throw you on the map. I'll grab the Sinjalop as well. Huge ass fucking Sinjalop. The bird carries you down into this hamlet. Sorry. There we go. Carries you down into this hamlet, where you see 4 or 5 buildings, fields of crops, but no sign of life. Walls crumbling. The fields had crops or have crops, but it seems to be almost abandoned. As the Sindralot continues to walk through, it stops and just waits, almost expectantly.
Right. Do the crops look like they were like abandoned and rotted, or do they actually look like they've been farmed and taken away?
It looks like they've been farmed and taken away. But looking at the state of the walls around here, a lot of them seem to have crumbled and cracked and fallen down, as if something had happened here that made it like that.
Right. So, like, as in rotted and fallen apart and fallen down, or knocked down?
Roll an investigation.
Like, does it look like someone's actually actively put holes in this place? Investigation 25.
Jesus. It's as if something has come through here and visibly knocked them down. You inspect some of the walls that the Sindralop is stopped by, and you can see footprints in the dirt, and you can see that the walls, some of the large stones that the walls were made of, have been broken in half. So it looks as if something hard has hit them. Rather, something has hit them hard.
And what do the footprints look like?
They are a mixture of humanoid prints and something much larger.
Cool. And lastly, is there any like blood or body parts or?
From where you are, no blood on the ground, no body parts. It's as if the people here just vanished.
Corvus will turn to Sentinel. Well, this is a mess. Didn't they just tell us this is supposed to be a active town?
Yes, then the map made it seem like there should have been some sort of military presence here. I think this might be our first set of clues, maybe.
Yeah, I guess maybe. Do we go and investigate, or do we just?
I think we must, unfortunately.
Okay. And yeah, Corvus will dismount and start. I guess he'll just go inside the closest building and start investigating in there.
Sentinel will follow behind him.
Okay, hang on. Yeah. Zoom in. As you enter this building, you notice that there are some sigils carved into the door frame. Don't you dare, cat! Oh, fuck's sake! You know that shelf can't hold you, you asshole. Don't meow at me. Sorry. There are sigils carved into the door frame as you enter. They don't seem to do anything magically, but they are there. Entering into the building, it seems like a single bed room with a table, a few shelves, a chest, a fireplace, and there is food upon the table, as if it has been set out for a dinner for one, but untouched. Everything seems untouched.
The food appear like it is spoiling. It's been here long enough to start molding and rotting, or is it fresh?
You look at it and it seems relatively fresh. The bread upon the plate is maybe a little stale, but it's still relatively fresh.
It goes bolder.
Can Corvus check the sigils in the doorframe and see if they're religious in nature in any way?
Sure, roll a religion check.
Uh, 24.
These are... You don't know exactly what they say. Just checking your languages. You don't know exactly what they say, but you know that they are infernal in origin.
Right. Well, we've got infernal runes, and everybody's gone missing. There's some really big footprints, and yeah,
Yes. Enemy action over.
maybe. Or worse. I mean, we just saw what we fought on the walls. Wasn't pretty.
No, it was not.
Keep looking around.
I believe that's this bit. Maybe one of the other houses, they've gotten a little bit more sloppy and left some more evidence behind.
Yeah, maybe. Just before Corvus leaves, can he just check places like sort of under the bed or under the table, you know, where stuff may have been kicked or thrown or even hidden?
Sure, roll an investigation.
He's a thief who should know where things are. That is a nat 1, but with my reliable talent, the lowest I can roll is a 10. So that's a 16.
I hate reliable talent.
I'll let you judge if you want that to stick as a nat 1, because I don't mind if you do, because I get nat 1s.
Let me just read the...
I don't think by the thing's words it is a nat 1, but like I said, I'm happy if you want to say it's a nat 1, because nat 1 is a nat 1.
Look out, crit. We don't do crit fails for checks, do we?
No, but it is still in that one.
Yeah. It still means I found nothing except for my own boots.
Even with reliable talent, I'm still going to class it as a nat 1.
Yeah, fair.
However, with reliable talent, obviously it becomes a 16, but it's a nat 1 16. So, Underneath the bed, you do find a very small 4-inch by 2-inch wooden box.
I'll drag it out.
You drag it out and get a better look at it, and it does appear to have had a lock on it, but that lock is now broken.
I'll open it up, pointing away from me. And if nothing happens, I'll look inside.
Okay, you open it up, and you do hear a click as you open it, and you know that this is the unmistakable click of a spring-loaded trap going off. Nothing comes out of it, as it seems to have already been set off and not reloaded.
Okay. So then I'll look inside the box, knowing that it's safe-ish.
You look inside the box, and it is indeed empty. The contents of which have already been removed.
All right.
In other words, you found the thing, but the nat one allowed you to not find the thing.
Fair. I will just drop it on the floor and follow Sentinel out to the next house.
Just unceremoniously drop it on the floor. I'm like, fuck
Yeah.
it. Who cares? These people aren't here.
It's empty. It's already been looted. I will. I'll let Sentinel choose where we're going.
Sentinel will come around the side of the house here, left hand side, and come down towards the well to check the well first.
I'll follow him.
Okay. This is just a well. The bucket is laying just to the side. Rope still attached. Looking down into the well. Have you got dark vision?
I have.
No, I do not. I have light.
Okay. Sentinel looking down into the well. You can't really see the bottom. But Corvus, you can see a layer of water, maybe about 40, 50 feet down.
And it doesn't look like anything's disturbing the top of said water?
No, it looks like very clear. Well, I mean, dark vision is all grayscale and black and white, but it just looks like still water.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to pick the bucket up, tap it, and cast light on it. So the bucket is now casting light, and start lowering the bucket down.
Okay. You lower the bucket down, and the light obviously travels with it. You see that the water at the bottom is not actually water. The further it goes down, you get the view of this water is not clear. It is more of a slick and black sort of liquid that ripples as water should. But it's more of a black sludge.
I'll lower the bucket into it to get some of it in the bucket. And then once I've got like maybe half the bucket full, I'll start pulling the bucket back up.
Okay. You lower the bucket down to touch the surface, and as you lower it more, it does sort of sink into it. But then it sort of stops, and the rope just starts to coil around in the bucket. And then the black ichor, this black sludge, starts to climb up the sides of the bucket, and it sort of grabs the top and starts to slowly pull the bucket down. And you see the rope go taut for a second. And then it just stays taut. Sludge has grabbed this bucket and is pulling it.
Corvus will just look at Sentinel.
That's not normal. If I start
pull it up,
if I start giving the rope a bit of a pull to try and bring the bucket back up, what happens?
As you start to turn the handle to bring the bucket up, there is resistance at first. But then it does start to rise up out of the well. And it starts to come up. It is heavier than what a bucket of water should be. And as you look down into the well, you can see the sort of black sludge-like stuff holding on to the top of the bucket starts to stretch downwards as if you're stretching it up and pulling it up. How far do you want to raise it?
As far as I can.
Okay. It stretches and stretches and stretches until the bucket does reach the top of where it would be, coiled. The rope is coiled around this whole thing. And the bucket just rests at the top, and this black sludge, stretched impossibly thin, still clutching onto the top.
Seen anything like this, Corvus?
Can I use my poisoner kit knowledge to attempt to know if I've seen anything like this before? It's well out of that wheelhouse, but
yeah, you could roll an intelligence check, maybe with disadvantage, I'd say.
Sure. That is a 7.
So that's 11 then? Oh no, because it's not a skill, is it?
No, it's not a skill.
It's something.
Cool. Nope. This is beyond me.
Have I ever come across this, given my many years of travel?
Oh. Just roll me a history check. If you get above a fairly high DC, sure.
Probably not. 12.
No. This is completely new to you.
Does it appear to be doing any damage to the bucket?
No, not at all. It's just holding on to it. And as you stand and wonder what this is, the stretched impossibly thin black sludge starts to get a little thicker.
So it's
Well,
trying to come
whatever
up.
this is, it's coming up.
Yeah.
Are we letting it come up, or put the bucket back down?
Let me try something. And
Try away.
Corvus will pull one of the vials out that he carries that you could sometimes hear clinking out from one of his pockets, and he will take the cork out and he will empty a vial of acid down the well. See what effect it has. Well, actually, no, he'll pour it onto one of the arms.
As you pour it onto one of the arms, the acid, you say?
Yes.
So the acid, you pour it on, and pouring it onto the arm, it splashes out a little bit. And where the droplets hit the stone edge of the well, you see it sort of and sizzle away, at some of the rock, but the acid upon the black sludge itself just seems to roll down. It just seems to wet it, basically. It doesn't react, doesn't do anything. Nothing.
Okay, yeah, I say we leave this down the bottom of the well.
Okay. My only other worry is that if we let the bucket go down, it'll just climb up the rope.
We
But
could always just cut the rope.
that is true. That is true. All right. I don't think I actually have any cutting instruments. I'm more of a
I'll
very
just
blunt person.
cut it with my short sword.
Yeah, that'll do.
Cut the bucket off, let it fall.
As you cut the
Yeah.
bucket off, there is a moment where it stays suspended,
Oh god.
and then it just drops. Not very quickly, but it does start to fall back down.
Well, not the worst thing I was expecting to find down the well, but not exactly the best thing either.
Okay,
Shall we,
at least it wasn't full of
continue?
blood.
And body parts.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it still could be. Whatever that was could have eaten it all, but it's hoping not. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Devora says, I shall go. Yeah. And Sentinel will make his way to the top building up here.
Yeah,
Try and
I'll
see
stick with him.
what's in there.
Okay. As you make your way up to that top building, I think your passives would be high enough. At least yours will, Corvus. You hear something that sounds like a chair hitting a wall, or something wooden falling over onto a wooden floor. Coming from this direction.
Okay, Corvus will freeze suddenly and go alert. Sentinel, I can hear something in that building to our right.
Oh, well, something's better than nothing.
I just imagined you stopping and just going, Sentinel, I see dead people.
Hopefully not.
No.
Yeah. And so Corvus will walk around this way, around the building, to the door, assuming Sentinel's behind him, and he will peek in the door very stealthily.
Peeking in the door.
Peeking in the door, or possibly a window if we happen to have walked past one. But yes, as stealthily as
there
possible.
there is a window.
Cool. I will peek through the window then.
Okay. Inside, you see the scale is off, by the way. Anyway, inside you see an old human man just sort of fumbling about. It looks like he's knocked over one of the chairs by the table. But he is just pottering about, doing his own thing. Looks like he might be muttering something to himself as well.
Okay. Does he look like the kind of being that'll start slinging spells at me if I pop my head round a door frame?
That's an excellent question. He looks like the. He just looks like an old man, just like a dottery old man. He muttering to himself, not really doing anything in particular, but sort of just moving stuff around.
And can I hear what he's muttering?
Not from outside, no.
Okay, so I will motion to Sentinel to say there's one person inside. and then I will step into the doorway.
Okay. You open the door and peek inside. And the door sort of creaks as it opens. And this old man, sort of hunched over, spins and looks at you and goes, "Ah! You've come to finish me off, have you? The others, they were taken. Yes, taken. You've come to finish the job. Come to get me?"
No, we're here from Fort Dawn Vale, and we're wondering what's going on here. You said they were taken. Who took them?
I don't know. Beasts of the darkness. Beasts of red. Some with horns, some with claws. They were taken, you see, but they were with others. Other people. Yes. Yes, they've come. They're coming to take me away too.
What other people?
The villagers have been taken.
No. Focus, old man. You said there were people with them. Who was with the red horn and claws?
He walks among us. Among us. Young man with golden eyes. He walks among us.
Just gonna confirm this. Your lord. Just gonna confirm this. What color were Matthew's eyes?
Blue.
Okay, good. Who is the man with golden eyes?
The man with golden eyes. Oh, he's a bad man.
Okay.
He wants to do things. Do things, yes. He's coming to take me away too. Food for the Great One.
Where are they gonna take you?
I don't know. Where are they taking you? Where did they take the others?
Corvus turns to Sentinel. Okay, everybody's gone missing. There's black ooze in the well, and the only one left behind is a madman, and I think I know why. You want to have a go?
Okay.
Because I can get nothing out of it. What, you wonder why he was left behind?
I mean, if he's an old man, then maybe he just didn't have enough meat on his bones for them.
Or maybe they had a conversation with him. Who knows? Would you want to drag him along? And Corvus just steps aside.
Oh,
After
where
you.
did you go? And he steps to the doorway. Where did you go? I can't see you anymore.
Just as Sentinel steps up to the doorway.
Are you stepping
Slightly
in front of
going
the doorway?
No, if he comes to the doorway, Sentinel will stop before going up the steps.
Oh, okay. He's basically at the door, just looking out.
Where are you? Little
Did you
blue
wish to leave this
man.
place?
He steps out onto the steps, looks at you, Sentinel, and goes,
What? The statues, they talk now.
Yes, we do.
Oh, the madness takes me. Are you here to take me away? Ha ha ha!
If you want to go somewhere else, like a not deserted township, then sure.
he
Corvus is going to motion to Sentinel to take a step back to see if he can get the old human to follow him.
Sentinel steps backwards.
The old man steps forwards to match you,
Corvus
holds
will
out a
step
hand.
inside.
to try and grab you.
Okay.
Are you stepping away from him or letting him grab you?
I mean, if he's trying to grab, then sure,
Yeah.
I'll let him grab.
And he puts a hand upon your shoulder, neck area, and you're a statue. So, yeah. Whatever. He puts his hand there and sort of tries to pull you in and goes, "Are you here to take me away? Please take me away. Take me far away. Where they have gone. Where the others have gone. With the man, the golden eyes, yes."
Dendron turns to where Corvus is standing. He's like, I think this guy's just fully gone now.
Please.
Corvus will have snuck inside because I'll like after at the same time this conversation's going on. I want to have a quick poke around.
Roll an investigation. While you're doing that, please. I can go where they go. What did you get for investigation?
It's a 16.
16. Looking around, it there's not really much of anything in here. It seems as if this place has already been looted.
No.
Anything of value has already been taken. The chests or the small wooden boxes just contain clothes, boots, nothing of much value.
And looking through things like the clothes and boots, do they look like the clothes and boots of an old man?
Yeah, absolutely. They do.
Okay, cool.
One
this
chest
does
is
look-
filled with an old man's stuff. The other is filled with like a middle-aged man's stuff.
Okay, cool. And no clues as to what might have happened. No markings. No. Okay.
Apart from the same sigils around the door, nothing.
Yeah, I will eventually wander back outside when I'm done.
Are you going to take me away? Please take me away. Take me away from this place. And he sort of collapses onto you, Sentinel. One arm, well, I guess you're taller than he is, but he pulls his arm down and collapses onto you and wraps an arm around you and just looks up at you and goes, "Please, end the suffering. End me. I can't take it anymore."
Dendron looks around for Corvus because this is very much outside of his warehouse.
I imagine Corvus is probably still having a quick look around at this point, and probably not quite yet outside.
Way to just pass it back onto Sentinel.
Well, I imagine looking around would have taken me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it
So I
would.
imagine I'll be missing part of this conversation.
The human then grabs your neck and tries to pull you down and just goes, "End it! Please. I can't take the madness." And he lets go and collapses onto his knees.
Dendron's going to ply him down and just regret. He just covers his mouth and just like holds it there, mouth and nose, to just mercy kill him, basically.
You hold his mouth and nose closed, essentially choking him out. And you do that just as Corvus exits the building. So Corvus, you see Sentinel essentially choking out this old man. And it doesn't take long before a smile just appears across his face and the light fades from his eyes. And the man becomes lifeless.
Revivified. No.
Yeah, Corvus will just look at Sentinel and go, eh.
Wow, so heartless. What did he get?
At which point, did you learn anything new before he had to go on his final journey?
No, he was well gone by the time we got here.
Yeah, I got nothing inside either. The house is definitely his and someone else's, but nothing new. Attempt to find some tracks or something? I mean, everyone's gone.
Suppose finish the last couple of houses and then check the well again and then report what we found here to the fort that is hopefully still standing.
Hopefully, I mean, Brennan's message wasn't too good, but hopefully it's still there.
Trust.
Oh, poor dead old man.
Okay. So you're going to check the rest of the houses?
Yep.
Okay. We will gloss over this, but you check the rest of the houses and they are very, very similar. They seem to have already been picked through. Nothing of value was left, only remnants of food. Checking the well once again before you leave. Well, you can't actually see the bottom anymore. Oh, no, unless the light would still be on the bucket, wouldn't it?
Yep.
You can see the black sludge sort of writhing, 50-ish feet down. The bucket just floating on top of the sludge.
But it doesn't appear to be coming higher.
It doesn't appear to be coming higher, no. It's at this point that you feel that familiar boom, boom, heartbeat from the black crystal once more.
Sentinel pulls it out and looks at Corvus and goes, "Oh, is one of us leaving? That's going to be awkward."
And you hear...
You see Corvus cross his fingers. Please let it be me. Please let it be me. Please let it be me.
You hear the familiar voice. The threads of fate bring you new travelers. Perhaps now you have a chance. And the familiar white lines and motes of arcane sigils erupt forth from this crystal as 3 more adventurers appear before you. With the sound of music, 3 more adventurers join your party.
Whoa. Where am I?
Yes.
What the hell? This better be good. I was in the middle of a raging party.
Give me a second, please, just to bring your token to the board and set up the stream shit. Oh, why are you so big?
Because I'm thick. Hi, chat.
She's strong.
She big. Hey,
That's
Jim.
enough, right?
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Hey, Jim. My character's also bigger than yours.
Box 3.
Yeah, but I'm physically bigger than you.
You're physically more annoying than me.
Sorry, this is going to take a hot second.
That's fine. I
We're
just sit here
in-
next to him. Hi, Chad. Psych. Oh, how'd you guys go?
But why are you so jacked? What the fuck?
You made it.
Because I'm a
Yeah.
fucking barbarian.
You have
hello?
like no body fat. That's concerning.
I'm jacked as shit.
Am I taller than your horns now?
How tall are you?
Like 9 feet. I'm Goliath.
You're 9 feet.
Yeah.
Hold on
like
real
Goliath.
fast. Hang on. Sure.
Oh, damn! You took the front angle for my token, and that's the least favorable one.
You know what? I'm gonna keep her at like a relative height so that it's not insane.
It took way too long to put the hammer over my shoulder.
Oh yeah, I tried to do that with the axe and I gave up.
I wanted to show off the bicep, you know?
What bicep? All I see is topaz muscles over here.
All right, bear with me, everyone. It takes a hot second to set up the flashing.
Yes, you're fine. We are bearing with. We're just talking shit to each other, as
I
always.
didn't make a name that was awful to pronounce this time.
Casagar?
Mhm.
Congratulations,
No,
you
he's
can
just-
do normal names.
He's just Seagar now.
Seagar? I'm Steven Seagal.
Sig-
Oh no!
you are a cigarette. That is what I'm calling you.
I can call myself a different name for Seagal, but I'll get banned.
No.
I'm British.
No, stop.
Okay, good.
Ugh.
Yes, so this white line and the motes of fate erupt from this black crystal and spin and twist as 3 new adventurers join your group. I will let you introduce yourselves.
Well, hello. Eve like spawns in, I guess, with a half-full tankard of ale in hand and like what looks like somebody's ripped cloak in the other, and she just kind of stands there for a second, looking at you like, "Huh, this is not where I thought I would be tonight. But if there's more ale and more partying and more fighting, I could probably be fine. I'm Eve. Well, Evergreen Talon, but you can call me Eve for short."
The first 2, probably not. The last one, probably. I'm Sentinel, a loyal follower of Vivora, and Healer. I believe we have all been brought here by the gods to help whatever is happening on this continent.
Right. And you two are turning to Jim and Prater's characters.
I am busy. Why am I here? I was
Now you-
hunting for someone and I've been teleported to this random area.
Now you're busy with us, lad.
Name's Kazaga. Not that it's relevant. Don't expect to know
Hey.
you all for long.
Oh, sorry, you go.
Yeah, okay.
I am not sure myself how I got here, but whatever works to keep myself away from my targets. Don't mind that. My name is Jade, the Stony Jade. But Jade will do for now. I suppose I should return the favor of you keeping me away from my enemies by aiding you in whatever the hell's going on.
Yeah, I mean, my enemies are currently being roasted over a Spitfire, but I agree with the little lizard man.
Lizard woman.
Sorry, lizard woman. My bad. What are we doing here? It's not every day you
Oh.
get pulled to a strange place by the gods mid-ale.
Yes. We appear to be on a continent, island, that is in the middle of what is essentially a demonic invasion, as far as we've been able to find out. We were in the middle of traveling to the furthest forward fort with some supplies to try and track down whoever has been sabotaging their supply runs, and we've just come across this lovely abandoned town. Don't go in the well. There's something in there. And everyone is gone.
Interesting.
This is Corvus, by the way.
Oh, Corvus finally opens his eyes and uncrosses his fingers. Damn it! Hi, I'm Corvus. With him for now.
Nice to meet you, I think.
Well,
Eve. Oh, I don't have control of my token. Oh well. Eve steps forward towards you, Sentinel. And as she approaches, I'll just do some visual descriptions for everyone anyway. She is about 8 foot tall. She is just an 8 foot tall tree of muscle. Like topaz in color. She has 4 antlers on the top of her head and brown fur that kind of attaches from the back of her skull and underneath her chin. And it looks like she's kind of come from somewhere cold. And she steps over you, not intending to intimidate, and holds out her hand with the ripped piece of fabric in it for you to shake.
Yeah, Sentinel sort of stabs his staff into the ground a little bit to keep it standing, and puts his hand forward to shake yours. How tall are you?
8 foot.
Oh, okay, so you are actually bigger than him. Yeah, so he seems fairly happy to find you.
How what's your height, sorry?
7.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
But yes, I'm a 7-foot golden statue man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Casca is about 9 feet tall in shiny grey, so sleeveless plate armor, and a helmet that sort of obscures his face. And he's carrying 2 big ass hammers.
It is 5'3", like completely differs from the rest of the party. It's a 5'3" dragonborn with dark green robes.
Oh, little guy.
Corvus will be closer to that than anyone else.
I take back calling you a lizard man. Your token made me think it was a lizard person. My bad. Lizard folk. Well, I'm not much of a god worshipper. I am not one to deny their callings when it comes to it, I suppose. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I look forward to bashing in some skulls with you. She drops the shredded piece of fabric and just kicks it away. Don't mind that. One of my tribe members was getting rowdy.
Okay.
Well, we were about to jump on a wagon and leave, if you'd like to join us. As Sentinel said, everybody's gone, don't go down the well, don't drink the water. And yeah, something's going on, we have no idea what. Demons, horns, claws... that's about everything.
Sounds like a regular, Hey, what's the word for Friday in this world, DM?
One question.
Day Friday.
It's a regular
Friday.
Glim Day.
It is Glim Day.
evening.
Well, we don't really have a Friday, but yeah, I guess Glim Day.
It's Glim Day now.
'Cause it's 6-day weeks, not 7-day weeks.
Oh, shit. Well,
Of course
it is just a regular day, regular moon for me then. Well, Not really. Demons are a little bit new, but I would enjoy a souvenir from one of them. Have you tried throwing something down the well?
Yep, you don't want to do that.
Why? What happens?
It'll just eat it.
Can I look down the well?
Can I?
You look down the well and you see
This was more asking Sentinel.
sorry,
don't-
carry on.
Can I
You could
down
look
the
if you
well?
wish. Just don't jump down.
So nothing's going to pop out if I look down.
Not that we've seen so far.
Fuck it, I'll stick my head down the well.
Sure.
Perception.
No, it's just a straight shot well. You look down the well, and about 50 feet below, you see a bucket that is glowing with light that seems to be writhing on top of some sort of black sludge-like material.
What if you use a rope to get the bucket?
The rope has been cut.
I have a rope.
I mean, there's still 50 feet of rope attached to the crankshaft. It's just the bucket has been cut from the rope.
No, trust us. You want to leave the bucket down there.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever
Alright.
was in there was using the bucket to try and come back up. Like, it was holding it. It was weird.
Right.
Alright, well, ooh, you know how tempted I am to throw a bead of fireball down the well?
As a DM, I would love it if
I could throw some holy water down the well.
Volatile cheese beating the aggregations of pyromania every day.
Fuck, that's a temptation. Would it,
one shot.
listen, yeah, it is one shot, that's true. You're going to leave for what reason, and do you think that I could possibly kill something if I maybe threw a bead of fire down there?
Well, I threw some acid down there and it didn't do a damn thing.
Acid is very different to an exploding ball of fire. Small one.
Yes, but see, when balls of fire explode, they generally try and escape from places, and I don't know if you've noticed, but the only way out of the well is up.
Well,
Also,
that's
explosions in small spaces are not great.
No.
Oh, yes, but if it comes up here, then it fights us, and we can get rid of it.
That is true.
You're not really going to spend your precious magic on what it amounts to a glorified bucket of mud.
Well, we don't know what it is. Could be a sludge monster. It could be nothing. We may as well take your cart out of town then. I'll save my explosions for later. I'll have you know, though, if you weren't here, I would have done that.
I
If I
believe
weren't
you.
here, I
I
wouldn't have
believe it.
stopped you.
Explosions and violence do tend to fix all of my problems in my experience.
Are you sure this isn't silk?
My god, I literally just looked at the map and went down to the old human man that I saw on the stream and noticed the dead token around him. What the fuck?
No, don't look at that.
You can't see him. He's on the other side of the building. You can't see him.
Legitimately, Sentinel choked him out.
Oh, what the
Someone has Hunter's marked the ground.
Because I didn't have the stream on, like the
Oh.
sound on. So I joined Albert and saw you guys hanging out, and then I joined Albert and saw you guys hanging out down there, and he was alive the last time I saw him. So shit, man, you guys just
No,
killed a guy.
he was always dead. He was dead when we got here.
Yeah,
The whole place was just messed up. He was dead.
Oh, really? You just killed a dude.
I would also like to point
So,
out.
to the cart.
I would like to point out more for myself, Sentinel, and Corvus. We are 6.5 hours in. Only 17.5 to go.
Yippee.
Yay.
So glad I didn't do this.
You guys need a power nap.
Oh, I'm fucking Amazing. Ask me
It's
again
all right.
in 7 hours.
I will.
DM's the only one on camera. We can get away with the power nap.
Until I start asking you
Especially-
really complicated questions, like calculus questions.
Oh,
There's a
don't
trap-
do
there's a
that.
I
trap
can
in
sleep
here.
math.
There is a trap somewhere in here that forces you to solve a calculus equation.
We can find
Um,
it now. I'm so
I'm not
down.
fucking good at math, so
Oh no, it's in like the last 2 blocks. It's just
Oh,
for Sentinel and
fuck.
Corvus.
That's messed up.
I'm joking.
Cool.
There's not.
Okay.
yeah, there is.
If it comes in the last box, it's fully on Ronan to get that.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be haggard by that point. Anyways,
To the cart.
where's your card?
Up this way. And dum 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 dum. Walks up to the cart.
What is the
I-
chicken?
Chicken to the
I see.
mount. Don't eat the chicken.
We did our battle chicken.
This will be the
There's
first
no
time. This will be the first time that you guys have seen one of these creatures. This is a
Battle
large,
chicken.
2-legged avian creature. Its
Battle
legs
chicken.
very large and powerful, ending in a 4-clawed talon. Its beak kind of long and sharp that curves up at the end.
Do the rest of us get battle chickens again, perchance?
No, you have 1 Syndrolop
Whoa,
and a cart. Is it?
can't believe it. You don't have more battle chickens. Is it called Korunara?
It is not. It is called
Oh.
Syndrolop. These guys
Oh.
haven't given it a name.
Oh, Kumada.
We're gonna call it Cindy for short now.
Eve.
Right, that's I haven't seen one of those before. Is it Beast of Burden? Our dinner in the next few days? What would that be?
Pretty sure it's on loan, so not dinner.
Huh.
It has done very well at pulling the cart along, and apparently it knows where to go. So
Okay,
fairly
well,
smart.
good enough for me. I'm gonna jump in the back of the cart carefully, not actually jump because I'm scared of breaking things.
But the hit loud crash.
It's just. I'm in the
Okay.
cart.
The cart groans under all of your weights if you're all getting in the cart.
I will get it last, just in case again.
And Corvus will get on the Syndrolop.
Okay.
Can ride the chicken?
Yeah, so Corvus definitely jumps up onto the Syndrolop. You sort of lock your knees in, or rather lock your legs in front of its wings. And it is relatively comfortable, believe it or not. You just have your legs sort of sitting just on the tip of its wings.
Nice.
The rest of you getting in the cart, apart from Sentinel, who's getting in last.
Yes.
All right, as Sentinel gets on, the cart definitely groans under his large weight. But the Syndrolop, recognizing that everybody is on board, starts to pull the cart a little slower than before. This is a lot of weight. But still trundles further onwards, away from the abandoned hamlet and the choked out old man.
So, as we
Like
go
that
on
when
this,
we got here.
I'm sure it was. Do you want to fill us in on everything that's happened so far? I mean, we've just met and agreed to go on a mission with you. Arguably something stupid of us, but fuck it, I'm always one for impulses. Want to
Sure.
fill us in on what's happened?
Well, there were 3 of us that arrived here. Myself, Corvax, and a friend named Bria. One of those 2. We'd all come from pretty far away lands. Went to the only place of any interest, which was the fort. That's back that way, which is called Fort Dornbat. We're told that some hole gate thing had been opened, and demonic enemies were flooding through and attacking them. And then the three leaders of the fort couldn't decide on how we could help them best. Mr. Warlord Man wanted to just headbutt the problem until it went away. The two captains or commanders under him wanted a bit more proper investigation. Apparently, supply lines between the two of this fort that we were at and the one we're going to now, Fort Sundu.
Yeah, that was
For,
something.
for what?
Shadowrend.
Shadowrend. There we go. Have been sabotaged and aren't getting through, so they wanted to find out who was doing it, so we volunteered to do that. Right before we left, we got attacked by demons on the walls, which was fun. We met a godling? An almost god? I had a weird vendetta against some orange fox called Silk.
Him.
It's kind of strange. And then,
Oh,
yeah, we jumped on our cart here, and
That's crazy. That's
it was.
insane.
Apparently,
Whoa.
apparently she murdered him, which, I mean, go her murdering a godling, but also sucks to be her now, being hunted by a godling.
I don't know
Um,
about that. I think you should get to the whole story. It sounds like propaganda to me.
Sounds like you know something that they don't.
Sounds like fucking propaganda. That's what it fucking sounds like. I'm fine. I'm composed.
Yeah, and then we jumped on our cart with our battle chicken, and it brought us here, and we were just investigating the town when this lovely stone, and he pulls out the beating stone,
Sorry,
yeah,
what?
which was how we got here, and what returned our third companion back to where she came from. Brought us you guys.
When
And
you
now
say
we're all
beating
caught up.
stone, is it a stone used for beatings, or?
No. It's pulsing like a beating heart.
Ah, okay. Not used for beating.
No, that wouldn't be a particularly interesting stone. That just would have been
Be
a stone
effective,
lying on the
though.
ground.
Ah, it could be heavier than normal. Oh, different map.
Whoa.
Is this Arkansas that I've been hearing about?
Stop.
Um,
Cease.
This is one of the countries within the continent of Arcanus.
Gotcha.
Ooh, and we are at Fort Shadowrend.
No,
We're heading there.
Oh no, we're not. Sorry, we're
you guys
which
are here. Yeah, you can't see what I see. You
What's
guys
here?
are the small dot between Fort Shadowrend and Fort Dawnvale.
okay, we're the little white dot. Okay, because there's a.
Over here.
Oh, I see.
This map is huge.
Careful, they'll take away our point of privileges.
Yes. So as you travel along and have this conversation, now that I've got you here, Eve, can I get you to roll me a d20, please?
Whoa, no, absolutely not. Get fucked. Yes,
Please?
hang on. Just a flat d20.
It's already over. It hasn't even started yet.
13.
You?
Steve?
Right. As you travel along and have this conversation about what has been happening, excuse me, and what has been going on and everything like that. Is anybody keeping watch, or are you all sort of talking amongst yourselves?
I'll be keeping a lookout.
Same again,
I'll
I'll
look
be.
out for the people I want to kill.
Jade would be looking around.
Keeping a lookout for any dropped ale things or signs of celebration. She's missing out.
Alcoholics.
Jokes.
Okay.
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Anyone who is keeping an eye out, please roll a perception check.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Corvus
30, 20.
will put back on the periapt as well.
Okay.
And reattune to it whilst riding the chicken. 21.
12.
That's the lowest I can get.
20.
Beaten by the road.
Eve, Jessica, and Corvus. You will notice in the distance small pillars of smoke, rather, not so small, but pillars of smoke rising up from a forested section ahead.
That looks unsavory. Should we check it out?
Probably.
Come, let's check it out.
Can I check to see if there's any tracks or anything going off in its direction? Possibly very large footprinted tracks?
There's only wheel track. No, actually there wouldn't be. Fuck. Sorry, my bad. Oh, no, there would be, yeah. Only wheel tracks. Between here and where you're going. Doesn't seem to be any large footprints at all.
How deep are they?
The wheel tracks?
Yes. Has it been like something heavy or like?
Yeah, maybe like half an inch.
Is that heavy?
Yeah, that's pretty heavy.
Okay. So it could be a big thing.
But that's going in. That's on the path that goes to the fort, right? Not to the smoke.
Both. It's along the same path.
Oh, so the smoke's in the direction we're going.
Yes. Sorry, I mustn't have been very clear on that.
Right. I thought it was off in the forest on the side or something.
No.
Well...
So ahead of you is like a forested area.
Right. Yeah. Corvus will call back to everybody. Guys, we got lots of smoke. When there's lots of smoke, there's usually lots of fire. Everybody wake up.
Demons are fire adjacent things, right? Should we let's have a look.
Sure.
Worst thing that happens is it's just a forest fire. We can try and put it out or we can go around it. Although I do hope it is something delicious in there.
You looking for roadkill? Burn fire?
I'm looking for a fight.
I thought you was hungry.
Huh. No, not really. I did have a good feast earlier, so I should be set for a few more hours or day.
Corvus will look back forward, roll his eyes, and pay a lot of attention to the tree line.
Yeah. You guys already did a survival, so I guess, yeah, Eve is just gonna sort of bring her axe out and like put it across her lap, in anticipation for anything.
Okay. You travel on for a good half hour before you reach this forested area. And the cobbled road is quite wide in this area, as if it's been carved from these trees a long time ago. Things have traveled to and from here for a long time. And you start to hear the crackling of fire in the distance. As you round one of the corners, let me enable this map. Fire you towards it, no pun intended at all.
Well, ugh.
Oh,
You come across
Hello? Oh,
you come across a very grisly scene. Carts on fire, bodies littering the ground, the bodies of horses laying torn, eviscerated upon the ground, and the forest on fire. Upon the ground itself and the road, scorch marks, as if something very large and very fiery had hit it.
well, shit.
are you responsible for this with your awesome tendencies?
Hilarious. I've been with you the entire time and I have not a single ounce of stealth in my body.
Oh, this is just horrible. Look at this. This is very improper sacrificing.
Hmm.
have it. They have even
Excuse
pour
me?
libation for their gods.
Dear God.
Eve's gonna go around the flames and just check for survivors.
Corvus is
Um,
going to sneak
Like
into
all
the
of the
forest.
dead bodies.
Just roll me a medicine check.
Oh god, the barbarian doing medicine.
Sentinel's following Eve.
While she checks for vitals, can I just loot the bodies?
Yo,
If
that
they're
was a
gonna-
nat fucking 20! For a 23.
Nice.
Give
There
us
is
an NPC.
nothing alive.
Aw.
The smell of death
Time.
and burning flesh fills.
Whoever killed these people is very cowardly. Did not even give them a proper death or burial to honor them.
They did not even make the most out of every part of the body.
You and I have very different rules, little one.
Well, surely we must have had very different upbringings, but that is a
Mm.
story for another day.
Yes, it seems so.
Do any of the dead bodies look like they were of higher rank than the others?
I'm sorry, I heard, I didn't process again. What?
Do any of the dead bodies look like they were of higher rank than the others? Like there was a leader to this convoy?
Yes. One. There was supposed to be one here. Where did I put it? Nope. Okay, well, I guess not. No. To answer your question, there does not seem to be anyone of a higher ranking.
Does it look like any of these
Find-
bodies have... Oh, sorry, you go.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Does it look like they've just been scorched, or like, is there any signs of them having been fed on by anything?
A lot of these, a lot of the humans here, because they are all human, they do have slash marks across them, and like some have bashed in skulls. The horses have definitely been cut up as well, but they all do still have scorch marks upon them.
So they haven't been, like, eaten by something.
No.
Can
You
I investigate
find
like
the one with the
cubs?
most intact face.
Yeah, that would be definitely not the one under the tree. Let's say this one here. The one just below the top card.
Wander over to him.
Yep.
And reach out, and I will cast Speak with Dead.
Motherfucker. I knew that's what you were going to do. Okay,
Listerine.
here we go. You cast Speak with Dead, and you watch as the lungs inflate, and the head sort of just cracks towards you, and the mouth opens, and it waits
Oh, that's
in anticipation.
odd.
You have 5 questions, I believe. If it hasn't been
Who did
changed
this
from
to you?
2014, you have 5.
No, it's still 5 questions.
Cool.
Who did this to you?
Demons from the abyss.
Was there anything strange about the attack?
Intelligent. Premeditated. Organized.
Did anyone survive?
Kalen Trask taken?
Which direction was he taken?
Into the hollow scar.
Like, I couldn't think of my fifth question, and for some reason it just popped into my head to go, are you pooping?
No, he's already shit himself.
Yeah. What sort of demons were they?
Stand by, sir.
Balgora Hezro. Something called Inogu.
And you watch as his jaw closes again and his head just lands upon the ground as the magic fades.
Whoa. That was disturbing.
While that's going on, Corvus will try and melt into the trees and stealth his way up to here to start spying up the path so it's not blocked or on fire.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
21.
21. Okay, cool. I will keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Well, we better hunt down these demons then, you know? No use messing around with the dead. Let their souls rest. And as she says that, she kind of like goes to each of them and just says like a prayer in Draconic, I think, over them. Not to any particular god, just more like, not even like a prayer, more like a little chant, I guess, that she would give to dead warriors in her clan. Like a, you fought well, may your soul be free.
Ah, right, yeah.
She says in Draconic though, so fuck you if you don't read. If you
Jade, you would
don't-
understand. Desponia. I wasn't sure if you were Jade or Desponia, so that's why your cards.
You can just refer to her as Jade. Jade would probably follow suit, do something similar, come close to the dead, and utter also in Draconic something like, "May you find solace and rest once you become one with the stars," or something.
You'll get a raised eyebrow from Eve at the or something. Okay. The horses
Jessica,
get the
what are you
prayer
doing?
as well.
Yes. Jessica,
Yes.
Sorry, what?
what are you up to during this whole thing?
Because they're praying, and I don't have a way of raising them dead as of yet. I will just look for anything useful that I can take off the bodies.
Okay.
Not us committing their souls, and you're like, ooh, loot.
Ooh, a peace
No,
can.
they're not gonna need
Paladin,
it
by
in
the
the
way.
You look after their souls, he looks after their physical possessions.
Roll me an investigation check.
I'm a paladin who loots body. It's great.
Is that an oath break right there?
Yes.
Yeah. Does that count as breaking oaths?
I have no oath to break.
What did you get for investigation?
13, sorry.
13, cool. You don't find anything of value on them. You find a lot of mundane weapons and armor. Tucked
anything?
into the pocket of one of them You do find a piece of parchment.
Hello?
Oh. I will attempt to read this without letting anyone know.
Okay. What languages do you know?
Giant orc, and common.
Okay, it is written in common.
Mhm.
If yeah, okay, it reads this. If these words, sorry. Do you want me to just send it to you?
Sure, that works.
Actually, it's better if I read it out. More heart wrenching.
Okay.
Oof.
It reads, "My dearest Catherine, if these words reach you, it means I was not strong enough to remain by your side. Yet know this, not a day passed when you were not the brightest star in my sky. Life has taken much from me, strength, time, and now breath. But it could never take away the joy of being your father. In every laugh and every stubborn look you gave me, I found a reason to keep walking forward. I wish I could shield you from the pain of this parting, but I cannot. Instead, I give you what I can. The truth that you are braver than you believe, stronger than you know, and kinder than the world deserves. Carry that with you always. Do not dwell on my absence. Let it be the soil from which your courage grows. And when you look to the horizon, remember that somewhere, in some way, I am walking it with you. With all the love of a father's heart can hold. Dad."
Oh, what the hell?
The burly man will shed a tear and pocket the letter in hopes of handing it over to a post office or something. Or something similar.
He turns out to be the BBEG.
Did you have
Good
that
job.
letter? Did you have that letter written down the whole time, or did you just make it up on the spot?
No, I wrote that weeks ago. Well, weeks ago. I wrote it last week.
So I should have looted the body. So it's a good thing I did.
No, all of my best stuff is pre-written.
Right.
Kessiga,
Yes.
as you are no, not Kessiga. Fuck, Corvus.
Yeah.
Sorry, Corvus. As you are keeping watch, you notice something approaching from out of the forest, maybe 20 or so feet from you.
Mhm.
Let me just place this on the map. You see a couple of creatures approaching from out of the forest. Very close to where you stand. Up in the top left-hand corner. Two giant elk-like creatures, but they seem odd. Their antlers drip with a black ichor. They walk with a sort of limp, and they have gashes in their sides. And as they look up and see the party milling about these horses and dead humanoids, they open their mouths, and you see this sort of fire erupt from the sides. And these do not look friendly.
Oh, it's just Corvus who sees them?
Just Corvus. He is keeping watch.
So, does it
I
anyone has a
will
perception? No, joke.
Attempt my best bird call.
I'm
I
going to
can't
make
actually
you roll
do
for
it.
it if you do it. Really
There you go.
Got a bird?
What kind of fucking
No.
bird is that?
I don't fucking know, man. It's just the
Dying
closest.
bird.
It's a penguin.
Cat bird.
Penguin? I don't think penguins. That penguin needs to go to the vet.
Penguins do make weird little fucking sounds.
I know.
They sound freaky.
I'm familiar with the
Penguin
penguin sound.
mimicking another animal.
I don't know. That's the closest I can get to bird or any other
Or
random
like
creature.
caw. Caw.
You know when you
Caw.
stick your finger in a cheap fan?
Why are you sticking fingers in fans?
Sorry,
Why are you
what?
I'm sorry, what?
fingering fans? What the hell?
Wait, you have fans?
We don't anymore.
Because you fingered them.
They
That's
lost one
enough of
finger.
that.
I no longer do it. I no longer have fingers.
Wow.
Your finger privileges have been revoked.
We are getting banned. It's our fault.
There you go. That was my best pigeon call. If you heard it.
It did not come through.
I
Anyway,
love pigeons. They're cool.
rats with wings.
Government style.
They're
Rats
cool.
with
Government
wings.
style.
You're a rat with wings.
I fucking wish. Wish I could fly. That'd be dope. I wouldn't have to bloody sit in traffic on my way home from work and take an hour and a half to get from the CBD to my house.
First world problems.
It really is. Okay. I tell you what, Corvus, roll me a performance check.
I even did the pigeon call. Performance. An 18.
Pretty fucking stellar pigeon call, I'll tell you that. The rest of you hear a pigeon.
Eve's head shoots up in the direction of where the pigeon is.
Not in the
There are
sky.
birds in this area.
Pigeons do not come from this area. So, and you would kind of
Looking.
know that because pigeons are like city-bound birds.
I'm looking this way because that's
yeah.
where the pigeon call
You're
came
looking.
from.
You look towards the forest and you see these corrupted, warped elk creatures readying to attack.
Oh, hello. Oi. Get your weapons out. Get your fighting mood on. Looks like we have some company. And I'm gonna position myself here and wait for them to come to me.
Okay. In that case, are the rest of you? What are the rest of you doing?
Position
going back
myself
into hiding.
decent bit better.
Just
So, like,
stepping forward.
over here.
So
I'm chilling right
Yes.
where I am.
Okay, sorry, I'm just moving. Alrighty. In that case, since they are readying to attack, we will roll initiative.
Fuck yeah.
So right-click on your token and hit Add to Initiative, and then roll initiative in D&D Beyond and change your number.
Where's the initiative?
Unfortunately,
tracker?
it does not.
We're in sorted, as always.
that's correct.
Yes, yep, we're in pretty sorted. I believe I turned off the other one.
Where do I set the number?
In pretty
it's
sorted,
on
so if you
Pretty
go up,
Sorted.
Top left.
Alright, I see.
go to pretty sorted, and then you can write the number in.
Ah, yeah.
Hey Jim, hey Jim.
Yes.
Mine's higher than yours.
Corvus and Kasigar. Never mind, Corvus would go first with the higher dex.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds because I have lost the.
Hang on, I'll just move my token into a
Thing.
square.
Yes, please move your tokens to appropriate. Alrighty. Roll them. Down my stat block. Alright. So at the top of the round would be actually let me get some battle music. What do you guys want? Sort of battle music.
Thunderstruck, surely. Top tier battle music.
Don't have thunder. So
Oh,
can't use
okay.
that anyway.
Oh yeah.
Doing the
So can't use
Pokemon battle
that.
theme.
I definitely can't use that.
Uh,
Nintendo would be here within minutes.
minutes, mate. It would take them seconds. We'd be
What
shut
about
down so
We'll go to
fast.
this one.
What about Sony?
Oh, we'd be shut down so quickly. You pick. I can't actually hear the music, so it doesn't really matter.
This does not sound like good music for this fight.
I can't hear the music, so it's fine.
No, you won't be able.
Oh, okay. Well, I have music turned off in the movie anyway.
Gonna just put in
That's
my
okay.
hit point total so you can track that.
I'm listening to Narnia, really.
Hmm?
I'm listening to Narnia, apparently.
Okay. Well, at the top of the round is Eve.
And 95, yes, it is indeed. These guys are fucking far as fuck away from me, so I'm just gonna vibe. Hang on. Actually, hang on, let's go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh yeah, I could totally make that. I've got like 45 feet of movement.
Big ass robot.
Oh, sorry. I have 40 feet of movement. 40, I'm going to bonus action Rage. Cause fuck yeah I am. Actions. Rage. Oh, that's my breath attack. Hello, Rage things. Where is it? Come to mother. And I'm gonna slap the shit out of these deer. Just whoa. And then actions. So first attack is at the one in front of me. That is a 22 to hit.
I get it hits.
Is that this one? Sick. Do you want me to roll just damage altogether for 2 hits? Because I get 2 attacks.
So, what type of damage is it?
It is slashing.
Right, using.
I mean, I got 2 22s to hit on both attacks.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Just roll damage.
Okay, so I'll roll that. Sorry, I'll have to roll this twice. So that's the first one. 11 plus 11 plus 14, math. 24? 25? Yep. Okay, so Eve does 25 damage to the one in front of her.
Okay, I'm just going to give these 2 different colored rings so that I know.
Sorry, Owlbear is just reloading in for me.
Right, I think we're lucky that I've got internet.
Yes.
Don't say that.
Oh. Yeah, you curse us. There we go. Yep, so Eve is backing Red Corrupt Elk. That is 25 damage total for her first 2 attacks. And, yeah, that's me.
Okay. As you slash out with the great axe, and as you hit it, where you hit it, where you would normally see a spray of blood, it's just a spray of this black ichor ooze.
Not the black echo again.
Not the Black Ichor. You should talk to Sparcy about Black Ichor.
That'll bring us to Corvus. Just wait until I start talking about teeth.
No, not the teeth. Get the teeth away. Shoo.
Not sure.
Corvus will. Whoa, choices.
Sounded like my
Corvus
brain.
will shoot one of his hand crossbows from where he is. I assume I'm hidden because I was hiding. and that'll give me advantage.
If you were hiding, roll me a stealth first.
No worries. I mean, it's a minimum of
Stop
24, and
it.
I got a 24.
Fuck you. Alright, that's
So-
fine. Yeah, you think you're reasonably well hidden. You can roll with it.
Cool. I will shoot. What am I
having
gonna
you back.
crossbows? And does an dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, good. You'd said no, I would have been scared. And so that's going to be the crossbow damage. I'm going to re-roll that d6 because I can, because it sucks. That puts it up to... The dice keep rolling below all of the UI things on my screen, so I can never see them. So that's 10 damage from that. I am going to do sneak attack. So plus 21, so that's 31. And I am going to expend one of my charges of Whales from the Grave to do
Oh, whales!
3d6 necrotic damage to the other one, which is 8. So the first one takes the one next to Eve, takes 31 damage, and the other one takes 8
Sorry,
damage.
how much? 31?
31 for the one
God.
next to Eve.
Damn! Whoa,
Ah.
kill stealing. What the fuck? Get
Oh,
your own.
God.
31. Hang on. What's it there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Get your own corrupted
And-
elk.
The other one takes 8, but it's necrotic damage, if that makes a difference.
Does not.
So you're saying it still takes damage.
It still takes it.
Did it look like it hurt it less?
Actually, what are you hitting it with?
Necrotic.
No. What's the weapon that you're using?
Oh, it's Whales of the Grave, Whales from the Grave. I'm wailing at it. Whales from the Grave.
Every time you say that, I think of actual sea whales.
Same.
It's taking every ounce of restraint to behave.
I am
It's
rising
a certain
dead
sky
whales
whale
and
come back from the
charging.
dead.
Stop it.
Sorry, I'm confused. The first hit was with a hand crossbow, yes?
The first hit was with the hand crossbow. Then I did my sneak attack.
Yeah.
And then whenever I do sneak attack damage, I can do Whales from the Grave. But that is on any creature within 30 feet of the creature I actually attacked.
Okay, I just need to... Ah, right, there you go. Whales from the grave.
Oh.
Just... It was in 30 feet of the first creature. 17th level doesn't mean you're never going to get by. Okay, don't forget to mark it off.
Yep.
As being used. Okay, sorry, I was very confused as to what was happening there. Your hand crossbow bolt, however, it does... You fire it off to the one standing next to Eve, and the crossbow bolt sort of sticks into it, dealing some damage as it hits like a vital organ, but then the bolt itself just falls out, and the wound starts to close over a little bit.
Okay.
It hasn't done as much damage as what you thought it should.
So that was the bolt, though, not the necrotic
That was
energy.
the bolt, not the whales from the grave.
So just to confirm on that as well, the sneak attack is of the same damage type as the crossbow bolt. So that
Correct,
will also be
yeah.
halved. Cool. Seeing that and being a little bit upset, but as I know that I don't do any other type of damage, I will simply pull up my other crossbow and shoot it with that as well. And that's also an advantage because I vexed it with the first one. And that is a 25 to hit for 9 damage. Halved to 4. I assume.
So was that to the same one or the other one?
Same one.
9.
So yeah, aiming for the red one.
Yeah. How much? Sorry, 9 total.
That was 9 piercing damage.
Yep. So halved.
Yes. That's what I was assuming. At which point, then I will take 2 steps backwards and end my turn.
Okay, cool. At the end of your turn is Kassagar.
Yes. Are these things undead? They look undead.
You wouldn't really know just by looking at them, but they do look relatively kind of dead-like, but they're also like not.
Because my hammers do more damage if you're undead. We'll find out.
I guess you'll just have to smack him.
Smack you.
Beat his ass.
So where will I go? What will I do?
Can I do a
Frankie,
bonus
I
action?
don't give a damn.
Second weapon attack without using my main action attack? I can, right? With the dual wielder 2-weapon fighting?
Well,
Pretty sure 2-weapon fighting requires you to have made the attack.
why?
Yeah,
The
when you
action
take the
attack.
attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action.
Well, there you go.
Right, okay. It's fine. I will hit it with hammer. That is a horrendous to hit. A 10.
A 10 does miss, I'm afraid. As you try to strike down with the hammer, it just sort of steps out the way and you slam it into the ground.
And then bonus attack. That's equally horrendous. It's a 12.
12 also misses as you try to swing up from the ground to hit it where it was. It is now no longer there.
I will look at it menacingly. And my turn.
I tell you what, roll an intimidation check.
Yes. I think I am good at those. Okay. I'm not going to roll a 5. That's 12.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you look at it menacingly,
First 3 rolls.
and like, you know,
Yeah.
it's dripping black ooze from its antlers and has got fire coming out the sides of its mouth. It's not really intimidated. Alright, ending your turn then is their turn. Since you didn't hit that one, it's going to step forward and attack Eve. The other one is going to... Why have I got the multi? That's going to
That's actually rude.
step forward and attack you, Kassagar.
Okay.
We'll do Eve first. As it goes in and tries to basically attack you with its horns. Horns. Antlers.
Oh, I have antlers too. We're matching.
That is an
Party gang.
18 to hit.
No, I have an AC of 1,000, so that doesn't hit me, unfortunately.
I'm assuming it hit.
Yeah, it hits me.
Okay, cool. I don't know what your ACs are, okay? I don't know all the character sheets. There's too many.
My AC is 14.
Okay, cool. I
Yeah,
assumed it wasn't
yeah.
1,000 because you
No,
know,
it is 1,000. Actually,
you're not a Loria going after Silk here.
Loria's gonna get fucking killed again.
Okay, so that is... Ooh, ouch. Okay.
What type of damage is it?
Figure out with it. There's 22 points of piercing damage.
No, it's not, bitch.
Oh, you're a barbarian.
Yes, I am barbarian.
Drops to 11.
Budging, piercing, slash, yes.
Yep.
So actually,
And then
11.
after it pierces you with its antlers, it's going to rear up and try and slam you with its front hooves.
Is that bludgeoning?
Never mind. That is a 10.
It does not hit. Gonna block it with her own horns, like put her head down, like you know when goats are fighting over territory or whatever, they're just smacking heads with each other.
Oh, it sounds amazing too.
It does, eh? That's like Eve is gonna, as it tries to bring its hooves down on her, she's gonna block it with her horns and flick it back so it gets pushed back.
Okay.
For flavor,
The
of
elk
course.
now zeroed in on Eve because she challenged it.
Yeah, I want to come for me.
Pretty much.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
The other one,
Whoa.
which is going to attack Kasigar, is actually going to. It's going to make the sound of an elk. Now, I don't know what an elk sounds like, so I'm not going to be stupid enough to make the sound while Jim is
Do it,
here
I
in
know.
the chat
What
and
the
can,
hell?
you know, can do this.
You should do it.
It's going
We
to
need. We
make
don't.
a. It's just basically it's just going to scream. It's going
We don't have
to jump up and slam its hooves into the ground.
You know what to do.
And you watch as this wave of black sludge-like ichor just erupts from its hooves and spreads out across a 15-foot radius.
Ew.
I need Kasigar and Eve to please make a con saving throw.
Yes.
22.
Can't wait to roll another 5.
Why would
Never
you
mind
curse
that
yourself like that?
26.
Okay. You take half as much. How much are you taking? 6d6.
Oh, fucking hell.
So you both take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Give me 1 second. I'm also checking something.
That area of effect. All around it as this black ichor sort of sticks to the ground. These veins start to spread through it, originating from this corrupted elk. That area now becomes difficult terrain
Okay.
until the end of its next turn.
Just letting you know, I take half necrotic because I have resistance, so I'm just gonna take down 6 hit points.
It'll be 5. That's
Do you want a little?
Oh
buff?
yeah,
round
it's
down.
5.5.
yeah.
okay,
You
right.
always round
Okay.
down.
Okay,
If these things are fiends or undead, they get a +3 to weapon melee damage rolls, by the way.
Okay, they are neither fiends nor undead.
Okay.
All right, that's going to end their turn, and that brings us to Jade.
Yes,
Or
hello.
Dispone.
All right. Yes, Jade is going to go over. Here, just double checking. All right, he's gonna come over here, lined up with the corrupted elk, and first of all, going to use her as. Is this a main action? It's a main action. All right. Unfortunate. All right, gonna save that for later then. Okay, so main action, Wand of Paralysis. I need a Constitution saving throw from this corrupted elk of DC 15.
Okay. I am rolling so fucking poorly for
Good.
the last 7.5 hours.
Good. Fuck
What'd
your
you roll?
And that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes,
All
plus
right.
14.
Okay, this corrupted elk is now paralyzed for 1 minute. It will have to repeat the saving throw next turn. In the meantime, I'm going to use I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to use Quicken spell, so that I can use a regular action spell as a bonus action. so that I can cast Chromatic Orb, and I choose Fire. I am targeting, obviously, that elk. I just need to roll a...
Sorry. How are you casting Chromatic Orb? If it's an action to
I
activate
use
the roll?
I use my sorcery points to make it a bonus action because I use my main one.
Sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Alright, where is Chromatic Orb? Cast, does it show up in the log?
You still cast 2 spells?
The first one was the
spell?
magic item.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was on it.
The roll show up somewhere? I don't see it.
Nope.
Nope, okay. Give me just 1 second. How do I...
How are you rolling?
Well, I'm trying to use D&D Beyond. I'm
Yeah,
trying
you
to see...
Let me just pull up your sheet. They'll tell you what buttons.
Is it the hit/DC?
Yeah, it's the hit one.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Alright, 17.
If you hit cast, it actually throws it to I think it just ticks off the spell slot or something like that. If we were using above
Anyway,
BTT, then it would have posted it later.
I got a 17.
17 hits.
That hits, alright.
It's paralyzed.
That
Don't you roll
is-
with advantage?
Oh yeah, I do. Let me just roll again then.
Is that what
If
paralyzed
you get
does?
an at 20.
21!
Yeah, that still hits. It was more just for
Alright.
other things.
So you can
Okay,
begin
now I
it.
roll my damage. That is 3d8. And because I chose fire, I have my elemental affinity. So that's a +4 to whatever I roll now.
Mhm.
That is 23 total.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Doesn't have resistance to that. 23.
Don't forget the second part of that spell, because I just looked it up because I was curious about splash damage, because I played too much Baldur's Gate. If you roll,
I did roll
the same
I did
number
roll
on 2 or more, the
twice.
d8.
Same. Welcome to the
Oh,
Baldur's
yeah,
Gate
good catch.
Obsessed
Okay. The additional target. Alright, so that's another attack roll and damage roll.
Sorry, why?
Chromatic Orb, if you roll the same dice face value on at least 2 of the dice, it bounces to another target,
Oh,
and
wait.
you basically hit it again.
Cool.
As long as
It's
you
a
cast it
13
with a
hit
level
on...
2 or above spell slot.
That steel chain does not hit. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's the end of my...
Alrighty. So your chromatic orb sort of shoots out and engulfs it in flame for a second, and you see a second one shoot out and fire just past the other corrupted elk into the forest, where it slams against the tree and just dissipates.
Rats.
Neat. Sentinel.
Well, I'm going to take a couple of steps forward. And I'm assuming this elk is still alive.
Yeah.
Cool. Raise my staff, pointed at it, and cast Toll the Dead.
Oh, I was
So if
so
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I was so ready for Fireball right there. And I'm really disappointed.
I'm a cleric.
Oh, lame.
Same.
Legitimately, like, I have 3 or 4 attack spells, and 2 of them
Clerics?
are cantrips.
Clerics get. Oh, yeah, true. It is mostly like support stuff.
That is also the choice I made for my character. But yes, wisdom save, please, DM, for the elk.
Oh, yeah, I suppose I can do that.
Yes?
Fuck's sake, come on, let me roll something above a 10.
Mm-hmm. So that would be a fail.
No, it's a 37.
Oh.
Yeah, fail.
I just got half. 18 plus 5 is 23 damage.
Still not enough.
Yeah.
You will hear this bong sound as the elk's antlers start to vibrate with the same frequency of this Toll the Dead spell.
You just made a tuning fork. Congrats.
Pretty much.
I'm good like that.
Oh, these nuts taste horrible. Fuck was that
Well,
one?
why are you eating nuts on stream?
Because they're not mine.
That's even less of
Wow!
a reason to be eating nuts on stream.
It's a walnut.
And it's only
Maybe I just
7
don't like
hours in,
walnuts.
DM.
Maybe I don't like
And then as a
Drizzle some
bonus
honey on
action,
them.
I will throw a healing word towards Kasigar.
Yeah.
You can have 13 healing,
Bang. Alright, thank you.
and I heal for 3 of the hit points I haven't lost.
Okay. Does it end your turn then?
That will be my turn. Yes,
Okay.
that will be my turn.
Bring us to the top of the round with Eve.
I unplugged my headset real fast there on accident. So I just gave my entire flat a jump scare.
Good.
I'm gonna do what Eve does best and smack the paralyzed one, which would give me advantage, correct?
Correct.
Isn't Paralyzer guaranteed crit, or is that Baldur's Gate?
That's Baldur's Gate. That's
Paralyzed
25.
doesn't guarantee crits. I think that's incapacitated guarantee crit.
How damaged is this one looking?
Looking pretty fucked up.
No,
Okay.
paralyzed is an automatic crit,
Is it?
so long as you are within 5 feet of it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So that's a crit
Ah.
then. I need to just change this to
Did that change?
No.
F. How the fuck did we
Oh,
do the
yeah, I didn't even see that. Coup de grace. Yep, attacks within 5 feet auto crit. If they hit.
Alright.
You're right. My apologies.
Crit damage, it's whatever the max damage is plus an extra 12, right?
Just roll your
So
dice.
it's a-
Just roll normally.
Roll
and
a
then
norm-
add
roll a
the
normal
maximum
dice.
of dice.
Okay, roll normally. Okay, so that's
18.
yeah.
Plus your rage bonus, whatever your rage bonus is.
It is
So-
plus 3, although I don't actually think that gives me. No, that doesn't give me plus anything plus to like damage. It just gives me plus 2 like. Oh, it does. Sorry, melee damage. Yeah, so 18, 21.
21 points damage.
Is it dead?
It is. As you slam into it with your great axe, you hit it in the side, and the black ichor sort of sprays out towards Jade. And then with that rage strength, you just carry it through and just shatter its ribcage.
Okay, and then she's gonna do that and go 5, 10, 15 to the next one and hit with her second attack.
Don't forget this is difficult terrain.
Hang on.
But if
that's
it's
fine.
15 feet, that's fine. Because you should have them
Yeah.
on the 30.
Yeah, I have 40 feet of movement, so it's alright. That's a 24 to hit.
24
that
hits.
one. And we'll do a total of 13 damage to that one.
Awesome. Cool,
And
so
I
you
do
slam your
believe-
axe into its hindquarters.
Yes. I'm trying to. No, I'm not gonna say that. It's a bad idea. Yeah. That's me.
Okay. Brings us to Corvus.
Just to confirm, is this square difficult terrain? Does that count as being in the square?
It's no.
No? Okay.
In actual fact,
So
this,
Corvus,
this is not sitting. Maybe my map is not. I don't think. It would be more like that.
okay, so
There we go.
Corvus
It's
will
more
run
like
in
that.
then
There we go.
for 5,
No, that's wrong as well.
10, 20, 30. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 10. Yeah, that was where I was.
I fucking hate. Fuck it, we'll just put it like that. Fine. Whatever.
Oh, good. Okay, then instead I shall run 5, 10 because I can't quite make it because it's difficult terrain. And then I will pull out crossbow and shoot. Does a 24. I'm going to shoot him hits.
Yeah, it does.
For a... I'm going to re-roll that d6 because I don't like 2s. Oh, I got a 3. So, yeah. 8 damage plus sneak attack. So 30 damage, all of piercing, so halved. And then I'll shoot him with my other crossbow, which is actually an advantage. So I'll just do that again. No, alright. 27 to hit, and...
It hits.
4, so 30... No, sorry, 9. So that's 4 more damage. So 19 damage all up after being halved.
Cool. Awesome. It does seem to have taken quite a beating from your crossbow bolts that once again stick in and then just sort of fall out.
Cool. And then I will stay where I'm standing as I'm feeling quite safe with everybody in front of me. And
Okay.
I will end my turn there.
Okay. That'll bring us to Cassigar.
Well. We'll see if I can hit this time. Check that. That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
That is a 1d7. And then, wait, Savage Attacker 2s or 3s?
Sorry.
Savage Attacker is 2s, 1s and 2s.
I can reroll that.
Yes.
Roll a d8. It's better. 5 plus 7 plus 3 from my aura.
Savage attack is just a straight reroll.
Yes, I rolled the d8 and I've got a 5.
So savage attack is you roll the damage values twice and pick one to take.
Oh, gotcha. Do I should roll it again then? Track it?
Yeah, you just roll it twice.
Yeah, track it. Yeah. It's 14 damage. That's right. And then it's plus 3 because of my aura. And then for my second attack,
It's a magical weapon you're using.
yes. And the second attack is on 11, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that misses, I'm afraid. Cool, so you do manage to slam your hammer into it. You hear the cracking of ribs underneath where you slam it in. Also, out of some of its wounds, as you put pressure on the front of it, you see that black ooze sort of squirt out of the wound.
Ooh, gross. You should get that checked, buddy.
Cool, does that end your turn then?
Yes.
Cool, that's going to make it its turn. Off. Which means the difficult terrain
You
sort
sitting
of
on a
just
jump?
seeps into the ground.
Yuck.
What was the question, sorry?
Sorry, I'm just wondering what health Casca's sitting on.
Oh, yes, plus 13. I have to do that. I forgot to do anything. 100.
Okay, cool.
Alright, the corrupted elk is going to go. Does it get its sludge wave back? Not. Wing. Oh well, it's going to try and gore you with its antlers, Cassigar.
Good luck. It hits me with disadvantage.
Why?
Cloak of Displacement.
Is that active?
It's always active.
You've been hit, so it only works until you've been hit, right? If we're going on PG3 rolls.
It resets every turn, though.
Let me just read it real fast.
Technically,
It's just a function
it
until the
restarted
start of
at the
the
start of Yeah, it's reset at the start of Cassica's turn.
Okay.
Sorry, I just want to read the exact wording on it.
I can send it to chat. I can figure out the button.
Oh, right. Oh, so does that. Okay, so does it disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So roll. That is a 20 to hit.
Meets.
Ouch.
Nice. Okay. .22 points of piercing damage as its antlers stick through parts of your flesh. And then it's going to jump with its back legs and try and kick you, Eve.
Alright. Horns
You have
down.
+2 to the saving throw.
I do, yes.
Not from me. You have +3.
Oh, thank you.
It's 22 to hit.
Fully just. You know what? No, fuck you. Yeah, that hits. Motherfucker.
This one's nasty.
If you're raging, take your raging. Do that. Okay, so like. Alright, is it any of the ones that I've resisted to?
Yes.
Yay.
Uh,
I love playing barbarians.
yeah, barbarian. Brilliant.
Why do I never
Yeah,
play them?
yeah.
I love them.
Because spells.
Because I want
There's
fireball.
20 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 10.
10 points, thank you.
And
Hey guys, I'm on 69 hit points.
it's going to try and run.
Away? Yo,
Yeah.
opportunity attack?
Hey,
Yeah. It's going to try and run back into the trees, so both of you get an attack of op.
Oh,
you wish
fuck
to take it.
yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Chat,
Do I
real
have
quick, type
anything
in
that-
knife.
I can't cast spells up in the area. It's fine.
That is a 22,
22 hits.
and it takes 11 points of damage.
Mine is a 24,
Which hits?
and it takes 13 plus 3, 16 damage. Still alive? Oh, but use HP 0.
Yeah, don't
It
worry
is
about
still alive, yes.
it. Bish.
Should have taken Sentinel.
Why are you still hit?
Yeah, Sentinel sets their speed to 0.
Right, so it is managing to run.
Is it faster than the 40-foot barbarian?
Yeah.
The,
And the guy with Misty Step.
And the rogue.
so that's
Oh, yeah.
5, 10. I don't know if you guys can see it if it goes off the map.
Should be able to, yeah, we can.
It's
Oh, look, I got it back. Never mind.
Changed his mind.
So let me just zoom out a little so that farther. All right, that'll bring us to Jade.
All right. Which? Okay, so two of the elks are off screen. Which one should I like? Is this one like off the battle?
No, it's just run away down the road.
All right. Let me see.
The other one's
if I-
dead.
Yeah, the other one's dead.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's 60
just-
feet.
Just as an FYI,
Um,
Jade, the one in the top right is just Draco's initiative marker kind of token. It's not actually.
Good. I could move over here and try to snipe it with Ray of Frost. I think I'll do that.
Okay.
We just roll. Oh, nat 1.
That one
Ooh.
misses, I'm afraid. As your ray
Yeah,
sort of
but-
strikes out, you angle it slightly wrong, and it just slams against the tree, and you watch as the ice crystals just form around the tree.
Ah. That's okay. That tree had blight. It was going to die anyway. Today.
All right. Anything else from you?
Hang on. Ooh. You know what else has 60-foot range? The I don't know. I'm checking, sorry. No, that was a main action, hang on. Never mind. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that'll bring us to Sentinel.
Sentinel.
You're on mute.
Sir.
Gone to bed.
Sorry. I'll move up 30 feet.
Yep.
Which should get me within... Oh, no, it doesn't. Alright, sorry.
Don't say the B slur right now, Jim.
Sorry.
Otherwise I will
Move
sleep.
over to 30 feet up to there. It should... That limits me to a guiding bolt.
Alright.
So I'm going to guiding bolt it.
Alright, roll to hit.
16 hit?
16 does hit.
There's 18 radiant damage. Does that magically turn to 36?
No. Math though. Jesus. On.
Yes,
It
myself.
is. No, that's not right. Yes, it is. It is still up. It is now glowing as you've just shoved a guiding bolt up its butt. It has definitely taken a lot of damage, and it looks really rough. You can see this black ooze just dripping from it, more like pouring from it. And the next attack against it does have advantage.
Yes, indeed. That will be my turn.
All right, it'll bring us to the top of the round with Eve.
All right. How far away is it from me? 40 feet.
50.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass my turn. It's run away now, so I'm gonna just be like, well, if it wants to be a coward and run, then I'm not going to chase it. And I'm just gonna go over here and investigate this other dead elk.
Okay. We'll come back to that. Ending your turn, Corvus. Are you going to attack it?
Yep, he's gonna bonus action dash, so he will get to there.
Yep.
Boom, and I will shoot it with a crossbow
Okay, go for it.
for all of the little damage I can do.
Advantage.
So I don't get sneak attack.
This is advantage.
You get
Oh,
advantage.
it is.
It's at advantage, which means
well-
you do get sneak attack.
Ah, yes, it does. 25 to hit.
5 hits.
And then I shall do... Ooh, I'll keep that. That's 10 plus... Wrong button. 10 plus 19, so 29 halved to 14.
14. That brings it to 105 damage taken, which is enough. So, your crossbow bolt sort of slams into its hind quarters, and you watch as it, from that wound, it starts to bubble and like boil, and its skin starts to move and twist before it just explodes into this black goop all over the ground.
Lovely. And I will use my
Yum.
reaction to turn it into a spirit token.
Yep, gotcha.
A token of the departed.
Cool. Well, that brings us out of initiative.
Right. Interesting. I have not seen that before, and I'm gonna investigate this corpse. I am looking for what may have caused it to be so corrupt.
Let's roll an Arcana check.
Not invest?
Nope.
I'm shit at this though, instead. 4.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
This is an elk that is covered in a shit ton of wounds and is just sort of melting into this black ichor stuff.
Sorry, can I investigate it as well?
Sure. It'll be an Arcana.
Give it a poke. That's not a problem.
I'm going to, in succession, touch Cassiga and Eve and cast Cure Wounds on them both.
Oh, thank you very much. I feel sore. How much?
Cassiga gets 26.
Yum yum.
God damn.
Eve gets 27.
Thank you.
One more than me.
Yeah.
And then just to
Right,
make the DM's days worse, that only cost me a single spell slot.
Oh, whoopsies. I put my hit points to 20. That's not what I meant
damn.
to do. Whoops.
Evergreen is bleeding.
Whoopsies.
That's a 16 on the Arcana.
This is definitely some sort of infernal corruption. If its body and mind were taken over by something infernal.
Can I link the goo to the stuff down the well at all?
Yeah, it looks very similar.
Cool. I'll share that with the party. Okay, we found some infernal stuff at the village. This thing's also had some infernal stuff done to it, and if you notice, black goo. You didn't get to see the black goo, but imagine this, but reaching out to grab you. Black goo.
Was that the
Oh.
well?
Delicious.
Was the well also black goo, or was it something else?
The well was also filled with a black goo, which wanted to reach out and touch you.
Okay, a lot of touching.
Oh, the intrusive thoughts of to lick the black goo.
Don't
Do not let.
No,
Ugh.
no.
What do you
lick-
mean,
I
no?
can actually. I
What
could
happened?
lick the black goo. I can't get disease.
Oh yeah, no, I can't do this. That's a wait. No, Lilia wouldn't lick black goo. However,
You may not
Well,
get a disease,
actually-
but it may attempt to grab you from the inside out.
It
am
may
I
attempt-
gonna get
It might attempt to
possessed?
lick back.
Ugh.
Yo.
Don't threaten me with a good
Lick
time.
used lick. It was very effective.
This is the party's collective hear me out moment.
Hold up though. Hang on. Yeah, no, okay. Well,
Okay, I'm a
if this
paladin. I'll
is
lick the black goo.
yes.
What do I? I'm licking it.
Oh god.
My influence is infinite.
So, what are you guys
Lick
doing?
it, lick it.
I'm licking it.
You're actually licking the black goo.
Yes, I'm actually licking the black goo.
Alright.
Corvus just turns to Sentinel. Do you remember Beery? I miss Beery.
Yeah, she didn't lick things.
Sometimes you have to ingest something to see how damaging it is.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
Yeah, when you're a kid.
Roll a con saving throw.
Hey, got those. Kind of. Now, when I do that, I have a +3 to that, so it's a 13.
Oh, buddy.
You take 5 points of necrotic damage as this
Okay.
black goo seems to latch onto your tongue.
Yum.
You also take
Please tell me that it actually licks back. Please.
By the way, you don't have a +3 on top of that.
Why?
The +6 includes your +3. So for your paladin sheet, your aura is already included in all your save
Gotcha.
amounts.
you also take 7 points of acid damage as the black goo that is I'm guessing that you scooped it up to lick it, or are you licking it directly from?
Oh, I ain't
the-
touching it. I'm directly licking it.
Oh,
Touching is where he draws the line.
Lean
okay,
towards-
that's fine. It clings to your tongue, and you take that necrotic damage. You also take 7 points of acid damage as a black pseudopod-like arm comes out of the pool of goop and just latches onto your face.
So what was that? 12 total?
Sorry?
12 total?
Still failed.
So happy Nick was not
It's
here.
just pseudopod sentient or is it dead?
You have no idea.
Sentinel's just watching all his hard work go down the drain.
Hello, pet. Do you talk?
There is no response, but it does continue to stick to the side of your head. Side
I
of
have
your
a
face.
pet. Ooze now. I will put it on top of my helmet.
Oh, boy.
Can I move it? On my head?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll
Two.
put it on top of my helmet.
So you're going to touch it again and move your helmet.
Yeah.
What is your helmet?
Is a common magic item called the Helmet of something.
Dread.
To it. The Dread Helm.
Yeah. Um. Okay, this is interesting. I was not expecting this. Let's take a quick break while I figure this one out and get some
Alright.
food because I'm really hungry and it's right now 8 hours.
Yeah, I need to get some food as well.
Yep. So we will take a very quick 5-10 minute break, and we will be right back. Enjoy the cat cam. I don't know where the cat is. Oh, he's asleep on the chair. Enjoy it anyway. We will be back in 5 minutes or 10 minutes,
Funny.
whatever. We're back. I didn't actually mean to press the button, then, but we're back.
Hello.
Welcome. All right.
Welcome back.
I have a snack, so that's good.
Welcome back to the crack. Draco has a snack.
Yeah.
Racial slur, racial
I
slur,
am
racial
the
slur.
snack.
What?
And now we shall attack.
As a pack?
Oh god.
While doing crack. Um, Jesus. Alrighty. So, Kasigar, you've just put this black ichor stuff from your face onto your helmet.
Yes.
By grabbing it with your hand, you take another 3 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And when you put it on top of your helmet, you start to...
You start to.
The cat just spread his legs right in front of me. I can see what he had for dinner.
Oh.
Hey,
Frumpkin,
off.
put it
Just
away.
gross boy.
Put him away, Frumpkin. Stop being a slut on Maine.
He is. Yes. you're,
At least we've moved off the cat cam.
you're a dork. Get away from my.
You see a cat reaching out to you.
I lost my train of thought. Fuck, this is going to get worse as the night goes on.
Slime. Black slime.
Oh, yeah. You take acid
Kim
damage,
licked it.
and if you put it on your helmet starts to sizzle.
Okay. Is it sizzling through the helmet?
No. The slime
frying.
clings to your helmet, and you you can
Careful, don't die, please.
I got it. I got it.
Drink some water.
I got it.
If you die, the next 16 hours are going to be really awkward.
because nobody can stop the stream.
We're just sitting there
Oh,
watching like the ambulance crews
God.
come in and shit.
It's gonna be 2 metal over again.
At least one of you knows where I live, so that wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, that's true.
Draco passes out, and then like a donation is like $50, and he wakes up.
Taking
great.
bets on how long the
Alright.
ambulance.
Your helmet starts to heat up. And it does
Okay.
start to become unbearably uncomfortable.
If someone cracks an egg on his helmet, will it cook right now?
You have no idea. You want to try? Do you have any eggs?
I don't think I have an egg. Can I have an egg for the purpose of memes?
No.
Oh.
I will take
Oh,
the
the
helmet
memes.
off with the goop and put it on the floor.
You're just going to take the helmet off and throw it on the floor?
Yes, with the goop on it.
Okay. As it clangs to the ground, the black ooze type ichor sludge shit starts to form all over the helmet and encompass the entire thing.
Well,
That thing is expensive. Why would you do that?
you are the one who put it on your head. I don't know why you're asking the
Yeah.
inanimate slime why it engulfed it.
I thought the slime was a friend.
It has no concept of value, clearly.
Oh, you remember the well, the black ooze, how it kind of ate the bucket?
Ah, the bucket.
Not really.
How made upside down bucket on your head?
Hmm. What are we doing with the goop? Is
I
it
think
going to
we're
spread
just-
and expand size the more it eats?
It is just
Should
there,
your head
surrounding
in
the helmet, just rising
stick your
and
head.
bubbling.
I believe one of you wanted to test burning it. I mean, now seems like it could be a fun time.
Well,
In a way.
if I do that now, it was going to burn everyone else as well. Explosions are not meant.
Well, we
to
do
dump
have
on
somebody that's
people.
been throwing spells around. I mean, Jade, you got any nice bits of fire you want to play with?
Well, I suppose fire would be my specialty. However, do you really want to take the risk?
You know, I'm gonna leave the black slime to do black slime things. We should move and look for black slime's daddy. Quite disappointed that those elk have gone to waste. Cannot eat their
Well-
fish.
Yep, that's the problem. The fact that the elk can't be eaten.
Well, it is wasteful to we killed them. It is wasteful, but we can't eat them because they are full of whatever that is. She
Think of it.
points at the
think of
slime
it-
and grimaces.
There
Sorry,
you go.
Brady.
Here you go.
I'm finished. Oh, good. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, if you look at it a certain way, that one elk decided to run away when it realized it was in danger. They are cowards, and cowards need not be honored.
True.
Facts.
True. But its meat will still go to waste. It is a beast, after all. And usually beasts are good to feed families and tribes.
Speaking of beasts, Eve, I would like to speak for a moment with you and Kasakar.
You calling me a beast, little one? Because you'd be
Yes, I
right.
am.
Are you
Just-
guys walking and talking here?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Do you mean like privately or?
Not necessarily. Just like I would prefer for Kasakar to be like close, just listening in.
Mhm.
Okay. Speak.
All right. I have to say that I am quite impressed with how well your close quarter combats helped with the help of my paralysis wand. You see, I have been looking for some muscle to maybe help me out. And perhaps after this whole thing is over, we could continue to venture together as I progress in my little mission.
That depends on pay, if you can pay with coin or food rather than flattery, and what you plan to do about the rest of my clan that requires leadership.
Of course, it always comes down to money, does it not?
Well, money and family and honorable intentions, I suppose.
Do
I
not
know.
worry. I'm sure that money would come with your services. You see, I need to get some money myself, so I would probably head over to any quest givers, any need for private muscle and stuff. And I would just need the backing of a few barbarians and paladins such as yourselves.
I personally have no interest in money. I am after revenge. Someone who's hurt me and my loved ones in the past.
I like money. Money buys ale at the taverns. Money feeds the tribe. Money helps travel.
It helps you ascend.
Ascend. I have no
Yeah,
interest
you
in
see-
such things.
You see, I suppose I could let you in on this fact about myself. I was kind of casted out from my church. I was going through induction, but they started requiring payment. So I have to admit that I am quite irritated at this fact, but money is the one way that I can complete my education.
Who needs money when I have these? As I flex my second.
What exactly are you trying to do, little one?
Well, I'm just trying to get money so that I can pay my dues and get back to being a member of my church, just go up the ranks and whatnot.
Right, but what is your church? What are you worshipping? And what is your little experiment for?
Oh, well, you don't need to worry about that. We just worship a trustworthy lesser deity, one underappreciated in the pantheon.
If this motherfucker is Aloria, I'm gonna beat your ass.
we just occasionally do offerings and sacrifices and rituals, stuff like that. That's
Can I
nothing
roll?
for you to worry about.
Can I roll inside?
Sure.
Yeah, I fully believe you, dude.
Alright.
I'll think on it on this mission, see if you're worth... someone who's worth my muscle. And she leaves it at that.
If you have a way of getting what I need, I should be tempted. But otherwise, I'd make my own path.
And what do you need?
As I said, the person who hurt my family.
That shouldn't be hard. I can fireball a bit for you.
You'll have to find them. Killing them will
Awesome.
not be
So
that
could
hard.
be... So could be so proud.
That might be more complicated. We'll see as we go along.
Alright.
That's all.
Yeah, Eve's gonna fall back to walk with Sentinel and... Fuck, I already forgot your name.
Yeah, that was me.
Corvus. Corvus.
Yeah, whilst this conversation was going on, Corvus would have walked back to the battle chicken.
Oh, the chicken,
And-
yes.
He wants to attempt to encourage it to start moving a little bit, just to see whether it turns left or right, because I assume we don't know where we're going.
We're chicken.
Okay.
You encourage the Syndrolop to move forward, which it does, quite happily. Its model is way.
And then depending on which way it chooses, like if it goes to turn left, I'll just kind of jump on it and tell everybody else to. If it goes to turn right, I'll attempt to stop it and say, guys, we've got a problem.
It trundles up this way. It sniffs a couple of the bodies, as if it's searching for food. It then walks over to this horse and starts gnawing at its flesh, and it tears off a massive part of horse meat. It sort of chucks it up in the air, catches it in its beak, and starts chewing and swallows it whole.
Player B is crying, suffering, sadness.
And it gives this little walk, like a "Rah!" and then continues walking off this way.
Okay, cool. At which point I will jump back on it and I will tell everybody else to jump on because we're leaving.
Fair enough. I'm going to jump in the cart.
All right.
Go.
Never thought I'd let a chicken guide me. Suppose there is room for many firsts in the world.
Okay. And you exit the foresty area, and you start to travel up the blackened road once more. Gonna I was like, I can't see the rest of my fucking maps. Where the hell are they? Because I'm on the stream one. The I'm just going to move all of your tokens to the next map.
Oh yes.
You'll have to use your imagination.
Theatre of the mind.
Imagination.
Imagination in D&D? You're asking too much.
Yeah, sorry, can't do it.
I also need to change.
Imagination.exe is not working at this time.
It's never working.
Change it. Size.
Oh, you are
It's not 2
fucking
degrees
cutting
is
out.
call center.
Right, you travel up the road for a fair distance. As night starts to fall around you, sorry, bear with me. Night starts to fall around you, and a light mist starts to sort of. I would say that a light mist erupts, and you find yourselves unable to see very far. But the the Syndrolop seems to know where it's going.
It's catching on.
Not a fucking chicken.
Does that make us chicken jockeys?
No,
No, fuck off.
Shut the fuck.
no, I hate you so much right now. I don't.
I do. Fuck you, Freda.
Yeah, clip that.
Okay, give me a sec. I need to figure out why this map is not mapping very well.
You
Feel
didn't
free to
sing the
RP
song.
amongst yourselves.
Backpack. Where's the map? I don't know why Dora is stuck in my head these days.
Is your child?
Haha, that's so rich coming from you. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Sentinel then. So, how did you get dragged into this exactly? Aside from divine callings?
Divine callings?
Yeah.
Legitimately, I go where my goddess sends me, and she sent me here. So here I am.
Doesn't it bother you to be tethered to the whims of someone you cannot see?
Given his she is the one who gave me life? No, not particularly.
Fair enough, I respect that. Quite a bit. And Paladin, you're here on a venge mission, I see.
Yes.
We may as well get to know each other if we're going to be fighting demons together.
I am looking for a murderer. One who murdered my wife.
I am sorry
I
for
don't
your
know why I
loss.
was brought here.
Perhaps your murderer is involved with these demons.
If they are, they won't be for long. Once I get my hands on them.
I do love it when men threaten things. It's quite cute a lot of the time. Although in your case, I respect it.
Aha.
Revenge is
Asgard
all.
is the giant folk.
Goliath, yes.
Goliath, that's the one. Corvus overhears you. And your wife, and did you say child? Also Goliath?
Just wife. It was not a Goliath, no. She was a human.
That's where you're from.
Behave.
Quick, give me a name of this world. That's
Tell him.
I'll get true. I am from Townheim.
Oh, yes. Can't say I've ever heard of it. And Corvus visibly calms down a little bit and goes back to looking forwards.
Why?
Interesting.
In case he...
Sorry about that.
No reason.
Corvus, you're not subtle, and I am not very observant, so, you're really unsubtle. It's a lie, I have like a fucking 20-something passive. Want to explain why you're so panicked about the town, hmm? Are you a killer?
Are you not?
Of course. We all are.
Not of the innocent.
Not of the innocent. Unless the innocent decide they're gonna throw an ale tankard at my head, although that's not really warranted of killing, just a good beating. But are you a killer of innocents without provocation?
Well, as far as I know, I've never killed an innocent.
Can I insight that?
Go for it.
I love inter-party drama. No, I don't actually hate
22.
it.
How much?
22.
22. Now, the worst is I actually have to decide whether I'm lying before I even attempt to tell you whether I'm lying or not.
You can also roll deception secretly if you wish. That's a thing.
I will roll. I will roll deception, but I will decide also. No, I should decide first because otherwise I could be influenced by my roll. No, I haven't killed any innocents. That's the truth.
Oh, you heard the man. No innocence, not your wife killer. That's good enough for Eve.
Keep an eye on the bird man. Are you a bird man?
Kind of. Yeah, there's a few feathers on my cloak. Well, my cloak is kind of made of feathers.
At some point, I will roll animal handling.
On the bird? On the guy? On the whole ass, like, human dude?
On my cloak to see if it just starts reacting to you.
See if it starts fucking
Sure.
cawing.
We'll find out when the time comes.
Anyway,
Alright.
now that I've fixed the map, you guys travel for a number of hours, well into the sundown twilight, the sunset time. So the sky is ringed with oranges and purples, and the mist sort of drifts in up through the ground. But eventually, you crest up over a small hill, and once upon the top, you can see before you a large, semi-large fort that rises up out of the mist like the bones of some dead giant. Walls cracked and blackened, towers sagging beneath their own weight. What once stood as a proud bulwark is now half ruin, its banners torn to rags that flap weakly in the foul wind. As you come down the hill and approach its gates, they hang open, splintered and scarred by claw and fire. No horns sound as you approach, no sentry call. Only the caw of distant carrion birds breaks the hush. The smell of soot and iron lingers in the air, heavy and choking, as though the fort itself has been breathing smoke for days. Within the wall, you glimpse movement. Not the steady march of defenders, but something slower, more uncertain. Survivors, perhaps? Let me... Oh, you can already see the fucking... let me just be down there.
Oh, yay. shit.
Corvus will attempt to stop the Chocobo. Whatever it's called.
Syndralop.
The chicken.
Syndralop, thank you. I'm trying not to call it a chicken for you, but I can't remember what it's called, so I remember the whatever came in my head.
Syndrome.
I will attempt to stop it short of the gates, so that we don't just simply march in on a wagon to what could potentially be death.
Okay. You do manage to pull on its reins slightly, and it stops. It stops about here. Oh my god.
Okay, I will.
My axe is out.
I will dismount. And it's like nighttime now, right?
It is pretty dark, yes.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna start trying to sneak in this place through the open,
Okay.
broken doors.
Roll me stealth.
Not a problem.
I'm going to exit the cart while you do that and stand guard next to the Syndralob.
How does a 28 grab you?
Normally by the balls.
I'm so glad you said it. I was waiting.
Depends what they're into, though.
By the balls and tugs.
Your balls have autonomy?
No, the 28-year-old. Get it?
Anyway.
I have a very, very dirty joke, but it is not one that I'm going to say on live.
Give it another 10 hours.
No,
Yeah.
no, even then, I would never say it. I will put it in the not safe for work chat.
Which we have, and you should join the Discord. Shameless plug.
Yeah.
Shameless plug, these shameless.
Very shameless plug.
Yeah, so you basically vanish into the shadows. You will watch as Corvus sneaks forward and then just becomes one with the shadow.
Cool. I will try and sneak in, and I want to see, because we saw some movement, I want to try and figure out who's in this. Survivors, bad guys, demon-controlled, goo people. Yeah, I'm I-spying.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
How does a 30 grab you?
Oh, stop asking how it grabs people. Cease.
Normally the left cheek first.
This is gonna get so bad in the next, 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Left cheek squeeze and it says spread on.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Jim, aren't you so glad that we end this at 2?
Uh-huh. Let's go ahead.
That's
I
still
haven't been tempted, but I want to.
that's still 5.5 hours away. Four
So
and a half hours
while
away.
Corvus grabbing things by the balls, can I really quickly detect any? I'll give you the list.
And anyway, Corvus 30 perception.
Right, looking around, you can see many, or not many. You can see maybe you can see maybe like 5 or 6 people that are slowly dragging other people into the large castle type area at the back. There seems to be
Dragging like bodies or walking people?
both.
Okay.
It seems as if there has been a recent battle that has now been, well, it is now over, but a recent battle where they are tending to the wounded. Approaching the gate, as you are hidden, approaching the gate from under the large tree in the center, there is one guard-like creature, or guard-like person. Sorry, I'm just looking for a token.
Just as an FYI.
Yeah.
Up by the top building near where the ballista is, there's a random corrupted elk.
That's fine.
Nope.
Don't worry about it.
Leaked.
I don't know if that's what I've spied.
Fine, don't worry
Would
about it.
things inside count as people in total cover?
Sorry, what?
Would people inside this fort count as people they're in total cover? Like, would it count as things? Okay.
Right, walking towards you, or walking towards the gate, is one human who looks relatively beat up. And
It's
he's
your wife.
just slowly limping towards the gate.
I will attempt to veer off to the right and keep hiding
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
will.
as he goes.
I am standing here, keeping a lookout. So, I mean, while I assume that you're at the front, you both have names that start with C, and so now I'm
Casagar,
confused.
yes. I'm at the front.
Can I call you Cass? I'm gonna call you Cass.
Yeah, that wasn't a question. We know both of them. That wasn't a question.
I will forget. I'm sorry. You know me. I'm gonna forget these things. Can I roll a perception check, DM?
Mhm.
Oh, maybe it's investigation. I want to see how recent the attack looks.
It'd be a perception check, because an investigation requires you to, like, move around and look at things.
22. Oops.
It seems to have been within, like, it would. You think it would have ended within the last few hours?
Shit. So there's probably still tracks about then.
And this fellow breaches the gates. Looking beyond, he sees you standing there. He goes,
Menacingly.
Reinforcements, I see. You are but a few hours too late, I'm afraid.
Yeah, sorry, we were held up by an attack, but we finally got here.
Seems as if they are attacking further and further afield. Come, join us, please. And he gestures you forwards.
Does this guy seem normal?
Sorry?
Does he seem normal? Just a normal person?
Does he seem legit?
He seems
Yeah.
pretty beat up. He's just an
Yes.
older gentleman wearing plate mail, sweating. He's covered in dried blood. He just looks hurt.
Hmm.
Ignore
Does he
the
look like he
token.
belongs here?
Does his
The
armor
token
match
makes him
those
look like a
at
zombie.
Dawnvale?
Sorry?
Does his armor match those at Dawnvale?
It is slightly different, but it is the same sort of style. It just has a different crest upon it.
Who are you loyal to?
Can I insight check what he said?
Mhm.
To see if I think he's about to lure everybody into a trap?
I am loyal to the King of Edranor. My name is Marshal Draven Corvain. Sorry, Marshal Draven Corvain. I am the commander of this fort.
I'll shoot a glance at Sentinel. Any of these names check out?
Ding ding
Pretty
ding,
sure
a
we
bell
haven't
on your
actually
head.
given any names.
Yeah, we were dumb enough not to ask.
He named a king of some sort.
Do we know this King Draco?
No.
Wonderful.
I got a 17 on insight.
It's dark and he's pretty hard to read, but he does look pretty messed up, so you can't imagine why he would want to lie.
After you, sirs.
Please, I see you bring one of Kral's Syndrolops. You also
This is
bring
what-
provisions.
The Cinderella
Some,
is what
yes.
led us here.
Very well. You can lead the Syndrolop to the supply stables yonder.
Points to the bottom corner of the fort over here.
Please, meet us inside. We are still tending to our wounded.
Fair.
And he just turns his back on you and starts to walk.
Before I go in, I would like to roll a survival.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking for tracks of any of the attackers for us to sort in the morning because I assume that it's been a day and we haven't long rested yet. So
Yeah, you can roll survival.
and I'm going into the fort.
There is you try to have a look and there are tracks everywhere. The whole ground is just compacted dirt with footprints in every direction. Some big, some small. They are impossible to follow.
Oh, okay. I'll just follow the rest of the gang in.
As you wander in, Draven stands here waiting for you. He goes,
Wise choice. Those blasted creatures. They will return, I am sure. We're safer in here than out there.
and he leads you into this like castle-like fort. Back here. I'm assuming that one of you took the drop. Well, the Syndrop kind of walks itself. Stable area.
All of us will continue to attempt to sneak, and you'll attempt to sneak in unseen.
Okay, that's fine. I will continue to use your stealth roll from earlier.
Hey, Corvus, how you doing? Kidding.
As you all enter into this chamber, it's not actually there. You all enter into the bottom of this castle. This is like a roadway that goes under, and you can see a lot of carts and carriages underneath. but there is a door that leads into this large tower on the left-hand side. And Draven leads you inside, and then it's sort of like you walk in, and there is just soldiers lying down, resting, and there is some off in a side chamber that have their wounds tended.
Head's going to swerve towards the wounded ones.
Okay. Draven sees you heading in that direction and goes, "Are you a healer by chance?"
I am. Yes, it is my calling. In life
Please.
to heal those who are injured.
We welcome the assistance. The rest of you, as you can see, we are but one battle deep. We believe that there are more to come.
Then we will do our best to help you, good sir.
Now we must rest. Do you wish to rest with us, or would you prefer to stand guard on the outside wall?
If you would allow us, I can't speak for the rest, would prefer to sleep and take watches. Like a rotating shift.
We have a rotating shift of guards as well. We have some that are still capable.
Then
I'd
send
like to
me
keep-
their way.
Very
Sorry.
well.
Because I would select to keep watch as well, even though they have guards.
He goes over to basically the door, and he points to the other side. This tower, this set of towers here that has the giant ballista on top. He goes,
The able guards are within here. Speak to Brenrick Cole. He will be able to help you. We'll divvy up the resources and let you know which sections to guard for the night. I thank you for your services.
Anything to help those injured?
For now, I must take my rest.
and he goes over the corner, sits upon one of the cots, just starts like taking off his armor.
That is why I don't wear it. Such clunky clothing. And for what? To just take it on and off repeatedly?
Saves your life, I would say.
Just don't get hit.
Crazy coming from you.
And if you do get hit, be strong enough to take it. Pain is what keeps you going. Shut up, Jim. Don't say shit. I know what you're thinking.
Are you
Shut
a
the fuck up.
follower of Mater?
No, I am a follower of none. I just think that pain is a good thing. It keeps you alive. It keeps you knowing where you stand in life.
I know where I stand in life.
So do I.
All I care about is revenge.
I can see.
Sentinel, going up into the area
Yes.
that have the injured. There are many injured in here, like 12 to 15 people. Some with deep gashes in their torsos. Some that just have blood pouring down their arms. Some unconscious with visible head wounds.
Is there anyone here tending to it?
Yes, there are 2 orderlies, I guess, in here. Both female, wearing whitish robes. They seem to be doing very what you would consider low-level healing methods.
Cool. I'll
The
go up to
worst
them.
ones, of course.
I'll go, I'm here to help, but I could use a little assistance. How many of these men are, well, to put it put it not nicely, how many of these men are likely to not make it through the night?
I thank you for your help, sir? Huh. I haven't seen one of you before. I apologize. May the light of our gods shine down upon you. If they be listening. A man or a being of religion. She gets in a little bit closer and goes, the last 4 beds, we believe they will not make it through the night if they do not receive some sort of magical healing. We have tried, but we are not powerful enough or running on fumes ourselves.
That is no problem. 4, you said?
Yes, 4.
Okay. Can you bring me the two next most injured down to where these 4 lay, and I will do what I can for them, and then move through as many as I can.
Of course, we thank you. Of course. And she and the other smaller woman, clearly halfling, picks up or helps 2 of the other very injured to down that end of the room.
Is the room more than 60 feet long?
No.
Oh, I go to the middle of the room so I can cast Beacon of Hope and catch all of the injured.
Damn.
And then I will move down to where the 6 most injured are, so the 4 that are the worst off, and then the next 2. And I will 5th level cast Mass Cure Wounds, which will bump all 6 of them by 52 hit points.
Is that the maximum?
Yep, that's the max it can do. It's 5d8 plus 12.
Damn. Okay. That's to the most injured 6.
So the 4 that wouldn't make it, and then the next 2.
Yep. So you watch as you've done this before, and once again their wounds start to close over, and those first few layers of scar tissue form. You watch as their breathing goes from ragged, heavy, shallow, rather not heavy, but ragged, shallow breaths to a more steady, easy breath. The two orderly nurses in here just, wow, that's amazing. And the 2 that were less injured but still pretty injured, they stand up by themselves and they just look at themselves and go, feel like we could fight another day. Tired? Yes, but we could fight more. I thank you, kind.
My job is being done. Not a problem. And then I'll move to the next 6 most injured.
Yep.
And drop a 4th level mass healing word. Which is 8, 12, 23 hit points each.
Yep.
And then however many more that haven't had any healing yet.
Yep. Probably like 4 or 5.
4 or 5, cool. I'll get them with another 4th level mass healing word.
Cool. That's another 23.
Yep.
Nice. Everyone is looking much better. There are still, like, the 4 that were not going to make it through the night are unconscious still. But everyone else is at least awake and able to move on their own. They just need...
The 4 most critical, do they look like they're in a point where they would benefit from more healing, or is it now just they need as much rest as possible?
It's now they just need rest as much as possible. Their bodies have healed and the scars are closed over, or the wounds are closed over with scar tissue. But the mind takes a little bit longer to get over the pain.
Yeah, I'll then head back out of the hall to the other soldiers and give them a once over to make sure no one's sort of hiding any wounds or anything.
You do find some that are hiding a few wounds, but they're very minor. Nothing that a bandage couldn't fix.
Okay, cool. I'll just spend the rest of the time just doing normal bandaging.
Yeah.
Of them.
Cool. Just roll me a medicine check real quick.
Well,
yeah, that's good enough. The DC wasn't high for bandages. Cool. The rest of you, while Sentinel is doing this, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the guard I was directed to go to.
Yes.
To offer
I
my
thought you were
service.
gonna say I'm gonna go to bed.
You can get an eye. I'm gonna take it right here. No, I'm gonna go to the guard and offer my services.
I will follow if it's the watch one.
Yeah, it is watches. I totally already forgot his name.
Brenrick Cole.
Alright, I'll go to wherever the guards are. I'm looking for Brenwick Cole. Brenwick or Brenrick?
Brenrick. Alright.
Sorry, Brenrick Cole to help with
Like a
watches.
fussy OC.
Right? That would be me.
And a
With-
gruff-looking dwarf sort of steps forward.
We are looking to offer our services for the night. Help fill out your ranks for watches. If you have watch shifts available.
He looks you up and down and looks at Cassigar. Has anyone else gone with them?
Yes, but I can't be seen.
Yeah, obviously you're stealthing, that's fine. Jade?
Jade.
Raider?
Hello?
Sorry, I was yawning. What was the question?
Are
you
going
joining
with
us?
them?
Yeah, I'm going with them.
Okay, he looks at you all and lingers on Jade for a little bit longer. And just sort of like, ugh.
Right? I can put you to work, that's for sure. We need
Good.
We need keen eyes. Who can see in the dark?
Real quick, I want to check the fucking character sheet.
I don't think I can.
Holy shit, do Dragonborn not have dark vision?
Nope.
What the actual fuck is that shit?
You're not a real
Hey,
dragon.
it's just like cats in D&D don't have dark vision.
Yeah, can we say fuck you to that? Because that's stupid.
Nope.
That's actually so fucking dumb. Oh well.
You have wings.
But I can't see in the dark! Fuck my wings. I only get them for 10 rounds.
Oh, I have dark vision. I don't know what's the
Yeah,
thing
how
about
did you
I-
get dark vision?
Are you 20?
I don't remember.
Are you 20?
Oh, you're 2024 Dragonborn.
2024
Oh, did-
Dragonborn have dark vision.
Did I not go 2024 Dragonborn for my race? I'm very confused.
Already have.
Aren't you a gem dragonborn or something? They're not.
Yeah, no, you went Fizbang's
Oh, I-
Treasury of Dragons,
I did, yeah.
Dragonborn, which is
that's right.
2014.
Okay. In that case, I will give you
Wow.
dark vision.
Okay, sick.
Because
so
2024
confused.
should have dark vision.
Okay, I was so confused. Anyway, why did they give the weirdest races not dark vision? That freaks me. Anyway, like to
2024 cats have dark vision.
what annoyed me was the 2014 Tabaxi's like, actually no, cats can't see in the dark. Fuck you. I'm like, what do you mean? What the fuck? Anyway,
Right, those that can see in the dark, you'll be posted upon the outside wall. It is a rotating shift between the north, east, south, and west walls. We always have someone manning the gate.
all right, good to know. As long as I get some sleep, I am happy to be of service.
Ha! Sleep is for the weak.
No, sleep is for good warriors. You cannot fight if you are exhausted and at the end of your tether.
I am always at the end of my tether, Missy. But that hasn't stopped me before.
I don't doubt it. I mean no insult.
Well,
But
if
I
you
also-
wish to be a part of my team, you can still sleep if you must.
Yes.
Right. What shift do you want then? Do you want the twilight, the midnight, the midnight, or the sunrise shift?
I'll take midnight.
Well, what about you, sir? Looking at you, Cassigar.
I can't see in the dark, so sunrise probably.
Sunrise shift for you it is. Unfortunately, you may also have to carry a torch. Try to keep
Yes.
it below the parapet. That way it cannot be seen from a distance. And you,
Fine.
looking at you, Jade,
Yes?
you don't look to be very muscly to me. Can you wield a sword or an axe?
Checking my checking my sheet. Sorry.
If you can't wield a weapon, what use are you to my guard?
Hey,
Fireball.
calm down. I can hold a weapon, just a simple one, you know.
Ha! Simple. Fine.
You have old views.
I have views that save people's lives. Why do you think none of us died today?
Then I congratulate you on your efficiency.
Well, listen, I have views that transcend the mortal world, so I wouldn't want to put it on a scale because I do think you would end up losing.
He sort of stomps
God
towards
damn.
you a little bit, gets about 6 feet away, and goes, views that go beyond here? You mean the gods? Those wretched gods can taste my fucking steel.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got no comeback to that. All right. Clearly we have very different points of view, but that is besides the point.
Eve
Listen,
is.
are
Sorry, you go.
you going to let me handle the simple weapon or not?
Fine.
Eve suddenly has a lot more respect for this dude who just straight up was like, I will fight gods.
You is swooning.
Oh. Were you not watching when, was it Corvus or was it Byrie that antagonized the warlord?
I did not see that. It
It
sounds.
was Byrie.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh.
say, that sounds like a
Oh.
fiery move.
Byrie antagonized the warlord, and he basically went on this rant about how he was going to raise his army to take on the gods.
Damn.
Yeah, this land is
Not
Yeah.
god friendly.
no.
Yeah, that's fair, fuck him.
Very well. You may join. Talking to you, Jade. You may join the Now Watch. Make yourself useful.
Do any of your men up here need healing?
Sorry?
Do any of your men up here need healing?
None of my men in here need healing. We are a strong unit.
Uh-huh. He's gonna mutter about having his head up his ass.
Now,
You know, Eve believes him. He just tried to fight a god.
Good.
I trust this guy.
what are you doing?
He's thinking about biting you.
He's trying to gnaw his foot off or something.
Buddy.
Anyway. Right, he turns and goes,
Right! Guard duty 1! Get your asses out there!
and you watch as about 8 people stand and just walk out of the room. And outside into the main courtyard area.
That means you too, missy.
Looking at you, Jade.
Don't sacrifice anyone, or whatever you do.
I shall try my best.
As for the rest of you, get some fucking sleep so you're actually useful.
Yes, sir.
And he gestures to some spear
Speaking.
cots that you can take.
Sick. Eve is gonna jump in bed and fall straight to sleep. Good night.
Okay. Corvus. What are you up to?
Corvus will have eavesdropped on this conversation if he possibly could, and then at which point he will look around after hearing about potential attacks, guard duty, etc., etc. And if he looks around, I assume this down by the gate, this little tower is slightly taller than the gate.
Right. Okay, so let me explain this map a little bit. So the green is ground level, so 0 feet.
Mhm.
The dark cobblestone, or the light grey cobblestone that goes all the way around the outside of the wall, is 15 feet. The white cobblestone is about 8 feet above that. And the black brick that you see on top of those towers is about 15 feet above the 15-foot wall. So they're 30 feet up. Make sense?
Yes. So Corvus is going to attempt to sneak out and leave, and the weather's quite good, right? It's not raining or anything. It's not too cold.
It's just misty.
Yeah, that's fine. He'll live with that. He's going to attempt to sit up on top of this roof on the tower next to the guardhouse, and that's where he will spend the night in a trance.
Okay.
Generally helping to keep an eye out in the gate direction.
Okay, I'm just going to draw some numbers on here so that you recognize this. The white is like 8 above. It's like make sense?
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry. I literally just forgot what you told me you were going to do.
So this tower near the gatehouse?
Yeah,
the one
that's right.
30
You were
feet,
going to climb that.
I'm going to attempt to get onto the actual roof of whatever little building's squatted on top of the
Oh,
tower.
okay. So this 30 is actually for the
Yeah. So yeah, I
ground?
guess I'm going to be 5 or so feet above that on the roof.
You'd be about 10 feet up.
So I'm going to be attempting to sit on there, stare out towards past the gatehouse, keeping an eye and trancing for the evening.
Okay. All right, and okay, cool. That's you sorted. Sentinel. After
Yes.
dealing with everyone, are you going to patrol? Are you going to long rest?
Yeah, well, I sort of need a rest to be useful at all, and I can't see in the dark. So I will do a 6-hour long rest in the infirmary, and then once that's done, I will go find. If it's then daybreak, I will then go find the person in charge of patrols and offer my services.
Okay, by the time you wake up, it'll be the start of the sunrise shift. Not that you really sleep. Yeah, it'll be the start of the sunrise shift. In which case you can just join the patrol. You would
Take
go
off a long rest or wait
Yes.
till...
Yep. Sorry. Actually, wait. It depends. Okay, so hello. Who's doing first watches? Jade. Right. Jade, can you please roll me a perception check?
Yes, I can. Perception, right?
Yep.
Can I?
That is
roll
a
as well?
12.
Yes.
Because I'm on
Well.
watch pretty much all night. That is. It's a nat 1 for a minimum of 21.
What?
What?
Huh?
The
reliable
lowest I can
talent.
roll is a 10 because of my one of my features. But I rolled that
Damn.
one.
Yeah.
This is just so fucking cool.
It's a. Do you mind not rubbing against my microphone?
He's gonna
Sorry,
Um,
my bad.
eat him bite.
So it's a 21, but it's still a nat 1.
Uh-huh.
So it's the box all over again.
Mhm.
Okay. From your vantage point, you can only see so far out into the distance. The stars above do shine brightly, and I believe you guys are looking at a full moon at the moment as well. So,
Oh,
although it's not pitch black, I would say it's very dim light. So you can kind of make out shapes. Jade, you don't see much. You take your shift walking along the outside wall, but the mists cling tightly to the walls and to the ground. You can't even see the ground from where you are. It is just a blanket of mist. And your watches, or rather, Jade, your watch ends with no attack, no problems that you can see, no problems that anyone has reported. So with the rest of the guards, you start to head inside, and you are all awoken, or rather shift 2 is awoken by shift 1.
Hmm.
So Eve, you are shaken awake by either Jade or a guard, either one.
Anything to report? Yo. Hello? Hello? I'm here. Can nobody hear me?
I said,
Wait.
eh.
Hello? Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay. She gets up and takes her position wherever she is assigned, and I will curl but sweeps
You are initially assigned to the right-hand ballista. Sorry, left-hand ballista. Left-hand ballista on the map.
Over there. Okay, I go there.
Yep, you are originally assigned there, and over your 4 hours, you will rotate every 15 minutes or so. Essentially, you are in a constant slow walk around the entire perimeter.
Easy.
Um,
Okay.
all right, can I get a perception check from you and
You
from you, Claudius?
can. Okay.
That is actually a 21 for
Okay.
21.
That's a 13. I rolled a 2. My rolls are ass. What the hell?
Okay. You You again you see just a blanket of mist and fog. My cat's going.
Yeah, we can hear him.
So cute. Yeah, you also see a blanket of mist and fog. Nothing beneath it. You can't even see the ground from beyond the wall. Corvus, you do see something. Something in the far distance. Something to the east. Nope, something to the west. You're not quite sure what it could be. Was it just a trick of the light? Was it a torchlight? Perhaps a glow bug or a fire beetle? You're unsure, but something caught your eye. But you look for it and can't see it anymore. Yeah.
Corvus will. That's where he'll now start paying attention to. Trying to check whether he saw something or not.
Okay. The harder you look, nothing. Just cannot seem to find it. And you stare for a while, and you don't realize how much time has passed until there is a short, sharp whistle, and the guards start to head back inside for the end of their shift. And the third shift begins. The third and final shift. So now is when you can tick off a long rest. Sentinel. Corvus, you can as well.
Awesome.
So, Cassigar, you are awoken by, I assume, Eve,
Yes.
who is now gone back inside.
What happened? Are we fighting?
No, nothing of note. I didn't see anything of note.
Okay, I'll go find the
Keep your-
guy.
Keep your eyes
Okay.
peeled. Good
Help
night.
myself in the dark. That you sound
Skillet.
real.
It was real.
Got me too. My first yawn.
First yawn, woo!
14 and a half hours to go. Fuck yeah!
You fucking got this.
I got this. This is going to be easy. Say that.
You do got this. You're gonna fuck it up. You got this.
All right. So.
I'll
you
go
wanna-
find. I'll go find Fenwick and be assigned a place to guard.
Oh fuck! I yawned again. Your first assignment is the rear tower of the fort. There's the one at the very top.
Mhm.
And over your watch, the sun does start to rise about halfway through. At this point, you can all tick off a long rest. But I still want a perception check from you, please. Cassigar and Corvus, I guess you're still keeping watch.
Yep.
I will also use my divine sense. See if there are any Celestials, Fiends, or behind total cover.
That aren't behind total cover.
Yes.
Okay.
I got my minimum 21 again.
Okay, hang on. Just need to very quickly look something up.
So will this count towards me using it before the long rest or after?
We'll say before.
Okay.
Hang on. I just need to look up what constant total cover. Not that. Fuck is the 2024?
Be right back.
Okay. Okay, and with your perception check, can you roll that for me?
13.
13.
Is it a disadvantage because I don't have dark vision?
Yes.
Still 13.
Okay. Okay, you don't see anything. How far does your divine sense reach? 60 feet, is it?
60 feet, yes.
Okay. You don't sense anything immediately, and it lasts for 10 minutes. Or is it in an hour?
I last under the end of my turn.
Ah, so like 6 seconds, right? Okay. When are you?
If I will use it whenever I get to any. So I can use it like 4 times.
Okay. We'll say you use it the north of the wall, east, south, and. The last time that you use it, you do get 1 ping of a fiend. So that'll be, we'll say on the eastern wall, you do get a ping for 1 fiend just on the outskirts of your divine sense. And as it pings, you look over in that direction, but can't see anything. There is still a very large blanket of fog.
I will make a bird noise. Is this where my animal handling roll comes in?
Why are you making a bird noise?
I'm trying to summon Corvus. Because I know he's somewhere in the thing.
Okay. Make a bird noise for me. Just
Caca.
performance check.
Roll a bird.
A 13.
13. Corvus, you hear a fairly okay bird noise.
Caca.
Obviously not a natural bird.
Sounds like a sexy bird. Oh, caca.
Stop.
Oh gosh.
Corvus goes right there. No. So wait, and this is coming from the east wall.
Yes. Somewhere around this.
Did I see anything around basically the kind of the southern, south, southwest, southeast kind of directions from where I already sat? Before hearing this bird call, that is.
All right, you rolled perception. You got a 20. You
21.
did see something in the misty fog, and it looked like a torch. And it seems to be moving towards
the gate?
Towards the fort, in general.
From which direction?
It'll be from the southwest.
Southwest. Okay, after hearing this, obviously not a natural bird noise, I will... Is there by any chance a guard patrolling this tower?
You have seen a couple of guards, pop out.
Oh, but is there one around me now?
Sure.
So I will drop down just in front of him.
You drop down, and this guard just "Ah!" and half draws his sword.
Good to see you alert, my friend. Good to see you alert now. I've been caught over that way. There are torches over that way. Pay attention. Tell people. I think there are enemies just outside the wall behind the fog. You can do that, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, of course.
Good. And then I will run off to the east wall. Now that I've let other people know about torches in the mist. And I should run over here somewhere.
Okay.
And I will attempt to find, I'm guessing, one of my party that's making weird bird noises.
It's not hard. He's just standing on the wall.
Kaka. I'm 9 foot tall. You can spell me.
Toyota.
Kaka.
Kaka.
I imagine that he's covered himself in black feathers and is like flapping, going a caw, a caw.
Toyota.
I don't know if you're trying to say there's something wrong, or whether you're weirdly trying to ask me out on a date.
Kaka,
What do you
sir.
I smell fiend that way.
Can I look in the direction he points, please?
Divine sense can be flavored however which way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sniffing them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. It doesn't change the mechanic of it.
Mhm.
Alright, roll me a perception check.
Okay, it's a minimum 21. But instead I'll give you a 29.
Even through the fucking fog, which is really difficult to see through, you do manage to spot something coming towards the fort.
And I can actively see these things are now coming towards us.
Yes.
Does divine sense tell me what it is?
No, it just tells you. I'm gonna say
It's just
yes.
fiend,
It'll
right?
tell you like what category it came from,
Alright, it's just a fiend.
but it's not going to give you like the specifics of the actual mon.
Okay, Corvus will turn to Kazagar. Yeah, good
Kakar
spot. Oh, Kazagar, Kaka. No, he will turn to Kazagar. Good spot. Yep, there's lots of things over there. They're running towards us, and I'm guessing they don't want to ask us out for dinner. Why don't we see who can shout the loudest? At which point he turns around and shouts, "To arms! There are things running towards us, and they are not friendly. Get your ass out of bed."
Ed.
He will
Can I do something?
will
to make my
turn
voice
back
better?
around.
At
and he
your
will-
call, that seems to have roused something or someone. You hear a loud clanging bell and a horn of, and you see guards now running from the thingamajig.
Guardhouse.
The
Thank you.
barracks.
Yeah, from the barracks.
Outhouse.
Just name everything a house, and then whatever comes out of it.
Gods.
Exactly. It'll work. For the rest of the night, for the rest of the 14 hours, it'll work.
Hang on, counting.
Oh, I like the conga line. You guys are good.
Da, 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 da.
Kazagar,
What is going on?
12.
Kazagar, they have
numbers.
heard your bird call. They're coming.
1,
Kaka,
2,
Kaka.
3, 4,
Whoa.
8,
Fuck.
9. Right.
He was leading them.
I will deal with the guards shortly. But you also see Draven sprinting out through the gate, followed closely by Brenrick. Brenrick shouts, "To arms, you scurvy..." Nope, not scurvy, that's pirates.
To arms, you
Vampires.
worthless trash! Defeat
Whoa.
these demonic beings! Kill them! Eat their flesh if you must!
Eve cheers.
Okay.
Um,
Can I see from where I am? Can I also see demons running towards the gate, or no? Just the wall I'm on at the moment.
just the wall that you are on at the moment.
Okay. So I shout down as all of these people are running out. We've got enemies over this side, and I saw torches to the south, east.
Somewhere.
Draven shouts,
Split your resources, men! Half to the east, half to the west! Let's go, go, go! Guard the towers, get the ballistas ready!
and just starts ordering them around, and you see the guards just start to run in all different directions. 2 per ballista, 1 to load, 1 to fire. There is some also at the top, up here on the big ballista. Put 2 up here, 1 up here.
Your necklace is going to be real useful right now.
I know. Can't wait.
4 men.
Would firing a ballista take special training? Or is it just like a giant crossbow?
It's difficult.
Okay, I'll leave the guards to it. They've probably been trained.
Not an easy thing to do.
It could have been fun.
It's like
Are
throwing
there
a
more guards in
grenade.
this fight?
Throwing a grenade is not easy.
Are there more guards in this fight because I healed them all?
Yes, there actually are. You have gained... Fuck. I have missed some. Do actually have a few extra.
Done useful things, guys.
So each of them gets their own initiative, right? That's how this works. Definitely.
Okay, how this is gonna work is fuck the guards.
Oh, the conga line's gone. No more da 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 da.
That's because you stopped leading it.
No,
You broke up.
That's why
I
the DM said fuck the guards, because that's what they are doing during this fight.
Draven has run up here. Renrick. Front. Alrighty. Alright, okay. You guys want to roll initiative then? Please?
Yes. No.
Yes, sir.
No,
And
Leo.
let me change to this music. Fine.
Oof.
Jesus.
Actually, it's pretty dope music for this.
Okay, so they're both
Jesus
shit.
Christ. My initiative just keeps getting worse every time I roll it.
I had such good initiative.
Talk amongst yourselves while
I started off this session with some great rolls, and now they've devolved into fuck all. I'm real tempted to get out the physical dice. Except the
Worse
physical
than
dice are probably worse.
Ooh, do I roll my tiny dice? Tiny metal dice that I have?
Oh, the teeny tiny baby dice. Every time I
Yes.
get those out, I want to eat them.
Do not eat the metal.
They look yum.
bear with me because monster tokens is not something that I have done.
I have the dice I got from Armageddon.
I have the dice that I've spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on over the years, just to
My cool one.
play an online campaign and not use them.
I still have the dice that I bought that came from like the Stranger Things like it's the pack for like D&D 5e. That was like
Yo.
back in I don't know when 2022 something like that.
Shit. Fuck, when did I even stop playing D&D? I think it was like 2020, like everyone else.
You want to know when I started
And-
playing D&D?
Well before 2020, because you're old.
It was
Start with the ice.
Jesus,
receiver.
season 3 came out in 2019. I bought it in 2019.
Do we start with a 19 something for you, Draco?
Yeah, it does.
18.
1985.
Not that old. I was
Okay.
11 when I started playing.
Oh, we got a
19.
loopy.
109
We got
and
everything.
Okay, hang on.
PC.
1995.
That would put me at 7.
So 98. No.
99.
2000.
You really fucked that.
99?
Yeah, I started playing in
Oh, yeah, wait.
1999.
Hey, you started playing when I was born.
Yo, look at how tiny these dice are.
Give me a sec. I'm just trying to find the last one.
So go put it in chat.
I have tiny
tiny
dice
they are.
from the last one shot we did in person.
Jesus. At least you can see them.
Oh, did you save those tiny dice?
I still have the tiny dice, yes.
You still
I
have
can't see them, but
the
they're very
And every
tiny.
single time I look at them, Draco, I want to eat them. I do. I have to. I'm gonna fix them up because the print came out a little fucked.
Oh yeah, no, it totally got fucked.
So
Draco?
I have yet to buy
Yes.
some clay and like fix them up.
I think we have 2 9s in initiative. How do we fix that?
It's not hard.
Highest.
I just tell you
highest
who
deck.
goes first.
Jessica.
Give
has
me
the higher
just
dex.
give me a couple of seconds. Sorry, I am
Okay.
trying to do some of these fucking things.
I'm gonna roll this off my table and lose it. That's how small these things are.
Okay, here we go.
Get a dice tray.
2.
I can do this.
My like case with dice race with Sparsy. Because I lifted it all.
Okay, now I'm good. I've got it. Okay, so what is attacking? What do we got? I just need to put these monsters on the actual fucking field now. Books. Wait. Okay, I have to roll. I wrote this and I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Means we're playing the right side of the right type of D&D.
Yeah.
No idea what we're doing.
Right. What? These ones go. Alrighty. Alright. I am just going to add these to the initiative tracker. Add. I need to color them. Blue. I'm just going to color these so that I know what's what.
I love coloring.
It's because you're 5.
I can't say that on stream. You're so lucky. It's because I'm an artist, Jim.
Huh.
I don't
How's that
expect you
working
to.
out for you?
I don't expect you to understand talent because you don't have any.
How's that working out for you
this
being
is
an
so
artist?
savage.
Chat, don't worry. Jim and I are besties.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I tolerate her.
Yeah, you love me. Ish.
Alrighty. Here we go. So, what you have approaching that you can kind of see. Boom.
Is it Jim's
Woo.
talon?
I am just going to sync this so that Twitch can see. There's a shit ton of monsters on the outside of this wall.
Hey!
Alright, so now I just need to roll initiative. It takes me a long time to set these things up. Right. Can you guys see the names of the things in the initiative order?
Yes.
Dretch, Hesro, and Bakugan.
Bulgura.
Balgura. Okay.
Smash.
One of them's just called Hadouken.
Which one's the Hesro is a smash for sure.
Why?
The other two, not really.
It looks like a Kuatoa.
It's the only one that it's got spikies.
You and demons.
Yeah, sure. No, the other ones are kind of eh. Also, that is a fucking joke. I'm not a freak.
And the Balgura.
You have to lie just because you're on stream.
Shut the hell up.
What? The Balgura only get a 4. Rude.
Damn, almost as much as Eve.
Alright. Bring us to the top of the round as these demonic creatures, or rather fiendish creatures, start to surge forward towards the wall. You can also hear the grinding of wood against metal and the squeaking of wheels somewhere within the foggy mists to the east. Ignore the 3 creatures that are off to the side. They are purely for initiative. So at the top of the round, we have Corvus. You can definitely see a lot of this shit.
Cool. And just before we start, I assume that Eve and Jade would have made it somewhat to the walls.
Yes, you guys would have also made it to the walls. So you can position yourself wherever you wish to be.
But anyway, I shall. How about jumping off the walls? Nah, that's not.
Do it. Get fucking murdered.
Do it.
If you go, I'll follow.
Well, I'll pass. I am going to simply shoot the one nearest to me because he should be within 30 feet, even with a wall difference. So I'm going for the Dretch, basically. And I shall shoot with a hand crossbow. And does a 14 hit? I believe Dretches are quite weak.
That's metagaming. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's like
No, they've fought Dretches before.
yeah. I forgot that you guys have been playing forever.
Well, only almost
10 hours.
10 hours.
Ignore me.
It's gone fast.
It has.
Only 14 to go. We are so far behind.
Only 24 to go.
Nah, probably like 16. We may end up going like 2 hours over time. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, 14
I
hits
assume that
a
hits.
stretch. Which one are you hitting?
The one near me. So this one.
Yep, okay, that hits.
And so I shoot to kill. That is 9 damage.
9 Dimaggio.
Is it still standing?
Yeah. You
Then I
know
shall
that these
shoot it.
things roughly have about 18 health.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was going to guess about 20.
Close enough.
I will shoot him again. This time with advantage because he is vexed. due to the fact that I hit him just now.
Yep.
And so 16 will also hit.
Yes.
And that will, I will re-roll that d6 because it sucks. That's a bit better. That is another 9 damage, which
Kills it.
I believe kills it. Yeah, so I won't bother with rolling sneak attack because it's just pointless. So yeah, that is my turn.
So many fucking monsters on here. Okay.
Although, query,
Yes.
would I... Do I technically roll sneak attack after my crossbow bolt, or is it part of it?
What do you
I
mean?
know it's
It's
dead,
part
so
of
that doesn't matter. It is part of it?
I'm
So-
not sure what you mean. Sorry.
Because basically, as in, I know the second crossbow killed him already, but could I have rolled sneak damage? Or the fact that the crossbow bolt killed him, would that stop me doing that? There is a reason to this question.
Sneak attack can be done on any attack, and you basically
But
you have to declare that you're going to do a sneak attack before you attack.
Okay, yeah, no worries then. All good.
Yeah, and then it becomes part of that attack. So if you say I'm going to do a sneak attack and it misses, that's your sneak attack done.
Alright, cool. No worries, I can happily live with that. Yeah, alright, then I won't bother. I was gonna... Because I wanted to do Whales of the Grave, basically.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, but no, all good. So yeah, that'll be my go.
I think that's how it works anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
Isn't that the other way?
Yeah,
I
actually, it
swear
might be
it's
the
like
other way
you
around.
can choose- You
Can
can
Sorry.
you just nominate
Alright.
sneak attack once you've hit?
Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
You don't lose it on a miss.
Yeah, you can declare a sneak attack on any successful hit.
Okay, cool.
It
So
gets-
would
it-
I be
it
allowed
technically
to...
gets rolled at the same time as your damage roll.
Yeah, so if you crit, your sneak attack also gets critted.
Cool. So will I would have technically been allowed to do sneak attack against him?
Yes.
If you had advantage, yes.
I did, yes.
Yes.
And so I will technically have sneak attacked him, because then I will do Whales from the grave. I will expend one of my... I'm just going to start calling them soul tokens. They're not quite called soul tokens. They're, what are they? Tokens of the departed. I will expend one of my tokens of the departed to do Whales from the grave to the dude just above him. And so he takes a whole 5 necrotic damage. That's to this ape-looking dude.
Okay. 5 necrotic to that.
Yes, that'll be my turn.
Just do its things. Okay, now it's the Hizro's turn. Here are the Hiz. They're down. Oh, they are fucking nasty. Alright. These are going to attack the gate. Sort of attack the gate. Cool. Okay. You hear the rattling of the gates beyond, around the more southern portion of the wall. And then you hear the sound of metal tearing away from the stone, and the cracking of the stone wall, and the gate being thrown unceremoniously to the side. The gates have now been breached. That's fine. That's going to bring us to Brenrick, who is going to storm under the path. Right, storm under the wall, and is going to start to attack. hit. So I'll do his great axe damage. Bring us to, that'll end his turn, which will bring us to Raven, who, much like the warlord, is going to pull a long sword out, smash it against his shield, and say, "You've got this, team! Kill them! Destroy them! Let them feel our power!" Everyone on the eastern wall now has advantage on their next attack roll.
Yo, that's pretty good.
Where's east again?
Right, the Dretches are going to attempt to climb the wall. That one's dead. Matter. They are going to roll athletics check. Fail fucking miserably, apart from one in the middle that manages to get up onto the wall. That's going to end their turn, which brings us to Jade.
Jade!
Raider?
Raider!
Yes.
It's
Sorry,
your turn.
sorry.
Pay attention.
Okay, yes, it is my turn. 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll use my action to dash so I can get a little bit closer to the walls. Alright, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Alright, that'll bring us to Kasigar.
Round of Madness. You mean you have to attack before you must use its attack before. I will head over to and cast Crown of Madness. The one at the back. This one. Point my hammer at it.
Yep, sorry, which one?
Casting. The one at the this one over here
Yeah, okay.
that I'm pointing at.
Yeah. What's the save?
DC 15 Wisdom? Yes.
I've got a 17.
Fucker. Okay. And then, as a bonus action, I will. Can I hop down here by like jumping or getting down?
Yeah, you certainly can. It's a 15-foot drop though, so I would ask for an acrobatic.
Can I climb down safely?
You can certainly try.
I used about I was in the middle of 25, so I don't really have enough to get 5, 10. I will do command on the same one. Sorry, not the same one. This one here.
Casting
Until it's
2 level
trouble.
spells?
Yes. Sure, that's it.
That is a thing, I'm afraid.
I'll do the acrobatics and jump to.
Alright, roll me an acrobatics.
+2. I have advantage apparently.
Okay, you may
It's a
roll
top.
again then if you have advantage.
Yeah, it was a 7. So. There we go, that's better. 18.
Okay. You manage to sort of slide down the wall using the rocks as sort of a breaking point. You do manage to get down without at least falling prone. I will say that you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall and sort of bounce off the rocks a little bit.
That's fine.
But you're not prone, so that's good.
Where do I land? Just sort of. Do you want to just suck me down somewhere under?
Are you jumping down the front or the back?
Inside, not outside.
Okay, we'll say here.
Yep, that's good. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. That brings us to Eve.
Alright. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Oh shit. 20, 25, 30 here. And I'm going to. Are these guys climbing up over the wall or like through the gates?
These guys here.
These guys, yeah.
They are bashing through the gates. They've already broken the gate down. They just now need to get through Brenrick, which shouldn't be too hard. They'll just take attacks of all.
Okay, cool. So I will ready my. Actually, I will rage.
Good choice.
Rage time, rage time, rage time, rage time, rage time. Oh. Oh. I remembered that I have a necklace of fireballs on me.
Okay.
I need an AoE. Can you please, oops. I can't move it. It's very annoying.
Move to more.
Fuck's sake.
How do I move it?
Back to the move.
You want it to do there, I'm assuming?
Yeah, because I don't want to hit Brenrick
Okay.
if I can avoid it. But I do want to hit all those guys. Yeah, so I can still throw beads of fireball while raging. We looked this up
Yeah, you can.
because it's not casting a spell, it's just throwing. So I will still rage. And as I rage, she like takes the glowing beaded necklace from around her neck and just fucking yeets that shit at those guys out the front. Make me some dex saving throws, please.
I want you to roll a dex check first to see if you can successfully throw it to them. The DC is not high.
Oh my god.
3?
Can that like fully? Does that count as digitally cocked because it hit the side of my fucking screen?
Unfortunately.
Are you sure?
Digitally cock.
I don't want to be a dick, so I won't
But
say
you're
that
gonna
it
be.
explodes in front of you. I will say instead you don't manage to get it all the way past them, and you do end up hitting Brenrick.
Oh, okay, buddy. I hope that you have good dicks. Okay, so I'm as a reaction for him then.
Mhm.
Inventory reactions. So yeah. If you're raging and another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, I can use my reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6. So I'm gonna do that for him because I'm raging.
How the fuck does that work? Oh,
Five,
is that
10,
ancestral
15,
protectors?
25. It's Spirit Shield because I
Yeah.
am a Guardian Barbarian.
Yeah,
So,
that's right. Yeah, that's
I'll
fine.
reduce his damage by 2d6.
Okay, coolness. Sexy.
Everyone, make me Dexterity saving
Dex saving throws. Your DC is 15.
Okay, cool. And I only threw one bead, so it's
Okay.
like the same as a third level fireball, I assume.
Yes. Okay,
Okay,
so
so-
we have a nat 1, a 9, a 14, and a 22.
Okay, so 3 of them all take 29 points of fire damage. What about
Draenric got a 17.
So he passes, so he takes half of that.
So
Balls.
14.
14.
Yeah. And then minus the 2d6, so I'll roll the 2d6. And then he take another 12 off that damage.
Holy shit.
That's 2. He takes 2
So,
damage.
He takes 2 damage.
Takes 2 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you throw the bead, there's just this big in the distance, and it lights up the entire area for a moment. And Brenrick knows it came from behind him. He turns around, this massive grin on his face. You can see his mustache just singeing at the corners, and he goes, "Fucking good shot, lass! Keep it coming!"
That I will. That I will.
Alright, and you've raged, done your action.
Yep.
You've moved
And
as
my
well.
bonus action, so that's my turn.
Did it? Cool. Alright, it's the fuck, I hate these guys. Balgora's turn. Balgora. Right. They have some hefty movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one's going to go there. 5, 10, 30 to there, but he's actually going to go for this. 30 to there, and it's going to attack those guards. This one's going to go straight up and attack those guards. Fuck me. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the... okay. Corvus, we'll do your attacks first.
Yarp.
Oh. Yeah, I just read what these guys do.
Give crisp high fives and go home.
That's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool.
I will uncanny dodge it to reduce the damage by half.
Okay. That is 10 piercing damage as it reaches in and bites you. And additionally, 9 psychic damage.
So that'll be reduced to 4.
It is then going to smash you with its fists.
Okay.
No, it's not. That's a 15 to hit.
Nope.
And the third attack is lower. Yeah, Balgora's a nasty, man. Right. I am just going to... I'm just going to roll a bunch of attacks.
By the way, would the guard that it climbed up next to get an opportunity attack? That it stepped away from?
Yeah, probably. This guard at the bottom, I'll roll that in a second. This guard at the bottom is now paced upon the floor. Got guards up here as well.
Break out all my hard work.
Oh no.
Oh,
That one is paced. That one is paced. I rolled 2 nat 20s.
oh,
Go for the alternate 20s.
The
Now
third
standing
one, 3 attacks. Only one of them's hit, so I will roll damage. Second. 18 at 13 damage and is not prone. I don't know how to do prone. Bob, can you give me a
You can-
prone token on that one, please?
You can right click and add condition.
Yeah, I'm too busy.
Oh, they're freaking tiny though, unfortunately.
Bob can do it for me. And
Who is
the
it?
guard. This one. Yeah. The guard can get a opportunity attack, which will probably miss. Let's be. Yeah, he rolled a 3. That definitely misses. That's going to end the Balgora's turn, bringing us to Sentinel.
Oh. So Sentinel, the monsters at the gate. I'm over here.
Yep.
The monsters at the gate. Are they still looking pretty decent? Fireball didn't crisp them too much.
I forgot to add their damage. How much did they take? What was the fireball damage?
29 was the
Yeah.
fireball damage.
I forgot to add. They are looking. Nah, they're fine.
Fine?
Yep, they're
Make
fine.
sure.
Positive.
So in that case, Sentinel's going to raise his staff and class his amulet with the arm that's strapped to his shield, so his shield's tucked in, and go, Vivora, grace us with your presence, and will, at 5th level, cast Summon Celestial,
Oh.
which is my second token I sent you.
Put it here somewhere.
I was wondering why it said Sentinel Token 1.
Be able
Was
to
it
give
clerical error?
Yep, go. Yours.
In Defender, and I'm going to summon it right about here. Well, no, actually, like in here, but under the guard here. So that's hit points is
This is a big fucking fight, by the way.
plus it's at 15, 18. Cool. And I will say, kill the demons at the gate. And then I will move around 10, 20, 30. Yeah, to start trying to deal with these things up here.
Okay.
And the Celestial Spirit will move in.
Yep.
And start attacking these fiends. So the first attack's going to go against this one here.
Yep.
Is a plus 11 to hit. So 16 to hit.
Against the Hezro.
Yep.
That's a miss.
Cool. It will then make a second attack against the same one.
Yeah.
26 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. So it does 1d10 plus 8. So 10 radiant damage against it. It's then going to give itself 5 temporary hit points.
Okay, how much damage do you do? Sorry?
10. 10 radiant.
10 radiant. Hey. That'll... fucking maths escapes me. Why did I find it so hard to double 10?
20.
Yeah, I know, but I
There you go.
struggled to add 20 to 29 for some reason.
Welcome to my world.
Alright. Is that it, Sentinel?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, cool.
All my bonuses and actions are also
Okay.
leaving spells.
As you climb up onto the wall and your Celestial starts fighting, you feel a familiar from the a heartbeat from the black crystal within your pocket.
Oh,
I will give
Oh.
you a free action to pull that out.
Cool. Yep, he pulls it out. Ah, are we gaining friends or losing them?
And the voice speaks forth. A new adventurer is joining your quest. Treat them nicely.
The friend.
And those white arcane motes will fly out of that crystal and start spiraling just in front of you upon the wall. As I don't have you on the stream, I'm sorry, BB Man, but because I've only got slots for 5. But Praetor will be dropping as soon as this first wave is over. So let me just find your character. Your archer, yes?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Brilliant. As a new friend joins the fray, Mr. Babyman, can you please roll initiative for me? You are joining right in the middle of a fight.
You're very quiet.
Extraordinarily quiet.
Sorry, I don't know how to turn that up. I got a 5.
Okay, cool. I will add you to the initiative tracker. It'll be a while before you go, right? That's fine. We are trying to run through this as quickly as possible.
No worries.
Right. Sentinel. So, yes, Sentinel, you pulled out the black crystal and a new friend has joined the battle.
Oh, hail, friend.
What am I doing here? Who are you?
That's a point.
Killing the monsters.
That is a point. You have just been sucked out of your homeland, essentially, and dropped directly into the middle of a demon battle.
Kill the monsters. We will explain after.
Right, you are.
Okay, it is now the guard's turn. Now I am going to do some DM magic for this.
Every guard rolls a nat 20.
What do we have? We have 10, 18, 15, 9, 18, 13, 17, nat 1, 8, and 3. Awesome. Okay, so just because I can, that dretch is dead. That one has run
Ballista
forward.
facing the gate.
Yeah, they have run forward. These along the walls. You know what? Corvus, go. While I move all of these fucking guards.
Not a problem. I will simply attack Big Hairy and Cuddly right in front of me. And I shall attack him first with my vicious short sword, which I'm going to shoot was a miss with a 13.
Balgura.
I'm attacking with a Balgura, yes.
Yeah, that is a miss, unfortunately.
Well, sodden darnations. Then I will attack with my offhand. How about a 15?
A 15 does hit.
Beautiful. So I do a whole 1d6 damage. Now, query. Ooh, which is a 6. Would the guard just above me, because I know you're in the middle of moving them, would he have stepped down to the Balgora?
Yep.
Cool, so that means I get my sneak attack, because I assume we're classing as friends for now.
Yeah.
Look, that's hilariously. You don't have to be friends with the other person. They just have to be an enemy of whoever you're hitting.
No, they have
Correct.
to be an ally, so... Kind of depends on how you look at that.
2024 rules.
Yeah, 2024 changed it.
So as I stab the Balgura, I lean slightly to the left, look at the guard. Friends? And then I do sneak attack damage.
Yeah. You
Which
can assume
is-
that you are friends. They are fighting the demons as well.
which is an extra 21 piercing damage. That's 27 piercing damage all up. And ooh, tasty. Hang on. Is there anyone within 30 feet of this guy? Is this guy below? Yep, here's this guy above. Not quite. So I will aim for the guy behind me, and I will fire off another whale. Which, if you're happy for me to slightly backtrack and have stolen a token of something that died
That's fine.
during the round, I will use said token that I gathered. And so... whales. You can never find a whale when you need one. I'm just going to roll this. It's 3d6.
Okay.
You want a
I
whale?
can't find it.
Whale.
I can't find it in my log. That's 12.
The whale.
So this guy below me, also the Balgora on the wall, he gets 12 necrotic damage.
This one.
Yes, that one.
The one that
With
is
the spinning dice.
spinning. I didn't mean to. 12 product.
And so that's my attack, that's my bonus action, and I am going to stay where I am, and that will be my turn.
It's going to bring us to the It's going to fucking suck for them, I tell you that now. It's going to suck for Brenrick, actually. Yeah. Alright, first his row. Just misses everything on Brenrick. Second his row gets 2 19s, so Brenrick is going to take a bunch of damage. Third one. That one, that's a miss, and that's an 18. That one. Oh, actually, that doesn't do anywhere near as much damage. 3, cool. Okay, done. This one down here that didn't get to attack is going to jump onto the wall. And is going to move over here. Going to attack these guys. That is 2 hits against one of them. He's fucking pasted. Great. That's gonna end their turn, so Branrick gets to go. Fucking. There is too much shit here. He
Agreed.
misses the first attack. Misses the second attack. Come on, Branrick. Useless fuck. Misses the third attack. That's gonna
Branrick.
end his turn.
Branrick, buddy.
Draven.
Holy.
Draven's just going to use rally troops, smash his sword against his shield again, and just yell out, "You got this, troops! Defeat them! Destroy them! Eat their flesh!" Everyone on the eastern wall has advantage on their next attack roll. Please remember that.
Yeah.
Dretch. That one is going to make... I believe can't... No, okay. Ready. Oh, this one makes it up onto the side of the wall and attacks Raven. With a nat 20. Great. That's fucking fantastic. Raven takes a grand total of 10 damage. I believe there's only one other dredge that's alive. And he hasn't made it up the wall yet. There's now. Cool, he's on the wall. That's all he can do. Alright, brings us to Jade. Fuck me.
All right,
Fastest turn ever.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast turn. All right.
Boy.
First of all, I will move a little bit closer to the fray. I shall use my main action, and I shall cast. Where is it? Scorching Ray. So, that is 3. Is that really 3 individual attack rolls? Yeah, that is 3 individual attack rolls. Huh. All right.
Yes, it is.
Let's see them.
First one has advantage.
What are you attacking, by the way?
I am attacking. Well, I was going to attack the this one once and this one twice.
Yep, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All right. Okay, so first one is an 18.
That's against the Bulgura.
Yep. Second one
Yep, that hits.
is a 28.
Definitely hits.
That's a natural 20.
Yep. And last one 19. So they all hit.
Okay. Roll me another d20 because your first one would have had advantage.
Just a d20 or an attack roll?
Just a d20 will be fine.
Just d20. All right.
Or an attack roll,
How do I
whichever's
roll?
easier for you. I don't really care.
Give me a second. Yeah, just subtract 8 from whatever I roll here. Okay, so 11.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Cool. So all 3 hit.
Yeah, I will roll my damages. So 12 on the first one, 5 on the second one.
17 on the second one.
8, yeah. And
yeah,
also,
the second one was a nat 20.
Yeah.
So it becomes 17 damage.
Yeah, nice. Oh, and I'm not forgetting.
It's 2d6.
Elemental affinity because that was a fire spell.
17.
Hang on.
Yeah. Because
No.
that was a fire spell, I have elemental affinity. I add a 4 to, I'll say, the first damage roll.
Okay. Scorching Ray is 2d6 per ray, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
If it's a crit, it's...
So 2d12 plus 5, which he rolled, is 17.
Yeah.
He rolled a 5 for the damage, plus 12 is 17. Last time I checked.
I was looking at the
2D.
wrong one.
Yeah, no,
I was
the
looking
first
at- I was
one's
looking at
12,
the
which against the
12.
Bulgara.
I was looking at the 12. Fuck, I was confused.
Yeah. The 12 becomes a 16 for the plus 4 for elemental against the Bulgara.
Okay, hang on. So, 16... okay. Help.
Fire damage.
What
as
was the
well,
first
just in
one?
case That helps.
How much to the Bulgura? Total.
16.
16 to the Bulgura total.
Yep.
Cool, thank you.
All right. Give me just 1 second because now I can use my quicken spell sorcery points to cast a level 1 spell as a bonus action. And that'll be on this one right here, right underneath.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a chromatic orb.
No, you can't.
I
Yeah,
can.
was Scorching Ray not a spell?
Scorching Ray's a leveled spell. You still can't cast
Yeah,
two
that
leveled
was
spells.
my main action. I can use my
Yep.
bonus action on level
It's-
1 spell.
You
Yep,
still
so
can't cast
you're-
2 leveled spells in the same turn.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You can cast a cantrip if you've got one as the bonus action.
Yeah, I have a cantrip. I have Ray of Frost. I'll do that instead. That is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And now for the damage, 10.
Into... Sorry, which one?
The one underneath me. The one right here.
This one. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's cold damage?
Yes. All right,
Got it.
end of my turn.
Okay. You notice that the fire hitting the Bulguras doesn't do as much damage as what you would hope. Same with the cold. You do see the ice crystals form around it, but it sort of just breaks it off with its giant, muscular, ape-like muscles.
Describe
Sexy,
them
sweaty
better,
monster.
Daddy.
What?
Well,
Smash.
I was really gonna say that it was a peak description, but then you went further, and I take it back.
I'll keep that in mind.
Great. Alright, at the end of your turn, Kasigar.
Hey, can I get outside to this gateway with all the guards?
No, it is very much blocked. Oh, you might be able to squeeze through on the bottom here.
I will attempt to squeeze through the bottom.
Okay, because you can move through allied squares. Fuck it,
I
I'll
think
allow it. Why not?
I think you're too big to fit in the bottom. Just saying.
Ah,
That is.
that's crazy coming.
I'll allow it. If you want to move there, that's fine. So long as you've got enough
3,
movement.
4, 5, 6, 30.
Yeah, why not?
Is that a good spot? Or can I go down here? I can go down here if I have movement.
No, 30 would get you there.
I mean, I have
Without
35, so I
going
can go
through.
here if I can't stay here as well.
Oh, you've got 35, you can go there.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
If I can stay here, I'll stay here. Yeah. Okay.
You can stay
And
there if
then
you
I'm
want.
gonna look at the guy closest to me. I'm gonna point to my hammer and mock it, casting Infernal Challenge.
Yes.
That is a charisma saving throw.
Charisma savings. You're not very good at those.
I figured looking like the ugly mugs.
That is a 21. No, sorry, 19. 19.
Me.
No,
Fuck
fuck,
me.
it rolled a 19. It's a 20.
Okay, either way, it passes. Fuck's sake.
Sorry, Infernal Challenge doesn't work.
Why?
It requires you to have no allies
Oh.
within 5 feet of you.
Psych, I don't cast it. I can't cast it in.
You would have to step one more. Well, if you step one more down, you can.
No, it's fine. Or do I have to now because I've said it and you've made you say
No, because it wouldn't have cast where you're standing.
I will just whack whack.
Fear. Go for it.
Does making myself bigger do anything? I don't think it does. You charge large advantage.
Making yourself bigger would be a silly idea in the position that you're in.
It'd be funny though.
It
It
would be.
odd.
Can like whack. That's a net 1.
If it misses.
Whack again. That is a 24.
24 hits.
It goes to 27.
And then this. I will reroll that. Same thing.
Nope.
8 plus 3 plus I will smite at level 2.
Okay.
So it's 3d8. 11 plus 8. 19 radiant damage. Plus 3. What? 19 radiant. 11 bludgeoning.
Ooh, 19 radiant. 11. 30. Yep, got it.
That's my turn.
As you slam your hammer into it, there's just poof of light as the radiant energy strikes out through it. You just hear it infernally scream. Eve, with Archer on deck.
Yeah.
You are muted or something.
Oh shit!
You are
Sorry. I was muted. Yeah, my bad. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is this thing a god? Oh no, that's
No, that is a
Oh, that's my
celestial
celestial.
being.
25, 30, 30. Hang on. Y'all are in my way.
Yeah. That's the problem.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get here. And I can still hit this thing, right?
Yes. Just.
Sick, alright. I'm gonna smack the shit out of that guy. Well, first attack is gonna attack him, and that's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Yes. The second attack, I'm going to replace with a 15-foot cone breath weapon. I need a cone, please.
Got you covered.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I just haven't figured this out. Also, I'm sleepy. I don't want to get fucking this. Why are you in the way?
That's a really weird cone.
That is not a cone.
It's not a fucking cone.
No,
You can hit me
shouldn't
if
hit.
you like. I will be fine.
Okay, great. I'm
if
gonna
you're
hit
trying
you.
to
That's
not hit
better. Right.
Franric.
you're
Yeah, that's-
probably only going to get 2 of them.
You can go like that. No, that's a 20 foot.
What?
That's a 15-foot cone. You can hit them all. Like that.
Oh. Yes. Okay, good. So, first attack, I'll roll the damage for the first one's attack, just so that we have that.
Mhm.
Okay, so it takes 13 damage, and then my second attack is getting replaced by my breath weapon. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw. DC is 15.
Okay, all 3 of them.
Yep.
X. Why did that not roll? X. That. We have a go from the top down and then to the left. So the top one got an 8. The next one down got a 6, and the one to the left got a 20.
Okay, so he is a pass. Oh yeah, 2d10s. So they take 16 necrotic damage, except for the one who passed. He takes half of that. And I can't math for shit. 8. He takes 8 damage.
These guys take 16.
Remember, the top one took more damage because he also ate
Yeah,
my axe.
I've already done that.
Hit your ass.
5.
My axe.
That one takes 8.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, awesome. They are still standing as your necrotic wave just blasts through them.
Aw, how rough do they look though? Because they've also been fireballed.
Honestly, one of them is under half.
Holy! Guys, we're dying.
Ezra's a nasty. They're a CR 8.
Did I take any speed potions per chance so I can do it again?
No. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that brings us to Archer, who has just been summoned in.
Can you hear me okay?
You are very muffled.
No, we cannot.
Can you hear me okay now?
That's better.
Yeah, it's better.
Right. So Archer is just being summoned. He doesn't really know what's going on.
Archer.
He grips the handle of his axe. Is the person directly next to him an ally?
Yes. So the
Okay.
Golden Statue Man. Very much
hold
ally.
on, let me just move the map up here. Right, so you have Statue Man, who is an ally. You have your enemies are demons.
Sure.
You've
He
been told that your enemies
he
are demons.
as this action has been going on, he notices the Bulgura 10 feet behind, and he turns and faces him, and moves 5 feet to be in the Bulgura's space, and takes 2 swipes with his great axe.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
All right.
Last.
First one is going to be a miss with a 10.
Yes,
and he
that
takes.
is a miss.
Yeah, he takes his second.
It still does 3 damage to the Bulgara.
You've got Nick.
Cool.
Yes, his second is a 24.
Is it Nick or is it the other thing?
Leave.
2024, man. I need to actually figure it out. Sorry, it takes how much? 3, and the second one with 24, which definitely hits.
Definitely hits, and so I'm gonna when he feels the actual, it bites into the creature. It does only 5 damage, but then as his bonus action, Archer wants to make sure that everyone knows that he is here, and he casts Thunderous Smite on his weapon, which if it is a creature, which I think it is, it must succeed on a strength saving throw. That is a 15 strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet and then become.
Sorry, your last word cut out. I'm going to assume you said prone.
Yes, it does the prone condition. Pushes
Sorry.
away. Does prone condition.
Okay.
And that does an additional 8 points of thunder damage.
Oh, awesome. It got a 10 on the strength save. It rolled really bad.
Okay, so it's pushed 10 feet back and becomes prone.
Okay. 10 feet back would put it on top of the dretch. So we're just going to delete that dretch.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, awesome.
He's not going to take any movement. He'll watch the creature get moved back and pushed back, and everybody, everyone on the battlements hears the strike ring with thunder within 300 feet. So
Right. Yep.
I think the battlements reverberate with the thunder of the strike.
Okay. And is that everything from you?
Yes.
Awesome. All right, that'll bring us to the Bulgura as you all hear this very loud boom across the entire fort. Alrighty.
Oh.
You missed.
You have
What
pissed
is-
off a Bulgura, and it's its turn. As
Huh?
a bonus action,
Not easy.
As a bonus action, all of the Bulguras are going to slam their fists together, and you're going to watch their muscles start to ripple as they all suddenly become large.
Well, they're going to pull a power engine and just combine. To
The
one big-
Voltron
Can
thing
I
is
just
its
say
stuff.
I should have rolled my first attack with advantage, but that's okay.
Just roll me a d20. If you get a nat
Alright.
20, we will do extra damage.
First attack missed, so
The first,
Yes,
the
okay.
first attack
Yeah.
missed.
Just roll a d20,
So-
and
It would have become a 14.
which still would have missed. Cool. So
Still
this-
missed?
Yep, still missed. This
Yeah. No worries.
one who was prone is now no longer prone. He's going to spend half his movement to stand up and become large.
Oof.
Oh, bloody dead tokens all over the place. This one's also going to become large.
That prone guy is so dead.
Oh yeah, no, that guard is just going to be squished. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. Who's the fourth one at? Oh,
Down below.
down below.
Also going to become large. Oops. Cool. And the only reason I'm doing that is because I forgot that these are actually large things, but they use their bonus action to do so. This one's going to charge up at... Oh, no, it's going to attack Jade. This one's going to attack Corvus. This one... Sorry, baby man. Sorry, Archer, you're going to take an attack. You hurt that one. You pissed it off, and that one's going to attack the guard. Alrighty, so let's
Hurt
go
its feelings.
for the guard first. It is 3 attacks, and he is just wailing on it.
Jam.
That guard is paced. That guard is not prone. That guard is splattered so far across the wall, it's not funny.
Oh.
Cool. Like basically the first fist down killed the guard, and then the second fist down just exploded his body.
Oh, poor buddy.
Really?
Alright, Archer, you're going to take 3 attacks.
Bring it.
Hope you've got a good AC. The first one is a 10.
That misses.
Are you sure? What a shame. As it tries to
It
bite you, and you dodge out of the way. As you dodge, it brings up a fist, which is like the size of your body, and just slams it into your chest for a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, no, it totally misses you. Don't worry about it. What are your hit points like? Do you have over 100? Where are you at?
I'm not over 100, but I am full until just now. So.
Okay.
Rolled so bad.
I think you're far too far away.
Oh, yeah, because it's within 30 feet, yeah. So I can't do the thing.
Rolled
My bad.
so badly. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. But you are also now prone, so it gets advantage on its 3rd attack.
Yeah.
Basically tripped you.
Yeah. Oh man. 15. That's another 22 to hit, which obviously hits.
Yep.
And you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Woof.
Alright, who's this? Is it Corvus? Yeah.
That would be me.
Corvus, you're taking a bite attack first. That is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Right.
I will uncanny dodge.
Yep, give me 2 seconds. So that's plus 4. Come on, give me my fucking total. You take 20 points of damage, split between piercing and psychic.
Yeah, damn. I'll have that, obviously.
And the other 2 attack, you get 1 thrashing attack, which is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Right. Taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone. And the 3rd attack is obviously with disadvantage. Doesn't matter, that's a nat 20. So you take...
Oh.
Come on, roll high. Yeah. Take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as you're lying on the ground and it just slams a fist into you.
Jesus.
Ow.
This bottom one, which was here when it turned large, is actually not going to rush at you, Jade.
Oh.
Instead, it is going to cast a spell.
Oh.
Because I just realized that they have spell. And that sounds fucking fun.
You know, I'm gonna actually counter that with all of the rage that a barbarian has. Yeah.
Well, the good thing is, you can't see it because you're underneath the wall.
The good thing is, if she's raging, she can't cast counterspell anyway. But you,
I am well. No, that's not the right. That's not the right spell. That's Phantasmal Force. That's not right.
So can I react with counter spell?
You certainly
Yes.
can.
If you're within 60
60
feet.
Which is.
I'm pretty
Yes.
sure I am.
You can react with counterspell then, yes.
If you wish to counterspell it, you can. You would recognize it as casting Phantasmal Killer.
Oh my god, fucking counter that shit.
That's
Nope.
fine.
Hey!
Alright, I will
so that's a-
go for my Constitution saving throw.
That's a Constitution saving that the creature makes, not you.
Oh,
So the
Oh, it's a
Bulgarian
con
makes a
save that I
Constitution
get-
saving.
What's the DC on
That is-
there? Because I don't know
I
the
thought it was a
2024 rules.
charisma
16.
save. I'm so
16,
confused.
thank you. So I just need to beat a
That's the
16.
2024 rules.
Oh.
Counterspell is so shit in 2024. But in this case, I love it. So I just need to beat a 16.
I
That's
guess so.
correct.
Come on, baby.
Fail, fail, fail. Fail!
Where are my silvery barbs?
Yeah, where are they? Lil.
I got a 17.
Girl.
I've been banned
Oh.
from.
I've got a good con on these guys. Sorry.
Guys, wait,
fine.
wait. Hold up, hold on. I'm looking at the I'm looking at reactions. Can I throw a fireball at it as a reaction?
You can't see it.
Oh, doesn't matter. I'll throw it anyway.
Okay, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as an illusion of your deepest fears pops into your mind.
Your mother
I
was
got a
Sandor.
15.
Oh, well, that's saved. Blood damn.
Jim, what the hell?
That's okay. You still take half as much.
And that is?
I'm just rolling it now. Oh, I rolled really badly. Damn. You take 10 psychic damage.
Damn.
Now I need to put... I'm going to put a white ring on it so that I know that it's cast Phantasmal Killer. I'm going to do it once a day. Alright, that's going to end their turn, which brings us to Sentinel.
Oh. Alright, cool. We are going to... I have to do my job, don't I? We're going to take a step closer out here so we can hopefully get a slightly better view on Mr. Corvus, my main man. And we will cast a healing word on him. He doesn't scale up. Right, because I don't cast it. Yeah, so we're just gonna hit him with a healing word. For 13 hit points.
Okay, sorry, I was half listening. Who are you hitting with the healing word?
Corvus.
Right, okay. There you go, Corvus. You get 13 hit
My main man who's already on 15 hit points.
Yeah.
Who's seen better days?
And
Is there a reason my hit point counter isn't showing?
Although you have to set it manually.
Yeah, you've got to set it
you have to
manually.
right click your
Yeah,
token
just
and set it.
yeah.
How many hit points you got?
65 out.
Incoming powered kill. It's been a nice night.
I don't have that. yet.
That would be a little ridiculous if fucking Bulgaris can cast Power Word Kill.
We funny though.
I can't cast Power Word.
That's
think
that's
anybody
reassuring.
I legitimately don't think anything.
And then we're going to point at Big Bulgara Man who's in front of us, and cast Toll the Dead.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Average wisdom. What have we got? 16.
Fails.
Great.
I'm pretty sure he's been hurt.
He has.
take 19 necrotic damage, please.
Yep. Alright, maths is hard. Tired.
Cool. And then Mr. Celestial Guardian down here is going to bonk the fiend he's already been attacking.
Bonk. Yep.
So with his mace. Ooh, 14.
14 misses.
Oh. Second attack. 29.
Yeah. That hurts.
So it's a D10.
Okay. It's a 29.
So 16 radiant damage.
32.
And then he's going to give a D10's worth of temporary hit points.
I don't have to do the maths.
Just 7.
I can just hit plus and minus and then the number.
Oh, look at that. 7 temporary hit points to who the fuck is this? Brannick?
Branrick. Yep.
Brannick, yep. So he gains 7 temporary hit points.
7. Cool. Good to know.
And then the overhead on this gate room, is it 15 feet high or 10 feet high?
The gate room itself is about 12 feet high.
Okay, so no point. Alright. That is it.
Thanks, Fuzzy. Branrick Lee Mulligan. I actually think there was a character earlier called Brennan as well.
There was.
Alright, if that ends your turn, that brings us to the guards. Now, this is fucking crazy because these guards are useless. What are they gonna do? They're just gonna... That one. Okay, give me a second. This one here. That one's here. There's a reason I'm not giving you your turn yet, Corvus. Right. There you go.
Because one of them might kill me.
You can't attack on stretch. Roll
Comes
that.
running up to help you, Corvus, and slips and stabs you instead.
Stretch misses. This guard run. Can't do anything at the gate. Here. These ones down here. Going to run and squeeze themselves in here to try and attack his row. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the one up on the tower is going to do a crossbow bolt. That's 5 attacks. 14. So, miss, hit, at 20, and hit. Jesus. Okay. Do the net 20 first. That's 16 plus 5, so 21 plus 3 is 4 plus 5 is 20.
We have this thing called a calculator.
No, I'm rolling different dice at the same time.
Oh, well, never mind, I take it back. I love
Okay, cool.
We do
calculators.
still have calculators, but they're just not very particularly useful yet.
They did about
Screw you,
34
Jet.
damage. All up, all 5 of them did 34 damage.
Oh,
Hold on.
God.
That is going to end their turn. But before Corvus goes, you all hear the rattling of those wheels. Now, don't think I've got a token for this.
Do you want... No, I won't do that. I have access still to my loot token, and every time I'm waiting between these turns, the thought to, like, just spawn in giant
Nah,
loot...
fuck it. We'll just
keeps
spawn in a
fucking
Pinkie
doing
Pie. Don't ask me why I've got Pinkie Pie in here.
Do I giant
Um,
loot?
Oh,
Why is my little
Uh,
A large
terrifying.
war machine, infernal war machine, slams into the wall. In
It's
this,
not even midnight.
it doesn't
Um,
matter. It just slams into the wall in this area and knocks it down. You see rock and rubble just fly everywhere. And then the machine very promptly just breaks in half. So,
Awesome.
the two Belgoras have to make dex saving because they're in the wrong. This one manages to step here. Dead thing. This one falls down, taking damage. And this section of the wall is now no longer there. Great.
Cool.
Alright, that section of the wall is no longer there. Corvus, you're up.
Corvus will use half his movement to stand back up, so he will no longer be prone.
Yep.
He will then attack Big Red and Beautiful just in front of him with his vicious short sword, and this is with advantage, and I'll remember to do that this time. From the shout that was done I don't know how long ago, I'm gonna guess the 24 hits.
Yes.
And so let's start adding dice. That's 11 from the main throw. That's an extra 2d6 because it's a vicious short sword. That's another 11, so that's 22. I will then cast Sneak Attack, which is another...
Sneak attack.
Yes, I will cast Sneak Attack. Which is another 20, so that's up to 42.
Two.
I will then cast Wails from the Grave on the dude behind me, and he will take 9 necrotic. So 42 on the one in front of me, and that's piercing damage, and 9 necrotic damage on the one behind me.
Hang on. Let me double check. The one in front of you, as you stab into it with your fucking... What are you hitting it with?
A vicious short sword.
Right. As you stab into it with your short sword, you pierce through the abs, the rippling blue abs of its abdomen, and you just hear the
Describe it
muscle and sinew tear open as its organs start to fall out. It's dead.
Yo. Congrats.
Good.
You got it.
And sorry, which one took the necrotic?
The one below me. This one.
How much was that?
9. Yes, 9.
Awesome, thank you. Is that it?
Yeah, I will use, because I don't want to be here. I will use my bonus action to do Blessing of the Raven Queen, which allows me to Misty Step, and then I gain resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn. So
That's very nice.
I will Misty Step 30 feet away. And so I'm going to go, in essence, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away. I am then going to look at this ballista up here, basically the one above to my left.
Yep.
As all of the guards around these ballista are just standing around, like, sucking their thumbs, whilst most of their mates are now dead.
Correct, yep.
Not
And
ballistic.
I'm going to look
like
at
they
that
should.
one.
Yeah.
And the fact that this guy, the one I hit with Whales from the Grave, is almost directly in front of it, and I'm hoping they can turn them slightly. Corvus is just going to look at them and go, "Shoot the big red monkey!" And he will end his turn.
Okay. The guard is going to respond and say, "They won't fire! They've been tampered with!" That'll bring us to the Heroes. Where the fuck are the Heroes? They're down here. Oh, Jesus.
I feel it is my duty as an equal opportunity rules lawyer to remind you that the 3 at the gate have +3 on their attack rolls and damage rolls.
Oh yeah, they do. Fuck's sake.
Oh, Paladin.
On melee.
Yes.
No, not attack rolls. Just melee.
Just melee attacks.
Or
I thought
melee
you guys
damage,
were
not
reminding about enemies, and I was like, what the hell? Why you being the ones asking?
Cool, thanks. The Paladin aura, yes, of course. Okay.
Oh, the enemies
+3 to
get
damage rolls.
damage.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's deal with the with this one down here with the guards, because like, yeah, they're not gonna like this.
It also bonus action becomes really large.
No. Yeah. I forgot about that for the Heroes, but they are brutal fucking creatures, so we don't want them. Okay, all 3 hit. So I'm just gonna say dead. Kessagar, you're gonna take 3 attacks.
Cool.
Are they all the same? Oh, they are all the same. The first one is an 18.
Misses. These are all disadvantaged, by the way, until one of them hits me.
Oh my god, I just remembered. Everything should be attacking me with disadvantage as well.
The second one is a 20.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Hits.
Rolled an 18 and a 13.
Yeah, hits.
Sorry, there's an 18 on the D20 and a 13 on the D20 total. So that is that damage for this. 1d4. You take 6 points of slashing damage and 5 points of poison damage as its claws rip into you. And the third attack
Great.
misses.
Okay.
Branrick takes 3 attacks. Obviously all it. Yeah. That's all 3 hit, unfortunately. 3. Brannick is about to fucking hurt.
No.
Brannick takes 34.
Is he taking 34 damage? I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time and react so that he takes 2d6 less.
Okay, he's taking 50 damage.
Minus 2d6.
And minus the 7 for the temporary hit points.
Yep, I've already got the 7 off.
Cool.
Oh, not as good this time. He takes minus 4.
So 46 damage minus that is 39. Oh, he's still up, but he's looking pretty fucking rough. And Eve, you're going to take 3 attacks as well.
I'm gonna dodge him. I'm gonna matrix him.
All plus 7. So that's a 20. No, that's a 21, a 21, and a 20.
Yep, all of those smack me.
Cool. Now you're resistant to slashing, yes?
Piercing and bludgeoning, yes.
Okay.
And also necrotic.
I'm going to roll these separately. Your slashing damage is 20, reduced 10. Because of your rage. And you also take 25 points of poison damage.
So that's full because I'm not resistant to that.
Correct. Alright, that's going to end their turn. Which brings us to Branrick, who was going to heal himself a little bit. Grand total of 10. And then he is going to slice the fucking shit out of these Ezros, starting with the one on the left because it looks the worst. That's a natural. Gonna fuck it up.
Fuck yeah, boy. Get it.
Oh, he rolled a 12 plus 12.
Oh,
Plus a bunch of other shit that he's got.
is that good?
It's 29 plus that. Plus that. On. It's taken 120 damage. Plus the 42 that he... Awesome! You watch as the one next, this one here, he just slams his axe down on top of it, and it just explodes into this ichory black powder and vanishes from sight. And then he turns his second attack onto the one directly in front of him, this one, and misses. Third attack. And also misses. What shit? Draven's turn. Draven's going to stab the Dretch next to him with a long sword. That's what's killing it. Nat 20. That Dretch is... Oh, not prone. Yeah, that Dretch is... minimum damage will kill it. And then he's going to run this way and attack the Bulgura. Oh, stop spinning the stupid dice. And that's a miss. And third attack is probably... Correct, that is a miss. Awesome. That brings us to the Dretch, which I think there is only one.
Oh, we're making our way through them. Slowly.
And it misses. Oh, Jade, you're up.
Alright. Going to... Let's see how far I can get. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, that is good enough for me. Real quick, if you don't mind me narrating my action a little bit. So first of all, Jade will just, very dramatically close her eyes, do something of a hand gesture, and she will just like talk to herself for a moment. I was warned by the higher priest that going all out would steer me from the path of enlightenment. I fear that you must forgive me, Lord Tom Cruise, but I must go all out just this once. And she will activate sorcery. Yeah, she's a Scientologist. Her spell DC has been raised to 17, and with that, she is going to cast Lightning Bolt on these two. So I need 2 Dexterity saving throws from these.
On the Belgura.
Belguras, yes.
The first one got a 17, the second one got a 9.
Alright, so one of them fails, the other one takes half damage, I believe. I need to roll a d6.
Oh, go for it.
Okay, give me just 1 second. There we go. It's a lot of die. Okay, 30. So one takes 15, the other one takes 30.
Awesome. Done. As your lightning bolt streaks out, just this across the battlefield, kind of at like a downwards angle, because the other one is on the ground, but whatever. I don't care too much. Yeah, and they both take a fair amount of damage.
Nice. And she just like closes it off by saying, "Money does not make a thetan," and that's the end of my turn.
You can't talk, Draco. You made the world flat.
Well, that'll bring us to Kasigar.
I will walk over here,
Where are you?
cast at the bottom of the gate. Cast Bloodletter on, because I can't do it on my magical one.
Yep.
And then whack this thing. This one right here.
Okay.
So 2 hit is this. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Take a mind. Oh, that's a net 20 anyway. That's a crit.
Yep.
I can do perfect critical. Roll. It's a whole 22 damage. I can smite it.
Yep.
Which is credit as well.
Yes.
Let's have a look at spell slots really quickly. Yeah, let's level 2. So that's 3d8. If that goes through. 10 plus 24, 34 radiant.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, and 22.
58.
Yep,
Still alive?
just.
Well, Bloodletter goes off, which is 2d6.
Yep.
Must succeed a con save 50.
You cut out.
DC 15 con save.
Yep, I assumed as much. Got a 23.
Okay, no more damage.
It is still up.
Kinda crazy. But that is my turn. That was a lot.
Okay. Alright, that brings us to Eve.
Alright. No more fancy things. Eve's just gonna beat the shit out of these guys
Please do.
that are in front of her. So this one right in front of her is going to take 2 attacks from her axe. Lee, first one is a 14.
A miss, unfortunately.
Okay, second attack is a 22.
That hits.
I'll take him some damage, and he takes 15 slashing damage from that attack.
Yep.
Can I bonus action throw the beads of fireball, or is that broken?
It's pretty
It
broken,
says casting time 1 action.
but I mean, it's a one shot. Let's bend the rules a little bit.
Oh, I mean, I don't even know why I asked. There's like literally no reason for me to do that. Like,
And you can if you want. You can just detonate it at yourself. That'd be fantastic. Kill
no,
some
I'm
guards
on
at the same time.
60 hit points. I want to kill
Drop
it.
the
Yeah,
whole
you know
necklace.
what? Nuclear bomb it. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try and get these last 2 with a fireball again.
Okay. Just roll me a dex check. Oh, not a dex
I'm.
check, okay.
Can I
Really?
like throw the bead so it's like over here? I just want to get them in the edge of it.
Yeah, fuck it.
I
Why not?
don't actually.
That's
Actually-
fine. Oh,
Like,
it's-
imagine I'm centering it. I'm just throwing the bead.
Oh my. That'd be pretty hard.
Hang on. It was up. How you had it before?
Gonna get
Yeah, it's gonna be-
Cassidy.
It's gonna be kind of a
Oh,
bitch.
look.
Alright, look.
Just bend the rules slightly. Yeah, there we go.
I could just say fuck the fireball if it's gonna be a bitch.
No, it's fine, but I will still ask for a
Dicks.
dex check just to see how far you get, if you can get.
I got 16 on that
Yeah,
one.
that's fine. That's fine. This is not high.
Okay, dokie, make me a dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, that's an 11 and a 6.
Okay, so they both fail. I'm just checking this really fast. I think if I throw... Oh, it is still 1 bead, so it's only a level 1. Okay, so... 26 damage total. They did.
One of them.
Fuck! Holy! How many fucking hit points do these motherfuckers have? Die!
158.
Can they not?
This one at the bottom explodes into a black powder and vanishes.
Fantasy drugs. How rough is this motherfucker looking?
He's looking pretty scorched.
Okay. Alright, Rendrick, get him.
Does it end your turn?
Right. Yes.
Okay, that'll bring us to Archer, who is currently prone.
I'm up.
Yes, you're up.
Yep.
Sorry, I dropped out for a second there. Okay, having a close call of the building collapsing right next to me and then being pummeled twice by the Bulgura, Archer is going to shake his head and stand up, using half his movement to get out of prone. And then being within melee, he's going to take 2 swipes with his axe. The first one is a natural 20.
Is it really? Fuck me.
It is a 27 to hit.
Yo.
Alright, so just roll your damage normally, and then we add the maximum of what any dice could roll. Called a perfect critical.
Okay, so which would be a 1d8 plus 3. Where's my d8? There. Which is a 1. So, 4. Then
Plus 8, so that's 12.
12. Great. That's on my first hit. And with that hit, I'm going to pump a Divine Smite into that.
That
With
also gets critted.
All right.
So roll it normally and we'll make it.
Yeah, just roll it normally, and I'll work it
Okay.
out.
So I was going to do that at a level 2 anyway.
Yep.
And then I believe, is this considered a fiend?
Yes, it is.
So I get an extra d8 on that, which makes it
It's also critted.
4d8.
4d8 plus whatever 4 times 8 is. 32. Yep, so roll
Right.
4d8.
Let's go.
Is that radiant damage as well?
It is radiant damage, so
So
that
it's
is a
doubled
total
again.
of 21.
So, okay, so 21 plus 32, which is 53.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Doubled, that's 106.
All right. That's my first attack.
Yeah, so your first attack as you slam into it with the axe, sort of cleaving off one of its hands as you go for its abdomen. You stab into its abdomen, and then there's this burst of radiant energy, and you just watch as the Belgora just evaporates in this radiant energy with nothing left of it.
Beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Giant golden hand thumbs up next to you.
Yeah.
Lovely. Is there anyone within my movement that I can make my second attack against?
How much movement
Or
have
do you
got?
not split them like that?
You can definitely split it like that, but how much movement have you got left after standing up?
Yeah, true. 15, so probably not.
Okay, so what you could do, if you really wanted to, you could run at the Bulgora that's directly in front of you and leap and attack on the way down. You will
I would love to
take
do that.
some bludgeoning damage from that because you'll be falling, but it's fucking
Can I make
cool.
an athletic check to
But
see
it'll
if
look
I'm
cool.
gonna...
It'll
Yeah,
look
sure.
cool as fuck.
It'll look cool as fuck, and you can definitely make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh, not athletics. Okay,
No.
acrobatics. That is a natural 20.
Dude, fuck, you basically run at the... Roll to hit as well. And then I will
Okay.
describe this.
Holy
Two
holy-
next 20 in a row. Come on.
Alright, let's go for the trifecta. And that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's fine. Roll your damage.
That is a 1 on the die, so it's a 4.
Off. Okay. So, you
And that is dashing down.
sprint. You put a leg up on the side of the wall and you leap, doing almost a perfect somersault with your axe out, so your axe spins with you, and you bring it down on the back of the Bulgura's neck. You land here. Well, the Bulgura is not actually in fucking squares. You land here, absolutely unscathed and perfect, and with this trail of blood that just pulls out of the Bulgura's neck. That looked epic to anyone that could see it.
That's amazing.
Unfortunately
and then-
for you, no, sorry, carry on.
Oh, I was just going to... That's my turn. That's action, bonus, action, movement.
Okay. Unfortunately for you, it's now the Bulgura's turn.
Oh shit, run away.
And it is just gonna turn and fucking wail on you. It is pissed off.
It's time to do a
What-
fancy fuck this shit up out.
What type of damage does it do?
You'll find out in a second.
Yep.
The first attack is a 17.
That misses.
Oh. That's the hard hitting one. Okay. The third attack is a... Wow. I am lagging with my dice rolls. 12.
Misses.
Give me a second. I just need to refresh. My dice rolls are not working.
The adrenaline spike from the jump is making me extra dexterous.
That was cool as fuck.
That was pretty epic. The third attack is a 22.
That hits.
Oh, this is just bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are prone.
Got it.
That's going to end their turn, bringing us to Sentinel. No, sorry, there is one at the bottom. I forgot about that one.
Jumps off the wall after Corvus.
It's
No.
reminding me of that one wyvern
Can
that
we
we
get the
forgot
guard?
Bring it
about.
on.
Going to go for the guard. Going to fuck up the guard with a bite attack.
And then it's gonna come for Corvus.
It's going to hit. How much is it?
We're not at the
Ooh.
next round. Oof.
Do that. They are 20s, not
Oof.
Did it eat it?
7.
It's just having a
Plus
little
a lot.
snack.
Yeah, it's fucked. As it bites into it and just rips his head off, and then it jumps down and goes for Corvus.
Oh, just so you know, for the last 11 hours and 30 minutes, I've forgotten the fact that I have a cloak of displacement.
Awesome.
You should be rolling against me at disadvantage.
Okay, well, the first attack against you is a 18.
With disadvantage?
Yep. I rolled a nat 20 and an 18.
You're still... Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. Fucking take
What?
this.
That didn't save me at all.
You take 1 damage. No, you don't. You take 5 damage. Forgot about the plus 4. And you're also prone.
Shoot my prone.
Yes. So the second attack is with advantage.
Yeah, it is.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Oy.
Which does 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
So that is going to end its turn. So Sentinel, now it's your turn. Oh,
Cool.
you're getting there, guys.
It's going really well.
This is only wave 1.
Walk
Oh,
our way
yay.
over to here. Our lizard friend with all the spells is up here, so he can help with that one. So just make sure I get a bench for this. Oh. Yep, I'm not range for that one, so it's going to be that one anyway. So the Bulgur up here.
Yep.
I'm going to grab my holy symbol in one hand and point with the other at it. And channel divinity, divine spark. So we'll have a DC 19 con save from you, please.
Okay, that is a 23.
Very cool. So you take half damage, which is 16.
Yeah.
So that goes to 8, but it's radiant, so it goes back to 16.
Yep.
And then we will. Fourth level, mass cure wounds. We're going to get Archer, Jade, Draven, and Corvus. I'm assuming the guard hasn't taken any damage because he's still alive.
Yeah.
By the way,
so-
I just remembered I have resistance to all damage. So can I add 8 back on?
Yeah.
Nice fucking try.
No, I do. Because of my thing. My teleport thing. I get resistance to all damage till the start of my next turn.
Yeah, he does.
Oh shit! Actually, oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he does.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really thought that was just a really like sneaky
he's not shit talking there.
Which if I
1,
remember,
2,
I
and
took I took 11 and 5, so I believe 16. So I'll
Yep.
add 8 back on. Cool.
1, 2, and a 3 on the dice, so that's 17 healing for everyone. So Archer, Jade, Draven, and Corvus all get 17 hit points back.
Sold.
There he goes. 17 hit.
And that's my
Thank
turn.
you.
Fuck me. Alright. That brings us to the guards. Alright, let me fucking zoom out here. That's so fucked. All these guards are dead. Alright, this guard is... Oh, fuck it, he's gonna rush at the Bulgura. Oh, he actually fucking hit. Jesus. Not expect that. He'll die next turn, though. For 4 damage.
Oh,
Go, guard.
sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't finish my turn,
Right, go for it.
which is the Celestial attacking the last of the
Oh, okay.
what's-it-faces.
That's fine. You figure that out, and I will just do what these guards are doing at the same time.
The 21 and a 14 to hit, so I'm pretty sure the 21 is the only one that hits.
Yeah, 21 hits.
The thing's a Celestial, right? It has a +3 to damage. Oh, wait, never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah, you're a bad paladin. You only give it to fiends and undead.
Yeah. It's been really cool if I had like someone undead or something.
Just let me know how much damage.
13 radiant, so 26. And we will give... in temporary hit points to Eve.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so the Celestial just whacks it. It is so close to death, it's not funny. I'm almost done with the guards. So, run down from where they are. Vanish. Running up these guys. They are. Fix that. Corner. An attack. We're almost fucking there. He misses. Alright, that's the guards done. Which brings us to Corvus. Whew. You are prone upon the ground with a Bolgora looming over top of you.
So I shall stand up.
Yes.
I shall dust myself off. And I'm going to stab this hairy red demon monkey in the face.
Do it.
Thingy, what's his name? Draven didn't do any shouting and screaming this round, did he? I don't believe.
No, because he attacked
No, I
the
don't
girl.
think so. Yeah, cool. So I will just attack normally. For dirty 20.
The hits.
Well, alright, let's start rolling 10,000 dice. So, my normal dice. So 10 plus 7, so 17 plus sneak attack.
How do you sneak attack?
Plus 19, pardon?
Yeah,
Do you
how
have
are you
advantage on
getting
your roll?
sneak attack?
I'm not getting sneak attack, that's a very good point. Alright, so 17.
Yep, got that.
Then I will attack him with my offhand, which is at advantage because of Vex.
Yep.
Hoping I hit him, which I might not do. Yes, I will. 24.
Oh, you get sneak attack with that one because you've got advantage.
Yes. I rolled a 3, but I'm going to re-roll the damage for a 5 plus sneaky.
Come on, do lots.
Plus 17. 22. And
Not quite enough.
have a quick look around. Doesn't look like there's anybody to wail on. And so... Oh, I think that'll be me, and I might die.
No, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Ian, your turn. You have slashed, you like stabbed it up quite nicely. It's bleeding profusely from its abdomen, but it is still up. It's looking pretty weak though. Right, the heads rose. We'll deal with the one down at the guards first. Going to attack one guard. Ooh, that's a nat 20. He's just auto die. Then I believe it's got speed. Yes, but it can do that jump thing. Well, it's going to jump up here, and it's going to attack this guard twice. Both. That guard. Totally is. Oh, that's going to eat that one. And, this one's going to turn and attack your Celestial.
Go.
I will roll all 3 attacks at once. That's a 20, a 22, and a
Hits.
19.
Hits.
Well, takes a total of 51 points of damage.
The steel is gone.
That is split between poison and slashing. If that makes a
It doesn't
difference.
care about either of those.
Cool, awesome. That's going to end its turn, which brings us to Branrick, who is just going to wail on that creature in front of him. That is a hit. The second attack is a crit. And the third attack is a nat 1. But we'll do the first attack, that's not a first attack. 6 damage. Second attack though is 12 plus 12. 4. Which is going to be enough to take it out. So you see him again slam his axe into the top of it, just cleaving it in half as it evaporates into powder. Fuck. Alright. Draven going to... Draven's just going to war cry. So everyone on the eastern side, everyone within 60 feet of Draven gets... yeah, so that's everyone around here gets advantage on the next attack. And his turn, I'm pretty sure the Dretches are all dead.
Where's Draven? Oh, he's there.
I don't think any live Dretches are there.
Looks like all the trenches are doing
Cool.
this.
Dretches are gone. Jade, you're up.
Monkey.
Alright, or you're muted, Prater.
Rhetor, you're muted. Hello.
Sorry. Alright. Let's do this quick. The lightning bolt worked quite well, and I still have some level 3 spell slots, so what I'm gonna do, as I'm positioned, I should be able to hit both the Balruga and the Hesro back there. Yes, they're lined up. Good.
The Balgora is at ground level. The Hezro is 30 feet up.
Alright.
So unless you go right down in front of the, behind the Balgora and aim it at like an angle, you won't be able to hit them both.
It's okay. I will just use just lightning bolt on the Balruga, then I'll probably use like my ray of frost on the Hesro then.
Okay.
All right. I will need another dex save on this Balruga.
Dex save on the Balgora. Oh, how much HP? Hang on. Dex. That is it's an 8.
Oh yeah, that's a fail. All right. Rolling my damage. That's 30 again. Wow.
30. Awesome. Your lightning bolt streaks out, and as it hits you, you get this burning flesh smell as the lightning bolt streaks all the way through the Balgora, landing just next to you, Corvus. That Balgora is dead.
Yippee! Alright, and I'm not done yet. 2 more sorcery points to use a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be Ray of Frost on the Hesro, just over here.
Yep.
I believe that is an attack roll and not a save.
Right.
So I can just roll, and you said advantage, right?
That is correct.
Might not need it because I just rolled a 27, but let's see. Yeah, so 27.
That hits.
Alright, let's roll for damage. 12 damage.
Awesome. Your ray of frost streaks over, and you can see the ice crystals form just around its head.
Hell yeah.
It definitely dealt some damage to it.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Kasuga, you're up. Where are you?
Okay.
You've got
Where's
nothing
the-
around you right now.
Yeah.
You know
A lot
that
of
a
dead
Hezro
things.
went up. And the closest enemy, you guys only have 2 left. Yeah, so you know that one
This thing
Hezro's
over
gone.
here,
Yes.
could I see him if I went?
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you went down there, you
Can I miss a step next to him if I go down over here? Can I miss?
Yes, but you don't currently know where it actually is. Because it jumped up.
Right.
And that's all you know. So you know it's on top of the wall, but you don't know where. So I guess, yeah, if you were trying to look for it and you ran straight down, I'd ask for a perception check to see if you could see it.
Yeah, I'll roll that.
Cool. It's not trying to hide, so it's not a very high DC.
17.
Ah, yeah, easy. Yeah, you can roll down, you just see a bloody mess of gore on the wall and the Hezro, like, on top of the tower.
I will then teleport next to it.
Yep.
Within my cloud jaunt. Oh.
Yep.
And I'm gonna whack it with my magical gun. Does more damage right now.
Yep.
Ah, fuck. It's a 4 to hit.
14 misses, I'm afraid.
It's my turn.
That's alright, that brings us to Eve.
And
Just watch
Eve.
Kasuga teleport away.
Right, okay. How high are these walls? 30 foot high.
Nah, the walls are 15 feet, those towers are 30.
Alright, we're gonna try something. 5, 10. I'm gonna try and jump up onto the wall. Athletics?
That's a high jump.
Yep.
Just roll a natural 20.
It's a 15-foot jump, right? So I can jump. So the goal is to jump up to here.
Yeah, hang on. You make a high jump. You leap into the air. A number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. Strength modifier 5.
So that's 6 total.
So I can.
Oh, yeah, no, 3 plus you. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Okay, hang on.
Technically, she did.
Where was I? Hang on. So it's 5, 10, yeah. But let's
And
go
then she can jump
from
6
where I
foot up.
was. Let's go 5, 10.
Yeah, and then you'd be able to jump 6 feet up, which is 9 feet short of where you need to be.
Can I like grab onto the top and haul myself over?
That's all of you?
8 foot.
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking jump up here. And just like grab the edges of the battlements.
Yep.
And haul herself up. Muscle straining, so that's like what total, like 5, 10, 15. What'd you say that was, like 20?
20 feet.
Yeah.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm gonna throw a javelin at this guy. Oh, actually, wonder if I can hit him with a breath weapon. No, because he's up the top there.
He's up top. He wouldn't be.
Yeah, so I will hit him. I will throw a javelin at him.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 19.
That hits.
Sick. I have 2 javelins, so I'm gonna throw another one. And that's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay, let's roll damage. 7, 8, 9, 10. So he takes 12 damage total from the 2 javelins smacking him in the dick.
Okay.
Specifically.
My Albia has crashed.
Guys, I did all that without fucking forgetting that I could just fly.
Nah.
Fuck. Oh well.
How much damage, sorry?
12.
How the fuck do you fly?
I can do a bonus
gem
action
fly.
to manifest
Right.
spectral flames for a minute, yes. To be fair, I didn't really want to waste it for that.
My computer is having a spaz.
Oh. Technical issues, guys. Wouldn't be us if it didn't happen.
Bear with me 2 seconds. None of my extension loading.
Oh, shit.
Don't know how much damage that one. I might just try and close some of the swimming.
Little tabs. Yeah, you're cutting out quite a bit as well. Shall we take 5?
Not yet. Okay, how much damage was it?
12.
12 damage. Okay, I'll just write that down for when I do get access to it again. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
I've just now realized that I've had extra attack this entire time.
You fucking...
Yeah.
Mate.
Didn't I tell you guys to become familiar with your character sheets? Seriously.
Being familiar with character sheets doesn't translate when you're fucking tired.
That is true. I can't see the should track it.
Shut
It's
up.
now Archer's turn.
Alright, Archer, you're up.
Right, so I'm prone next to the Bulgura that's above me. How hurt is it looking?
I believe that one's looking pretty fucked up.
Alright, good to hear.
I have
I'll
no
use
idea
again.
how hurt it is.
I'll use my movement and get up. So I'm in my standing position, no longer prone. I'm going to make 2 attacks with my axe, and if one hits, I'm going to use a bonus action to Divine Smite it again. So I'm just letting you know early, so that if it's another natural 20, it doesn't look like I'm just doing it because to get extra damage.
Okay.
So,
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty
Do
sure
I-
Divine Smite you notify once you've made the attack.
Yes, you do.
okay, yep. Right, no worries. And so I get advantage on the first attack because of the yell.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll roll the first one with advantage. 21 to hit,
21 hits.
and then damage is 8 slashing damage. And I'm going to pump that that Divine Smite in, but only at level 1, so that is 2d8 plus an extra d8 because it's a fiend. So 3d8, which is a 5, 5, and a 6. That's a 16 radiant damage, which is 32 damage.
Okay. I can't see how much this has taken because my computer's being a dick. I have half of the extension, but it will not load the stat So, let's just say it's dead.
If we're allowed to know, how much total health does it have?
85.
Because don't forget he also did crit hit it with.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure it's
earlier,
dead.
but,
I'm
yeah.
almost 90% to 100% sure it's dead.
Didn't I do like 100 damage last time?
Did 100
105
damage to the one that was up on the
Yeah, there was the one up on the wall.
Oh,
and
that's
you jumped
right.
down to this one. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah. We'll say that this one's dead as you cleave into it and that divine light just explodes out of it, eviscerating it from the inside.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's all the
I've
Bulgura.
only got 15 feet, and I've got another attack, but I don't have any movement to get to anybody else, and
Yeah, you've got nothing to target.
yeah, that'll just be... is the guard that's next to him looking pretty hurt?
Nah, he just jumped down from the wall. He's alright.
Alright, no worries. Yeah, that'll be the end. Well, I'll just take 15 feet, and I'll just move next to the guard, just cause.
Okay. Alright, that's going to end your turn, which brings us to the Bulguras, which are all dead. So, Sentinel, you're up.
A little bit closer, and I'll toss a level 1 guiding bolt at the last remaining demon fiend thing. Which will be a 30 to hit.
30 hits.
It does 15 radiant damage, so 30 radiant damage to it.
Ah, huzzah! I got my things back. So plus 30. Alright, it's still up. Let me add the 12 from before. It's still up.
It is now glowing.
And that Bulgura would have died. Cool. Awesome. Okay. It is glowing, which brings us to the guards. Fuck. Alright. They're just going to pull out hand crossbows. These guys are going to run outside and pull out hand crossbows. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks against it. Shit. All 4 actually hit.
Yo, crazy.
That's insane. But 9 plus. Oh my god, did they just. Yo,
Did they kill him?
They took it to its exact HP.
Oh, yeah.
So you watch as the 3 guards just run out, simultaneously pulling out crossbows, or like hand crossbows, and just all 3 pop, 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 and then one on the other side hits it as well, and all 4 bolts hit it at the exact same time in the neck, and it just and poof into this black smoke.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh,
That was amazing.
I believe all of them are dead.
Holy.
Okay, Draco.
Yeah.
Please do not take offense. But around the 11:20 time mark, I started getting some flashbacks to the last time I used Jade in a one-shot, which was the time we went over scheduled because we spent 70 minutes fighting a wooden door with like 250 HP.
Yeah.
Because the DM just refused to let us open the door.
Oh, trust me, I was letting you guys win.
Yeah, so the guy who had us fight a door said the same thing, and that door had an AC of 20.
We did win in the end, thank fuck.
I mean, the issue with these guys is just there was so many of them. I apologize.
About wave 1?
All
Yeah.
right.
Ignore what I said about that.
All right. Good night, Jade. I
All
believe.
right. Good night. Thank you
Yes.
for having me, Draco. I'm very sorry about that.
That's all right. I did not expect this to go for so long. I apologize.
All right. I wish you luck on the rest of the. Well. Now that we're ending at like midnight. Technically, it's a 26-hour mecha game.
Yeah.
Hey.
Technically, we have 12 hours left, but we're 2 hours
It's
behind
something.
schedule. So,
All right. I wish you luck. Have a good night. I need to go to bed. Good night.
okay.
Bye.
Right. As the black crystal pulses and the white motes of energy erupt from it, the voice pops through Sentinel that says, "The fate of this adventurer has ended. Back home they go." And I think that's a really good place to take a very quick 5-minute break.
Mhm.
Break.
Just I need to stretch my legs.
Piss break.
Yeah, pee break, and we'll be back here in a couple of minutes.
All right.